Kuro and Melfa, thank you for the good luck. I'm eating some pears at the moment, so if any chewing noise gets in the mic, I'll apologize beforehand. Is it good morning or evening? It's 9:20 right now, PM. Hello, Bon under punches. At 9:20 PM, I just had my breakfast, last dinner, whatever you want to call it. So basically, I just woke up and just had like the first meal of the day. But it's nighttime. Exavos and 3 elites is possible, but if we want 3 elites, we need to go to this floor 6. Okay, this is weird. This is really weird because either we take this for 6 elite into the 3 elite path, or we take this for 7 elite after the upgrade, but then it's only 1 elite. I literally cannot take the second one. Or we run into this burning elite right here, floor 7, floor 8. And then we take a second one here, here, or here. Not ready yet. Yeah, Sleep yesterday won the boot. Yeah, we won the boot run. It was not actually the boot run, it was just the... It was actually the membership cut run, but yeah. Not considered, yeah. It's true, right? Like, it's true, right? Second run in the day, it was like still very long in the stream, but I was still playing like carefully, so that was good. It's just the problem is that whenever I stop being careful in the second run, it just feels bad. Because I know the problem is with my mental state. It's not because of like fatigue or something like that. Fatigue exists, but it doesn't really suddenly make me play like 10 times worse than normal. But yeah, in this spot, how strong is 250 gold? Is the question here, because if we take 250 gold, we are taking this burning elite. Otherwise, we are taking only 1 elite in the act. I mean, 1 elite into 3 upgrades is not that bad. But into Hexagons, we also want to spend life if possible. Choose a card is a front load option. Unfortunately, it's not a strong enough one to guarantee a safe for 6 elite. I have tried this before. Like, I have thought about picking this as the front load option to force myself into 1 more elite, like in similar fashion to 3 random potions. But it just doesn't work. Like, honestly, it just doesn't work. Choose a card into floor 6 elite, you still need to high roll potions, or you cannot do this, unfortunately. Lambola, dude. So yeah, it's probably curse for 250 because the first elite is also very early and is forced. So boss pop, not the thing. 6 max HP, not interested. Before I click 6 max HP, I just click curse for 250 and then take 1 elite. Use the card within prepare setup reflex. I mean, it doesn't matter because it still advances your card rewards by unfloor. So your deck will be stronger for the very first elite. The only problem is that the power boost is not big enough. The power boost is like way too small for you to consistently take for 6 elite on silent elite. But yeah, curse for 250, and if the curse is bad enough, we have to go to this early shop. If the curse is tolerable, we can hold on to it until this shop, and can take like maybe 3 fights before the first elite. Alright, have an advance always before elite. Advance always before elite is not even a terrible thing, because it just makes sure that we don't break on potions. I would pay 15 HP for a potion before the floor 6 elite, and that's what usually what happens when you go into advance always, like before fire. Refuse tempo is going thus far. I mean, we have thrown a lot of runs in the first 50, but hopefully my mindset is in a better place right now. So now we are trying to play careful. So if you ask like, how the first 50 went, quite badly. I mean, we still ended up with 74%, which is like not a bad number, but definitely way below it could have been. Way below what could have been. But yeah, like second set of 50, like the one we are doing right now is 1 win, 1 loss. So of course the score is not so good, like 50% only, but only 2 runs. And I do not feel that I'm playing like particularly poorly. So I don't really mind like starting with a loss. Guys, I feel sad getting 74. Yeah. But I mean, at some point, like you also want to go higher, yeah. I mean, if I did not, if I know that 80% is like our bridge, right, then I would be happy with 74. But I know that 80% is easily within reach. I mean, okay, not easily, but it is absolutely within reach. I have done it before, and even the previous 50, I was also playing at 80% plus level until I decided to, be stupid. And then when the goal is 80%, you throw a single run, the consequence is pretty big. 90 is indeed higher than 74, yes. But yeah, we take curse for 250, and then depending on what the curse is, we go to this shop or this shop. If we have to go to this shop, then most likely this is out of the question. So we have to take 1 edit into 3 fires, but that's fine because 250 is a big enough bonus that it probably evens out the fact that we take 1 less edit compared to the other garbage option. So we take this. Regret is fairly bad. It's not as bad as a pen, and it's not as bad as the doubt, but it's still pretty bad. It will cost HP. How much HP will it cost though? It was like honestly with the regret, like if it's not the doubt that needs to be removed instantly, if I see the curse being the doubt, I will go here. Like otherwise, we run into Jogum in one of these slots and suddenly we get completely right. Regret is back. 87 cheap. 80 over wholesale reasonable. I mean, it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I just want to play better. That's basically it. So the goal being 80%, right? It just means that if I get 80% over 100 games, it means that I'm playing well. It doesn't mean like it's not a concrete evidence that the win rate is absolutely 80 or something. It just shows me that I'm playing well. Yeah, reasonable turn mitigated completely. Not completely. Regret, unless we have exactly neutralized in our hand, it's going to cost maybe 2 or 3 HP loss every time we draw into it. And then don't forget, it's still a dead draw. And dead draw will cost HP in the early fights. Yeah, we need to draw into it with the survivor, otherwise it will cost HP. If we draw it on turn 1, it will cost like 3 HP, maybe 4. And yeah, having 1 death draw in the early hallway fight is not trivial. Like, you run into Jogum or Cultist and having 1 death card in your deck is going to matter. But I mean, if these 2 fights go very badly, right, we can avoid a 3rd one and go to the question mark instead. So at most we have to take 1 more fight with the regret, and then we can still observe the situation. This shot is just straight up better than this, and regret is probably not bad enough for me to go here. Defend with this stride. Yeah, okay, sure. But yeah, we still start here. Yeah, draw 1 first, the classic. We draw only 2 strike here. Normally, if I draw 3 strike in this spot, I would consider taking 4. With the regret here, but we only draw 2 strikes. So do I still need to take 4? I mean, next turn, like we have this garbage in the deck, so next turn if he buffs and we only draw 2 strike, for example, he's at 24 and he's at 33. Actually, he's at 23 and he's at 32. 32 is like never enough to be a kill. 26 also not it, but then buff 9, we block another turn and we deal another 12. when he buffs again. So what happens with that? Like 12 here and into another 12, it goes to 11. 11 is actually 20. And yeah, 20 is an ugly number. 20 is an ugly number because 3 strikes will not kill. We also need to neutralize. Hello, it is it. 2 runs today, 1 die to heart attack, 1 heart die to my attack. Nice, man. So we are doing the same thing because yesterday we were also like on with 1 lot. Hello out and thank you for the good luck. But yeah, in this spot with the regret deck, I think I would like to take 4. I mean, I would not like to take 4, but I think I should take 4 here. Because if this guy buffs next turn and we only draw 2 strikes, we need to prepare for the case where he buffs the second time. And that means taking 4. Unfortunately, we do not draw regret this turn and we don't have guarantee block next turn. And we take 2 from regret and take 7 from this, or we take 9 from the job one. $13 is a very ugly number. It is indeed a very ugly number. So we take another 3 here. Actually, it's 4. At least we have an exact kill here. Otherwise, we would be 6 damage off and then he has 50. So I paid 4 HP upfront, but then we avoid the worst case scenario where we have to take like another 17 next turn. We would actually take like 12 or 17 next turn if I did not play the strike on turn 1. So not too bad. Okay, these are not damage cards. Count Gamble though. Count Gamble has to be better than Acro. And with the regret in the deck, Count Gamble is probably also better than Skip. Classic for Joggle Flower, yeah. So the card will be this week? Yeah, it's not so bad. Like, Count Gamble is positive for sure. Count Gamble is actually just positive in the base deck. And yeah, we pick the Count Gamble over these two. Okay. We remove on the regret. We go to 35 HP, but I absolutely take this. Also no potion. So this is kind of like I took 15 damage. Yeah, I just took 15 for 250 gold. And we get a death floor here and we took 9 damage to the job room. Okay. That's an average scenario. Not too bad. Drawing both survivor and neutralize turn 1 means that we just take 1 damage here. And we are also 6 damage behind, yeah? We are also 6 damage behind. Our game is better in the redraw. And yeah, 18 is 17 is a decent number, so we take another 1 here. Because Neo bonus damage 250, it was cursed for 250. If we play strike here and gamble, we need to hit both strikes to have a kill, otherwise we take damage. Triple block here is weird because we only have a guarantee. We only have guarantee 15 damage next turn. Yeah, we only have guarantee 15 damage next turn, so we need to draw a strike. If we don't draw a strike, we draw a defense. We draw a defense, we take 5 next turn. The chance to draw a strike is 2 strikes, so there's like 3 hits. If we draw Count Rainbow, it's also kind of weird. I mean, technically we can do triple block into... No. Triple block into Count Rainbow doesn't go because we have like 0 cards in our hand. Double block game for 2 makes no sense. We probably should just take 3 here. Survivor strike game mode, best case is kill. There's no kill. Don't forget, this costs 1 energy. Like we only have 3 energy here, so there's no kill if you do that. So we probably should just take the 3 damage here and get out of here. More likely than we get 2 strikes and not. More likely than we get 2 strikes. What do you mean? Like we play 1 strike and then survival or what? We need to hit exactly with 2 strikes. So here's the thing. The chance is exactly 50-50 and I'm explaining why. So you play the strike here, yeah? And you play the gamble on 3. One of these 4 cards will be exactly bottom deck. And we need to draw both strikes to kill. So if one of these would be at the exactly at the bottom, you fail to get a kill. And the chance for that is exactly 50%. And if that's the case, you are taking 7 damage. Yeah, if we gamble, we draw 3, exactly. I just literally explain. Like, we draw 3 of these, so one of these cards will be exactly bottom deck, one of these 4. So if any of these, either of these is bottom deck, the chance for that is exactly 50%. Because it's 2 out of 4. Then we fail to kill, and then we take 7. So basically the line when you play strike and gamble right here, you take 3.5 expected value. And if you just block and you take 3. So it makes no sense to gamble for 3 here after playing a strike. So yeah, just take 3 here. I just take 3 here. Yeah, 0.5 rounds to 1 is guaranteed. I mean, okay. I should just take 3 and get out of here. Depending on the potion drop, we can see whether we go here or not. Past attention 11 with Ghost Transform, Storm still with Tingsha, yeah. So Storm, like Tingsha... honestly, Tingsha Act 1 is really sick. I think Tingsha Act 1 is extremely sick. Hello, damn fan. But yeah, we just take 3 and get out of here. I wonder though, with the... Because if we go here, right? If we go here, we enter the shop and we have like 30 HP into potential burning elite. I don't know what the hell we are doing. If this shop is not good enough, we probably still have to go here. I'm thinking about like potential question mark to fish for healing, but that also doesn't make any sense. Right? That also doesn't make any sense. You can't even transform God with Adrenaline. Yeah, transforming base card to Adrenaline is also sick. Was Neo 250, 18? No, it was cursed for 250. We took the damage from Jaw World floor 1. And we remove a curse from event on floor 2. No potion. Also no damage card, yeah? I mean, we can take Acro and try to force freaking infinite, but it's not even infinite, just forcing this card. But it's hexagons. So that's already less effective than normal. And floor 7 elite is still here. Neos is okay. I mean, this is not really okay, but this is probably what we pick. I mean, that's really true. But what about the bait? Like, how good is Flying Knee compared to the bait right here? The energy right now doesn't convert into anything because our deck is, first of all, is still the base deck, and yeah, the cow gamble, the cow gamble doesn't consume energy and it actually reduces our hand space by 1. So if anything, the energy will be wasted from the Flying Knee. On the other hand, it is hexagons. It is hexagons, and we do have a very big shot with 1 more card reward to come. So any poison card can easily make this Bane do some decent things. And if we avoid this elite, then we get like 3 upgrades. So Bane upgrade is also a strong one into hexagons. Bane would ignore Bane, yeah, it's not just because like, it's hexagons. It's also because this card is complete crap. At least in the current situation. This card is complete garbage. The energy is wasted, so it's on energy deal 8. This card's on energy deal 7, so it's not even that much worse than this thing right now if the energy doesn't play. And right now the energy doesn't play. Into hexagons, the energy also doesn't play because yeah, we draw 2 burns. So it's 1 damage difference, but potential upside of this thing is way higher. And hexagons, we pick up poison at some point. We have another card reward, we have a shop with almost 400 gold. We buy, like, we can buy any poison stab here, maybe Noxious Fumes, maybe Deadly Poison, and then it just works in the hexagons fight. Acro, yeah, oh, this early Acro is set, it's true. Acro is what we got in Act 2, not right now, not before the hexagons. We just pick, we just pick the Bane and go here, no? Potion chance also 60%. Yeah, flying knee would be good here. Just because this guy rolled exactly 14. Flying knee would mean that one strike would kill this guy next turn. Unfortunately, that's not true. Because Ben deals 7. So 1 damage difference instantly punished. We will get instantly punished by the 1 damage difference. But there's no line here, right? It's just defense survivor, and then I choose to play Bane on one of the two. Now, of course, 9 HP lines up nicer because this is exactly 9. But this guy also deals 7. So this guy deals 1 more damage than this guy. The chance they attack is equally likely. Like next turn, 75%. So if I can choose one of these two to kill next turn, it would probably still be this one. Even though we waste more damage, we have to kill here. If that's the case, the line is different because this guy is guaranteed to buff next turn, and we need this guy to die next turn. So strike goes here, neutralize goes here. We full block this hit, and then we double strike kill this guy next turn. This guy never attacks. And yeah, next turn we always have lethal. I mean, we can force lethal this turn, or next turn always we draw a strike. 50% potion chance. Is the blade dance. We pick the blade dance. We got this says blade dance over the dagger spray. Next sweep. Not in this spot. Not before Hexagons. Not before Force 7 Elite. And the shop better give us something or we are dead here. I'm just saying. The shop better give us something. But yeah, this is this enables potential flex pot, potential strength pot, and potential accuracy pick before Hexagons. It's too early for sweep. So we have like too early for acros, too early for sweep, and here we also have like no damage potion into Force Elite fight on floor 6. I would say goodbye to very powerful relics that we also cannot buy right now. Yeah, we say goodbye to very powerful relics that cannot be bought. Unfortunately. Like, before I buy Pocket Watch, I probably have to buy Attack Potion. Which is unfortunate, because the relic is insanely powerful. Dagger Spray taken Pocket Watch? No, we still die to Lagavulin. Like, it doesn't matter how many cards you draw. It really doesn't matter how many cards you draw. At this point, you are dead to Lagavulin if you take the Pocket Watch. So I'm definitely buying Attack Potion. But the cut afterwards is what I do with the gold afterwards is up for debate. And yeah, this shop doesn't give me enough, nearly enough damage to consider burning elite here. So we probably have to take the 1 elite and triple fire part. Blue potion isn't better with blade dance. I mean, it's like it costs 31 more gold and it's not even guaranteed. Because this can give easily give an attack that deals more than 12 damage. So when the force pick was didn't find any attack card, yeah. Floor 1 was Cow Gamble, Echo Arm Maneuver. Floor 2 was Flying Knee, Bane, and some other garbage. A random skill. I don't even remember. Maybe it was a second Echo. Yeah, it was Echo. Attack throw, dagger throw, remove defense, armor curse, if enough money remaining. Honestly, yeah, I'm looking at yeah, could be Eviscerate, could be Choke, could be Predator. There can be a lot of things. Can even be Finisher on a turn we have Blade Dance in our hand. Like paying 31 more gold for something that is not even guaranteed to be stronger cannot be worth it. However, if you buy the there's also a line. There's also a line where you buy attack potion and duplication potion, like in conjunction with each other. Then you just loop whatever comes from the attack potion. Because I draw potion right now doesn't exactly give us real damage. And instead flying leak in case we find poison, yes. And because like we have like one more floor before that, we pick the bane here. We have one more afterwards for poison, potential shot for poison, hexagons for poison, and the deck is like at this point when we saw the card reverse grid, so energy does not play with the deck. And if energy from flying leak doesn't play, it deals only one more damage than this. Into hexagons, the energy also doesn't play much because of the burn straw. So there are a lot of things that are spoken against the flying leak in that spot. And yeah, Pantograph is a very strong relic. Absolutely. The Pantograph is also a reason why I'm also looking at. I'm also like wondering what to do on this grid. Because there's a line where we just do deck control, attack potion, Pantograph. There's also just a line where we do like deck control, I think Pantograph. The main problem with Pantograph though is that first of all, into hexagons it's half as effective. So instead of healing 25, it heals us for like 12. And doesn't give us any immediate value into elites, which is less of a concern because we only take one elite this side. Pantograph doesn't help us survive elites immediately? You think this helps? Do you really think this thing helps us? Yeah, it gives 6 block. And only 6. So I don't even know. Before I buy the abacus, I buy panic button. I will say that immediately. I mean, with the count game into Lagavulin fight, maybe it can give 12 block. So 12 block into Lagavulin, 6 block against the North, but if the block matters against the North, we have already failed. And against Sentry, it's just 6 block, which might also be wasted. Goes up in value, go into the count game. You also see that it goes down in value before Hexa goes right. It goes down in value before hexagons. We only take one elite in this side. So how strong is it after we leave Act 1? Like not nearly as strong as Pantograph. Of course, that's obvious, right? Because Pantograph costs 100 gold, so it better be stronger. But before I buy the abacus, I just buy the panic button. It's way better. On the question mark, you are thinking about like potential life loss, right? And only one. If we go this way, we avoid this shop, and we go to the one question mark here into 3 more advanced always. I mean, attack potion is probably super clear. Unfortunately, we have no upgrade targets at the moment. That's also a thing. We have like 0 upgrade targets. The upgrade probably goes on Blade Dance, but none of these potions actually work. There's a potentially very aggressive line where we buy... I did as I said, right? I toss this potion away, buy both of these two, upgrade the Blade Dance right here, and we still run into Burning Elite. But if it's Burning Lagavulin, we are probably dead. Like max HP Lagavulin with upgraded Blade Dance, that's the only attack, we are probably just dead. Even with buying Dagger Throw. Infinite Blades? I mean, I don't know. This is probably not the spot for it. Like, into Lagavulin is okay, but into the North, it's quite bad. Before I buy, honestly, before I buy Infinite Blades, I just actually buy the Flying Knee. I know I just said Flying Knee is complete crap. But if I buy Dagger Throw, I can also buy Flying Knee. And Flying Knee works somewhat better with the draw potion. That's the line if I do not replace the potion with 2 potions. But if the attack potion gives us choke or finisher, right, then the potion combo will kill any elite. It doesn't matter what it is. The Burning Elite is also dead. Because it gives us the finisher, it gives us choke. Like, it just instantly kill... I mean, it doesn't instantly kill the sentries. Yeah, it actually doesn't instantly kill the sentries. I mean, we deal 32 damage with the Blade Dance. And then attack potion with finisher... It's not even true. We cannot duplicate the Blade Dance easily because of the hand space problem. And attack potion needs to come down first before we decide what to duplicate. So our hand has 5 cards. It's going to be 6 cards, and we play 2 cards. It goes to 4. We play Blade Dance. We get only 7 shifts. 7 shifts is at 28 on one of the sentries, and then the finisher deals 42. Kill another one. That doesn't solve the fight instantly. Those are the easiest out of the 3. All 3 are difficult. Like nothing's actually easy. Nothing's actually easy. I mean, attack potion is completely clear, and then we can work from there. Probably dagger throw is also completely clear with the with the yeah, with the Cow Gamble in the deck, and dagger throw is also just a solid attack into Hexagons as well. Okay, discard birds. So dagger throw, attack potion. How is our knob damage? On 30 HP, it's not just on 30 HP. On 30 HP with a deck that is complete crap. And potion is no guarantee value. Like if attack potion is a fire potion, I feel a lot better. But okay, if we pick up dagger throw here, damage over 3, and we upgrade blade dance. Damage over 3 would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 energies, we can play everything. And we draw everything here plus 1. Maybe Cow Gamble can be played, usually not. But 30, 46, 55, 58, 65. 65 only with this potion is probably 75. 75 with this potion, it's like 85, 87. So we do not have a guaranteed kill on the knob in 3 turns. Unless the attack potion high rolls for us. Of course, if the attack potion gets like choke, finisher, maybe predator, maybe eviscerate, maybe unload probably doesn't cut it, but a lot of things can do it. The other screw up thing about this is that we also don't really have upgrade targets at the moment. So if we avoid this burning elite, like this part is also complete crap. Because 3 upgrades come back to back to back. So like right now we have nothing to upgrade. We upgrade bed dance here. If this doesn't drop anything to upgrade, like we have 2 death flaws. So getting upgrades doesn't even make us stronger into Hexagons, and then we die here. How much money is attack pot, dagger throw, flank, knee, defense, remove? 10703. Attack potion 50. Honestly, if I want to commit to burning elite, I just buy these 2. And I think we should run into the burning elite. We should actually run into the burning elite because the normal elite paths are also complete garbage. With 3 upgrades back to back to back, and we have like nothing to do with them. Out here burning Lagavulin, we hope that attack potion give us something decent. Otherwise, we accept our death. Yeah, but yeah, we can maybe deal with the Lagavulin if I buy like, both of these attacks. But yeah, 55, so this is 141. And maybe question mark can give us something as well, depending. 141. 141 plus this is 195. Yeah, 195, it means that we are left with 196 gold. 196 means that we can actually still buy the Abacus. And if we run into potential burning Lagavulin, then I think the Abacus is stronger than cut remove. If we buy both of these potions and the dagger throw, then I think the knob is slightly less of a concern. Not completely gone, but slightly less. But yeah, panic button. Honestly, panic button is not as effective against the Lagavulin compared to the knob. So if we are more scared of the Lagavulin compared to the knob, then the Abacus is really just stronger than this. It's true. In other cases, if we don't run into the burning elite, this is probably better. Took to a bit gold last time on sale in shop, yeah. But yeah, we can buy 2 potions, buy the dagger throw, take the Abacus, and that is it. And we run into burning elite. Panic button is a bit better than XecnaR-2. Yeah, it's true. Panic button is pretty better than XecnaR-2. It's very good in almost every other fighter. Yeah, this guy is like phenomenal in whole world fight. Also extremely good into Act 2. In the same way, it's ridiculous into Act 4. But yeah, dagger throw, attack potion, duplication potion, the Abacus, and that is the shot. And yeah, the tossing a potion away to buy another potion is usually a very bad play. But right here, the circumstances probably forced us into this garbage. If upgrade goes on Blade Dance, it's 4 damage upgrade. This can be 6 if this gives us poison stab, but only exactly poison stab, so not interested. There can also be cow game upgrade with the abacus. Eventually it happens, but not right now. And yeah, we take the burning elite. Are you serious? Like, you cannot be freaking serious. Like, holy moly, what the hell is this? You cannot be serious. You cannot be serious. I literally just threw away 140 gold. Second attack port better than loot port. I'm also thinking about it, and it's probably true. Yeah, literally just threw away 140 gold. Like, you see it right here, 140, right on this screen. But yeah, we probably take like double attack potion. Because the double attack potion gives us another roll for potential choke, potential finisher. But I mean, that's not true. If we roll choke or finisher in the very first attack potion, right, then duplication is stronger because it gives us the second copy. Yeah, I could have bought the pocket rush, right? Not even wrong. So if some time traveler would be so kind to tell my past self that this is going to happen, we would buy different things in the shop. But duplication is, yeah, we already know that whenever this lines up, duplication on this only results in 3 shifts, so it's like 12 damage. But only if the attack potion doesn't play. Let's copy the shit, yeah. But man, this is like this is definitely some advanced trolling from the Spire. Like, not even kidding. Duplication still has to be stronger than second attack, right? If we say that we are scared of lack of lead, because against lack of lead we need the boost from the duplication, the high roll checks. Second attack potion is probably better against the North. Even we see skewer from the attack potion, then the duplication also gets better. But I mean, it's not true. We are never using attack potion before we see Blade Dance in our hand. Yeah, we are never using duplication, the attack potion before we see Blade Dance in our hand to roll for choke or finisher. So yeah, so it doesn't line up. We probably keep the potion as is. Yeah, we probably keep the potion as is. Okay. Blade Dance opening hand. Unfortunately, Blade Dance on turn 1 is slightly bad because we can no longer duplicate the Blade Dance, but we still open with attack potion immediately. Yeah, Nob is dead, guys. So open with strike, we Blade Dance, we duplicate this finisher, and the we can also just not duplicate finisher, we can count the damage. But strike. Strike first because this gives only 3 ships if we play this first. $36. So this goes to 24. 24 is actually 28. 28 plus another 4 next time will be 32. 32 we have 18, 27, 38. We have more than enough damage. We don't actually need to duplicate this thing here. And we can save the duplication for potion for later. Like maybe this elite. But usually not. We'll probably go to this one or this one. But yeah, 36 damage and we don't need to duplicate to kill instantly. This might cost 8 HP. Maybe it's not going to cost 11, but it costs 6 to 8 HP in order to preserve this potion. Potion chance at the moment is 1, 2, 3 fights, 1 potion, so 50%. And yeah, we still have to face the advanced always coming up, so maybe this potion is just better later. Even if we have to duplicate a defense that's already 5 block. So costing 6 to 8 right here. We actually do not use this for 6 to 8. Basically, it's the verdict. How did we get banned? We picked it on floor 2 because the first card rewards will count game mode, the Act Boss is Hexaghost, and it was also up against garbage. Yeah, only cost 6 HP. Wait a second. Actually, yeah, we still have a... No, we don't have a guaranteed kill next turn, but with count game mode, we only need to draw 8 damage. So it's fine. Okay, we do not draw an attack. So here we just game mode, we can never miss. Actually, we can miss. We can actually miss this, but if we play the Bane and game mode, technically we can still draw 3 defense. But that's exactly one case. And if we draw exactly 3 defense, I accept my death. Yeah, so we play the Bane here and we play the game mode. Because if I do not play the Bane, right, then finisher also a death draw. Yeah, we play the Bane and then we play the game mode. I mean, we are not even dead even if it doesn't line up, but hopefully it lines up. We go Pillow, just in time, yeah? Yeah, Creeping Cloud can be upgraded, works with the Bane, decent against Hexaghost, good duplication target. So we can probably pick this. Of course, it needs an upgrade before it can be duplicated, but with the Cunning Potion, the second edit fight might be okay. And then even if we have to rest before Hexaghost, it's okay. And yeah, card reward screen, the card rewards in this run have not been like super kind. Like one Blade Dance here, no attacks here, Bane or Flying Knee here, and also another like card reward screen with 0 attacks. 2 stones fine. And yeah, we definitely go to the fire. If we need to rest with the Relief Pillow, we can do it. If not, we upgrade the Creeping Cloud, because Creeping Cloud also demands an upgrade. You were not taking pencil, yeah. The great team live 2 minutes though, they missed 2 to 3 floors, yeah. Did you miss the Potion Lab event on? Did you really did you miss this floor? Because this floor was a one of the most hilarious things to ever happen in the Spire. It was also very sad, but it was like very hilarious. I bought a attack potion, duplication potion here, and I see potion lab. 2 potions. Attack potion, duplication potion. So I just threw away 140 gold here for nothing. It was pretty sad. But yeah, we definitely do not take this elite. We go here and see what happens. Hopefully we don't die in this floor. Hopefully we don't die in these floors. This hand is good enough though, so we probably don't die. Instead of the left shot, yeah, the egg was a very sad story. But what is the line here? Currently we are taking 1 damage, but next turn we have to face 14. I guess you have like a lot of blocks in the deck, so taking 14, facing 14 next turn is not a problem. Actually, we are not taking 1. This block was 6. The Smooth Stone already saved on HP. And there's no cleaner the way to actually kill this, right? This is exactly lethal on this already. This is full block, and this kills this with no damage to spare. No, I'm talking about this turn. I'm not talking about next turn. And failed is not even happening. These guys attack every single turn, so we are weakened and not failed here. I'm gonna play Cow Gamble, but probably not. And yeah, here we don't even take damage. Next time we only need to block for 6, so defend Creeping Cloud is basically a full block, and Creeping Cloud deals 7, it means Strike here will kill in 2. Strike here will kill this guy over 2 turns. The turn after we get the Abacus block. We will not take damage this turn. Then the fight's over. 0 damage, Slam Gang is actually not too bad. No potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fights. We got 2 potions, so 50%. Next fight is either Lagavulin or the sentries. So Dagger Spray maybe a consideration, but probably not. Yeah, because like Lagavulin is probably the nastier fight for us with the Cunning Potion. Cloud is AoE, yeah, we bottom deck the Cloud, is not actually real AoE. Unupgraded, this is not real AoE, it's AoE weakness, not AoE damage. Slice is very weird. I mean, Slice does have synergy with the Dagger Throw, does have synergy with the 2 energy Creeping Cloud, but no synergy with this. And every other card in our deck is cheap. Is it ever not Creeping Cloud upgrade Hexa better against Sentry? I mean, yeah, we are upgrading Creeping Cloud. It's better against Sentries, but it's decent against Lagavulin. And I think Lagavulin is a more dangerous fight for us at the moment. With Blade Dance Plus and this potion. So it's a great card for Icon. Yeah, it's not a bad card, but does it really improve our deck in this pot? Because I have a fairly hard time seeing it at the moment, like adding the Slice here. We just fought enough. Slice does perform in advanced hallways though, and we are running into advanced hallways, at least 1. Potentially 2 because of Shrine Garbage, so most likely this is the fight. Okay, Sentry don't see turn 1. We have this 18 damage. Oh, this is 18 damage, this is 16. So this is only 34 damage, even ignoring other energies. And we have only Smooth Stone plus on decks. So to block with these, we have the Abacus on turn 3. Maybe turn 4. But yeah, Slice is pickable. Slice is pickable. It's good against the advanced hallways, it's decent against the sentries. Even against Lagavulin, it's not really a burden. Because it's true. With all Smooth Stone, we also want to block a little bit more against Lagavulin if we can. How bad slash good is this fight? Probably not too nasty. But the line is clear, yeah? We strike him with Blade Dance for 16 damage and then we block. Potion chance is 50%. Hopefully don't need to spend a potion because both of these are very powerful. And the good advance always, I don't know how good it is, but it's not too bad. And yeah, here the Slice can play, for sure. And I think I take the plus 3 damage over 1 weakness. Because we have the bait in the deck, so this is 14 for free. In 2 turns from now, this guy is most likely dead. When Witness runs out, he only takes 9 damage from the poison. So he's at 30 right now. We do this is at 24. 24 is only 14. So he's just dead in 2. Maybe dead in 1. Yeah, he's just dead in 1. Potion. Another Blade Dance. Okay, now this is getting really weird because Power Potion is so freaking powerful into both the Lagavulin and the double Blade Dance if we choose to pick it up. Also good into the sentries. The only problem is that without duplication potion on Griffin Cloud, I don't know whether we can have enough damage for Hexaghost or not. So if I take the Power Potion with the intention to use it in the Lagavulin fight and then we use the potion, I don't know how the hell we are killing Hexaghost. How many more fights up to this? Only 2. Skip. I mean, I don't know. If we skip here, we might still need to duplication on the Cloud against the Lagavulin though. Yeah, almost every power can play. I'm not saying Power Potion is weak. Power Potion is very powerful, but it is very strong. But into the Hexaghost, Films Plus doesn't cut it. No, Films Minus doesn't cut it into Hexaghost. I mean, comparing to Loop Cloud, Films is not even bad. It's like very comparable. We need to bluff a little bit less with the Loop Cloud, but Films also enable the bait. And ideal case scenario, we have both the bait and the Crippling Cloud upgraded by these points. Yeah, current force are decent, like for sure. But yeah, it's true. I can absolutely see. Like, and Venom is way stronger than the Loop Cloud. After image blocks for a lot, and then we can commit all the energy on damage. So and Venom is good. So 1000 cuts is good. The Films is probably comparable to Dupling Crippling Cloud. After image is good, but other things are bricks. The footwork not necessary, and also doesn't help. Tools the trade is actually decent. Yeah, tools the trade is decent. And I guess you can also have like one more relic and two more cut rewards to maybe find a better thing for example. But I mean, this we absolutely pick. We will definitely pick the blend dance in case we see accuracy in one of these flaws. And suddenly we no longer need to loop the cloud. Almost none of these things feel better than loop cloud. You are overestimating the loop cloud a little bit if you think that Venom is not better and 1000 cuts not better. With double blade dance in the deck, like Dupling Cloud, how much damage does Dupling Cloud actually deal? Assuming you draw the cloud on turn 2, Dupling Crippling Cloud deals 7 times 8, 56 damage. So do you really think that 1000 cuts doesn't deal 56 damage? With a double blade dance in our deck. And 8 hurts. And Venom definitely deals more than 56. I can tell you that. Noxus Films minus is probably less, but we also don't need to commit. I mean, we play Cloud on side, so 2 energy cost is also not a thing. Yeah, 2 energy always is the cost. Don't get too weak. Yeah, but weakness also matters a little bit less with both the Smooth Stone and the Abacus. A little bit less though. No, not that much. And the good thing about Power Potion is that it's more flexible. With the Duplication Potion, yeah, we only have exactly 1 duplicate target. So if we bottom deck this card, or we on turn 3 we're being attacked for turn 2 or turn 3 or turn 4. Turn 2 or 4. So turn 2 or 4 we are being attacked for a big amount, like maybe 2 times 6, maybe 3 times 6, and then it's 6 times 2. And we draw into this with 2 block cards. We can only play 1 block card and we still have to commit energy on this. If we Power Potion, we can always use it on turn 1 and then we have more information. So sometimes we can delay the Crippling Cloud. We don't always have to play Crippling Cloud on side if we don't have the intention of duplicating it. Look out, 60 damage over 5 turns. No, it's plus 7 per turn. It's exactly plus 7 per turn. No more, no less. Because don't forget, if you do not duplicate the cloud, you still have 1 cloud. So duplicating just gives you like 7 damage every turn. And yeah, another thing with the Power Potion is that we are not forced to upgrade Crippling Cloud if we pick Power Potion. Probably still are though. We are probably still upgrade. Actually, no. I think we upgrade the Bane first. I think we actually upgrade the Bane first over the Crippling Cloud. In case it's the Lagavulin. I think the Bane upgrade is playing more than the Crippling Cloud upgrade to Lagavulin. I mean, that's not even true. It's actually not even true because we want to open with the cloud. And the Bane upgrade doesn't play at all into the Sentry. So yeah, I guess it doesn't make sense. Yeah, Bane upgrade complete cloud with the Sentry is true. And against Lagavulin, it can only work once. Because the Crippling Cloud 4 turn 6 down, we can never redraw to Bane before the poison completely vanishes. So it's exactly plus 6 upgrade and then not plus 12. So if it's only plus 6 and the cloud upgrade is strictly better into Lagavulin. So into the Sentries, yeah? Into the Sentries though, the cloud upgrade doesn't really play. And the Bane upgrade is 3 damage. Upgrade new blade dance though. We need to not die to Hexacles. And then if we want to not die to Hexacles, it's definitely between these two. Maybe you can tell me that the upgrade, one of the upgrades can go on the cow gamble with the abacus and with like bane, rotating the bane with this thing. Actually, I don't see it. Now we pick this up first, and then this one. Is there any line where we actually toss the cunning potion and take the power potion instead? Second upgrade being cow gamble, not the first. It's also weird, right? Because without the main upgrade, the cow gamble upgrade doesn't play a lot. The whole reason we want to play, we want to like gamble repeatedly in the first place, is to redraw to the main plus, and maybe blade dance plus. But again, the hexagons, like the abacus, doesn't play that often, and we don't have actual cut draw, so it's like exchange for at most every time we draw into it. If we draw into it with a good card like the Bane or the Red Dance, we can only gamble for 3 at most. And if we are facing damage as well, we have to play block cards before gambling, so it's only like +3. And more repeatedly, and less abacus more. Not a real consideration into hexagons. Because like you can never, like if you're facing 6 damage or 8 damage, right, you can never justify not playing a defense before playing game mode. That doesn't make sense. We are not actually a gambling stream here. So you at most you gamble for like 3 cards. I think there's a blade game mode shift. If you do that, we are in no position to do that. I would say that. Usually, you can only do that if you're super ahead on damage, and right now I don't see that we are super ahead on damage ever with into the hexagons fight. I mean, it can change in one floor. Maybe the elite fight drops a freaking shuriken and suddenly our damage is solved. But before our damage is solved, we can never afford to gamble ships. But yeah, in case of sentries, we have to keep this cunning potion, right? They don't die thousand, that's spread to 5 block. Yeah, also possible. But the same, yeah, the same thing still applies. Like we still need to be ahead on damage to do that. Because if not, I just do not play the Blade Dance and then I gamble. So to still have O3 energy. But yeah, power potion is stronger into the hexagons. The problem is that if we run into Lagavulin right now, then whichever potion is here, we need to use it. It doesn't matter what happens. If we run into Lagavulin and we draw slightly badly, we have to pop whatever potion is here. So that's not a concern. So the only position where we get to save the potion is if we run into sentries, so this potion cannot be tossed away. Because if we toss away this potion, yeah, sentries is no longer... I mean, sentry is already not trivial, but if we toss away this potion, then sentry is actually difficult. Power Pulse is just better, right? I also think that Power Pulse is just better with the second Blade Dance pickup. And damage, I would assume never use Duport, Lagavulin always use Shift Port. It all depends, because we are not even guaranteed to draw this on turn 3. Before turn 3. Ideally, we draw this on turn 2 or turn 3, and then we redraw to this thing, we get to use the Bane first cycle, but that doesn't always happen. So counting damage into Lagavulin with a deck that is that has inconsistent setup is very difficult. But it doesn't change anything. Like we can see the situation when we draw into it. It's not like we are tossing this potion away ever. For the power potion right here. So we can just see in the Lagavulin fight whether we can save the potion or not. We don't need to actually calculate beforehand because it doesn't make sense. But your power potion is just straight up stronger. The upgrade here goes on the cloud. The upgrade here still goes on the cloud. We talked about it already. And elite first or fight first? Elite first, right? With 2 potions, and we maybe have to use one. Like a bullet. Of course, we do not open here. So we wait for the cloud. And I do not want shifts in my deck. Okay, we can open with Cloud Bane. If we open with Cloud Bane, we get to block for 6. So we take 9 damage. The turn after we get the abacus block for another 6. Take 9 damage, go to 15. Playing game mode right here is weird because like if we miss this, it's going to be bad. But it does maybe force a shuffle 1 turn earlier. Yeah, saving game mode for next cycle is also good, right? Because right now we are just gambling for 2. If we draw into this, we cannot play it. These 2 are good though, and this is good, but if we draw into this, it's also bad. I mean, if we completely brick on block next turn, we take 15, that's also very, very dangerous, but... Actually, what if we just game for 3 right now? No. Yeah, if we can force the abacus like immediately, then it's good, but it requires gambling for 4. No potion use. Probably don't have to potion if the draw lines up like this. Because we have like a can meet this damage is only 6 damage. This is only 6 damage. Okay, maybe not only, but it is 6 damage. Because the block blocks 8 damage from here, and we don't play another attack after this. Okay, here we can calculate damage to see whether we need this attack this power potion or not. Game shift plus? No, I'm talking about gambling right now because you also see what's happening in the deck. Okay, we can calculate damage. 7 poison. This is going to be 7, 6, 5. That's the first attack cycle, and then it's 4 on the off turn and 3 on the turn we want to kill. So that 3 to 7 is 25 damage. 25 damage plus 6 from this is 31. 31 is at 84 at the moment. 84 minus 9 is 75. 75 is 57. 57. 42. 42 plus 6. So 36. 36, and we have like mostly 2 energy to attack next turn, the turn after, because this still weaken and we block for 6 for free. So 36, so this is 24, 24, and then we have 1 off turn and then 1 turn after the debuff. With the Bane still dealing 10 damage after the debuff, it's fine. So with the Cunning Potion, we don't actually need the damage from this. So if anything, we can use this for maybe some block with Violet Plans right now, or maybe after image next turn. But we probably still need this potion for Hexagon, so I'm willing to take potentially 15 next turn. Hopefully not, but if we have to take 15 next turn, so be it. And then we can still rest with Real Pillow before Hexagons. I don't really mind. And this can stay in the deck. I did not take 15. We shuffle our Blade Dance Plus and the Neutralizer, which is quite sad. We draw all the best damage cards and no block. Okay, do we have a kill in our hand right now? This 18, this 14, 30, 48, 55, 58. So no, we are 15 damage off. It's not even close. Can we afford to ignore this 14 damage? Because that would be very bad. So we can count damage again right here. If we draw into a block and we play it over the Bane, because this is still more damage than the Bane, then it's 25, 28, 28 with 5, 4, 3 is 40. 40, this is at 38 right now, is at 20. 20 with Count Gamble, 1 off turn. This is going to be 12. We only need to do it. Yeah, if we draw to a block card, we can still use it, and that's still in time. Yeah, Power Pot can be AI, can be Envenom, can be Red Form, can be a lot of things. We draw into a block card and we say that we play this. Like, we know that we have enough damage in the deck over 2 turns with this potion. Yeah, the blade can blade into shifts into cow game board right here, game for 3, and next turn we guarantee to have damage. Do we actually need the potion? No, we don't. Because next turn we guarantee to have 12 damage and this guy's dead already. So we don't even need to potion. Another potion. Nunchaku is very good though with double blade dance. Yellow cards. With Creeping Cloud in our deck, I'm inclined to think that Burst has to be stronger than Glass Knife. Because Glass Knife also... The Glass Knife also demands an upgrade. And with 12 HP at the moment, I don't even know whether we can upgrade before Hexagons. Like 12 HP is exactly the best number. Maybe we just pick the Burst here over the Glass Knife. Yeah, Burst Creeping Cloud, Burst Blade Dance, Burst Defense with the Smooth Stone, Burst Cow Gamble to force the uppercut. Like, Burst has a lot of use. And Courage Potion cannot be better than this. Exactly, one name is resting. Most I am just resting. Most I am just resting because like, the turn we draw into this, right? The turn we draw into this, we also need to commit 2 energy, so we only have 1 and most 4 block. If we draw into Burst Creeping Cloud, we also just playing like this combo. And then we have 0 energy for block, and then we take like immediate some damage, and then suddenly 9 times 2 can always kill us. And I feel positive it was up against garbage. Yeah, absolutely. Even unupgraded Glass Knife still energy deal 16, which is good enough. Oh. Hopefully we don't die here. Just saying. Hopefully we don't die to this fight, because this fight can absolutely murder us. Okay, I am willing to use Cunning Potion in this fight. I could say right now, I am willing to use Cunning Potion. But what's the line here? 0%. Yeah. The last time I still remember. Yeah, I actually, was it you? Was it you, Blacky, that said that we had a 0% chance to die to Spear Shield? With the last time we immediately died to Spear Shield in 3 turns. But okay. Here neutralize always plays. He goes to 9, we block for 6 and we take 3. Last time 2 red cards on the same screen, they tend to 2 red cards is not that rare. Like 3 red cards on the same screen is exceptionally rare, but 2 is not. It's not that. It's not that special. And red card change is not affected by Ascension modifier. The Ascension modifier only affects upgraded cards. Is 3 even possible without the loss? Yeah, absolutely. The chance to see 3 red cards on the same screen is so first of all, you need to hit the first red card. So the chance that of that is like dependent on the rest of the run. But the second red card, it has to be elite card rewards. If it's not elite card reward, it cannot be happening. But if it's elite card reward without the loss, the chance that you roll a second red card is 2%. Because it's like minus -3 at the start and then +5 on the elite modifier. And then the chance for the third card is another 2%. So you get to roll 1 out of 2,500 to get a triple card reward if you also roll the first card being a red card. So overall, it usually lines up to be somewhere around like 1 out of 8,000. Wherever you see an elite fight. And it happened once on stream before, like on my stream. Yeah, seen this before. It happened once in this stream. I think it happened once in Baylor's stream and potentially another time in Mer's stream. But yeah, it's roughly like 1 over 7,000 or 8,000 for a card reward screen from an elite that is not the loss. That doesn't happen the loss skip to give like 3 red cards. I just updated per card, per card roll basis. If it detects that the first red card hits, then it resets the chance immediately. But yeah, here hopefully we don't freaking die in this fight because I am scared. Nunchaku is put to 8 immediately and we take 3 damage. We deal 31 and we actually deal 31 and then take 3 damage because it means that with dealing this, right, we get to force a split next turn with Cunning Potion if we have to. And yeah, poison is not down, so the bane is also useless. If we use Cunning Potion right away for Nunchaku energy, this guy also split, so it doesn't make sense. The lost messing 3 card appear, knowledge, yeah. With the lost gift, the chance is much higher because if I understand correctly, the lost gift is actually like plus 15%, but it's not actually triple the chance. It is like something like plus 10 or plus 15%. So the lost gift is one of the occasions where the game's tooltip is lying. But yeah, it's a flat percentage chance, so it does make it like significantly more likely with the lost gift to give 3 rare cards in the elite card reverse print. I mean, let's say significantly likely is probably still like 1 out of 1,000 or maybe 500. But it is more likely than 1 of like 7 or 8,000. Being back here guarantees weak in following turns. I mean, I don't know because we also don't have a lot of blocks in the deck left. The weakness on this guy, he attacks, if he attacks again next turn is for 18. The weaken he goes down to 13 and then if he's not attacking, yeah, he's weakening us. So we still have to split the open next turn. We still have to force the split next turn because otherwise the poison takes him down in 2 anyway, and then we have to open when we're weakened. So that's also bad. And yeah, this is a dead card. All of these might not be drawn. These are like terrible. And then you see, like Creeping Cloud right here, we also need to play a defense, so we give up on 28 damage. Like, yeah, no way. Absolutely not. If you use potion, you use Creeping Cloud and second blade, then split at 13. Is it really 13? It's 28 right here. It's actually 28, 46, 46, 53. But I mean, it's still better next turn, right? We pay 3 damage to get better split. Because like 13 split, you say the 13 split is decent, but is 13 split really good? Looking at what is in our deck right now. Because 13 is like exactly bad for 2 strikes to kill, so we need to draw either the bait or the dagger throw. And if both of them attack and we don't draw one of these two, we are in huge trouble. Even if we split this turn, because splitting this turn is also not efficient. Like, we spend 2 energy on 7 damage effectively. I just take the 3 damage, then rest with Regal Pillow afterwards. Yeah, I just do that. If it splits on 12, then it's different, but it's not really 12. If this goes to 38, it's 20, yeah, it's 13. Yeah, attacks again for 18, and here we only draw 12 damage. So now we split on 8. And now we get to split this guy on 8. Or we can block and take 6. Yeah, we can also block to take 6, but splitting on 10 is good enough. Wait a second, is 10 really good enough? If we split on 10 and both of them attack for 12 next turn, and we fail to draw a block, we die. Now hang on a second. Okay, so we can talk about Regal Pillow Threshold. We rest for 19 here, and plus 15, so we rest for 34. If at the moment we are at 9, we don't lose a single point of HP, and we rest for 34, we go to 43. If we take 6 damage this turn, we go to 3, we rest for 34. We go to 37, and 37 is exactly the bad number. Okay, so I guess we split right now. Yeah, 37 is exactly bad. So either we take 8 damage and go to 1, and then we rest to go up to 35, or we stay at 9 HP as is. I guess we take 2. Yeah, taking 6 right here also doesn't... we can take 8. We can take 8, go to 1, and we rest up to exactly 35. That doesn't make sense, right? It doesn't make sense. Like, if we... So here's the thing. It probably doesn't make any difference, but if we take 8 right here, yeah, over taking 2, we are taking 6 more damage in order to block 6 damage. So that makes literally no sense. Because we always have a kill on this guy next turn. Yeah, that makes literally no sense. That we take 6 to block 6 damage. So we double attack here and then we block for 6. But yeah, this fight is nasty. And this is with the potion use. No potion now. Finisher is cute with double blade dance, but not really. Yeah, no, not really, right? Yeah, not really. Because adding finisher to the deck also makes the burst boost. So blade dance is slightly, yeah, but it really still doesn't make sense. If it cannot be upgraded, it's not even that much damage. And anytime it doesn't line up, it's completely a burden. It makes the burst boost as well. With the Nunchaku, I'm still not interested. Like, I don't think it even performs in Act 2 with a deck like this. Don't forget, we still have 5 strike, 5 defense. And any card we add to the deck also makes the Abacus worse. So it better be worth the investment. Reflex is cute with Dagger Throw and Cow Gamble, but also not interested. In general, how do you decide whether to keep less 820 HP correct sometimes? It depends on what your block consistency is and how fast you kill. If you guarantee to kill before the 9x2, right, and you have a decent block consistency, like for example, you have a Catalyst Plus. If you have a Catalyst Plus, you know that you stack up to like 30-40 poison quickly and you kill before 9x2. You can easily play the fight under 12 HP. That's the number 1. Number 2, if you are in a very desperate position, and you say that you need like any kind of edge for Act 2, you upgrade. Because like, sometimes you can survive an under 12 HP. And if you don't upgrade and you have to rest, you die in Act 2 either way, then you just upgrade. Burst ở này à? Yeah, we take... okay. What is stronger? And Venom makes the Bane work immediately. And Venom makes the Bane work immediately, but there's accuracy with 2 radiance index. So this gives 28 damage per cycle. If we say that Venom gives more than 56 damage, then we should always pick Venom here. And it's probably just true. The Venom is just stronger, right? Yeah, the Venom is just straight up stronger. So we pick the Venom. Unfortunately, burst lines up on turn 1 with Radiance Plus, so we cannot even burst that. And we can start with the Bane. If we start with the Bane, we get to Blade Dance for 6 ships, and then we leave 2 ships in the deck. But then we also get to... we get to play a strike either way. Then hand Venom deals damage no matter what, that's sure. And Venom Bane double proc with no poison, yes. If I play Bane right now, it double procs and it gives 2 poison. And that's the line, yeah. I don't mind leaving 2 ships in the deck. If we play this fight with 41 HP at the start, I do not mind leaving 2 ships in the deck. Because this also like puts significantly more damage on the Hexagons. And gamble right now for 4, but 2 very good block cards already in our hand. Do not game mode right now, and I shuffle out 3 of these cards, so that is slightly weird. But our damage is probably fairly ahead, and keeping this card in the deck is also not a bad idea. Also, gambling right now doesn't exhaust the Ascender spell, so that's another bad thing. Shuffle out the Blade Dance. Yeah, we did shuffle out the Blade Dance. And yeah, here we actually cannot play defense because we need to play Creeping Cloud. And we need to play 2 attacks for Nunchaku energy. We take 4 damage. But then that's fine. And yeah, the Abacus this turn. We are way ahead on damage, so I probably want to block this 2 right here. Because the only threat left in this fight is the 9x2. Here I don't mind playing defense into Cow Gamble. Okay, maybe could have drawn a little bit better. Actually, that's not true, because now 9x2 we probably have to face tank. No, we fought the Abacus, so the Abacus also lines up with the 9x2 turn. Yeah, we have Weaken and the Abacus guarantee. So I'm thinking how to preserve the Nunchaku. Next time we have to play 2 attacks and it doesn't deal any damage. Poison at the moment takes in 4 turns. If I do not play a single attack here, the thing goes to 7, next turn it goes to 8. We can try to loop this around maybe. If I do this right now, we play 5 and we waste Nunchaku energy, and next turn we play like at least 3. And then we redraw to Blade Dance. Actually no, if I play 5 attacks right now, this guy just dies next turn. Yeah, if I play 5 attacks right now, this guy just dies next turn. Can just kill this turn? Yeah, we can kill next turn, but then Nunchaku is completely ruined. It goes to 3. I think I just play the slice and pass. And next turn we are taking at most 6 damage. We cannot take more than 6. But then after we block and then he dies to poison. And 6 damage right now is only worth like 1 HP in the next act. Yeah, I just play slice and then pass. I don't even want to redraw neutralize, so we can start with the dagger throw. And yeah, play 1 more attack and it dies next turn. Poison. So we play 6 HP to preserve the Nunchaku to 9. And 60 is only it's actually 2 HP. Yeah, it's actually 2 HP because the HP rounding right now is exactly 44, so it would have been 38 missing, and 38 missing is actually healing for yeah, it's actually healing for 3 out of 4, that's like -9 only. Yeah, my -9 only, so it's like 39. Yeah, 29. And now we heal for. So now we are missing 11, and if we did not miss the 6 HP, we would miss 9 HP. Best Nunchaku 3 have 2 Blade Dance. Yeah, I have 2 Blade Dance, but starter back 2, you want to have like the stronger opening turn, if possible. Like you draw top like the Creeping Cloud. You want to play it and still play some block cards, especially if you draw into 0 cost attack. Because the matter healing, everything rounds up. Rounds up means that if it's 0.5, it rounds up to 1, but if it's 0.25, it rounds down. And in this case, it's going to heal us for like we would missing 28 HP, right? If I did not take the 6. So 38 HP. 38 HP, we heal 75% of that. So 75% of 38 would be minus 9.5. So it is like 28.5. We heal for 28.5, but it rounds up to 29 because it's 0.5. So then we are missing 9 HP. But here we are missing 44, so we rounds up to where we heal like 75 of this, so we are missing 11, so we pay 2 HP. Backstab is nice to mention. No, backstab is irrelevant for this setup. Because of course we don't have a backstab in our deck. And after the first fight, this setup is it doesn't transfer over to the second fight. These are certainly not after image. They are not after image, they're not Malays, they're not reformed, they're not alchemized. So the trade goes better with the abacus. So the trade goes better with the abacus. We do have a cow gamble and a dagger throw, so it opens up any disgust synergy. Nightmare is a complete hedge pick. At the moment, there's not even anything to Nightmare, like maybe cow gamble with the abacus, but this is also not upgraded and we don't have real card draw. And grand finale in this spot, not really. We do have some variable amount of card draws, but we have no retain and we have like 10 base cards. So it's just 2 or skip, and 2 is probably still better than skip. I guess we are blading. There's also Philostone. Now, Philostone is nice, but with 2 blade dance with a nunchaku, with a deck that can use energy, but only on the turn where we draw Creeping Cloud, and we have nunchaku already. It's really weird to not pick Wrist Blade in this spot. So it's the first best Red Silent guy. Yeah, they never said of picking really happy, it's true. But yeah, Tiny House of course not over this. The Firestone makes this thing worse. And the Firestone first of all makes this thing worse, and we also don't use the energy that well at the moment. With a deck that is not super expensive, and we also have Nunchaku. And yeah, Wrist Blade at the moment gives 1, 2, 7, so 9, so 36. Like 36 damage every deck cycle, and sometimes it's more with the burst. We just pick the Wrist Blade here, and of course right now Backstab becomes an insane card. Collector, so Collector is actually the best boss for the Wrist Blade out of the 3. With Wrist Blade front load, unfortunately the shop is in quite a weird position. Maybe it's not that weird. We can go to the shop and go here, and then second elite, third elite, late question marks, act 2 as well. It does mean that we have to go to one advanced hallways, but this elite is also still optional. We can, if we avoid this elite, we can go to fire and then take this one into this one, or steal this one into this one. So one advanced hallway is not too bad. Like going into early shop is fairly important, I would say. Third fight is very good for us. I mean, it's only very good if we top deck the blade then. Like, we don't overestimate ourselves with the Firestone. If you take Firestone, you say burst fight is very good, right? And then you bottom deck like one or both of these cards. You draw into all of this garbage on turn 1, you take 36 and you wonder what happens. You are wondering what's happening. And but obviously I pick Firestone over nothing. The only problem is that like Wrist Blade right now is quite powerful, and the energy from Firestone doesn't play much immediately. Of course, it enables us to pick up the Acro if we have the Firestone, and that's quite good. But something else against the Firestone. I guess this switch for either one. Because both the Wrist Blade and the Firestone wants you to play like faster fights. So both of them make the tools a little bit worse. But yeah, burst in the deck with 5 strikes, so it means that events in Act 2 got better. Like Apparition with burst, very good. And buy straight with 5 strikes, yeah, open, absolutely. Let's not use the team so good after dying to it multiple stuff, it's not that good. Yeah, it's like the right in the middle tier of the energy ranks. You are not insanely unhappy to pick it up, but you're also like, not very happy, and then the burst can screw you sometimes. 40%. I don't being so bad. No, against the heart is irrelevant, honestly. Like when you get to the heart, the downside of Firestone usually is not what kills you if you end up losing. But the final thought early Act 2 is not easy to deal with. Milestone shape, but you put that on round 1. Yeah, we start here, take this question mark and go to the shop. Yeah, probably fairly clear. If this is a shop, we can go left. So 3% is a shop, then we just go left. Chosen. So probably play bed dance and then I just gamble this whole hand. Yeah, because I want to draw into this. Or the creeping cloud. And yeah, Wristblade already playing way better than Philo Stone. We kill this guy on turn 1. Unfortunately, Nunchaku is messed up, but I take Nunchaku messed up over taking damage from this guy any day. Sweet Potion, not very useful. Oh my god. Philo Stone energy easily comes into play, guys. We picked this for sure. Absolutely, we picked this because this instantly opens up potential partition. Because with the 2 retreat, with the and yeah, even without partition, it's also good with the Abacus and the Cow Gamble. Ouch. Hopefully not that ouch, but yeah, ouch. Okay, what are we doing here? So this weakens to 15, we block this, we take 9, we can speed pot right now to block for 5 more, we don't play the best attack in our deck, which is very safe. Like Nunchaku setup would be good here. Not said about the upgrade poison stuff, you do not pick poison stuff plus over acro plus. At least in Act 2. And yeah, Nunchaku setup would be good here. Not having Nunchaku setup is costing us 32 damage here, or 6 HP. Not playing Gripping Cloud cannot be correct. And honestly, I think I just don't block for this 6. Because this guy attacks every single turn, is not going to get better from here. And if we have to sacrifice 32 damage for this guy gets nowhere. How much damage doing Wristblade? Death turn 1, not even close. This guy has 84 HP. And this is only 10, this is like 32. So this is 38 only, it's not even close. Unless you tell me that we exactly count Gamble into Burst Blade Dance. Then he's dead. But we only Gamble for 4. So yeah, I think I just take the full 15 here. Taking 15 goes to 40 is a perfect HP for bites or apparition. Right here. If you cannot take the elite, you can also go here and use Regal Pillow. And Chaco is based up again or what? We need to deal 43. Nunchaku is probably messed up again. What can you do? Yeah, this is full block. This is worth playing. And next turn we have like burst blade potentially, if not burst defense or speed pot double defense. You can also take 3 here to deal 14, but not interested because this also heals him for 3 if we don't full block. Yeah, there is a burst blade dance, and that kills this. But then Nunchaku is again messed up for the next fight. Yeah, 48 damage is definitely a kill. Catalyst minus with the burst. Definitely does not work well with the wrist blade, but it instantly gives us a pivot, a pivot direction later on in this run. It is an upgrade target which we might not be able to do, but also not compulsory at the moment to upgrade. Withdraw cycle with Gripping Cloud already without the funnel is just so bad though. Lost Real Stone, no, not interested. If I pick up block cards here, it's either Piercing Wheel or Deflect. I mean, I cut this with burst. How bad can it be? Probably pretty bad. Into the elite fight, if we don't line this up, it's effectively one curse in our deck. If it lines up without the burst, it's already also like a deadly poison minus when we cannot upgrade it. So it's not even good. Like right now, it's not good. And if we, yeah, we don't have really a good potion. Our relics or fun load. And we are on 3 energy. It doesn't say anything that we should pick this catalyst ever. And no terror PK. Yeah, we have no terror or PK, but that doesn't even help us in the elite fight. If it's catalyst plus, I would probably pick it. But catalyst minus in this spot, probably not. Because we also have this to upgrade. We have this to upgrade, potentially this to upgrade, and also this is a phenomenal upgrade on 3 energy. If we pick this up and we don't upgrade it, it's completely useless. I don't like it. Potion chance 40%. I guess we do Blade Dance Plus. What was boss relic? Tiny House, Philostone, and Wristblade. Yeah, I guess we do Blade Dance Plus then. Now, unfortunately, it's Shrine garbage, so have to prepare for freaking advance always. Yes. I mean, we just buy this and take card remove, right? Or are you telling me that we want to buy a potion over strike remove in this spot? And yeah, we probably absolutely take after image. It's even though it's very costly, it's strong. And shrine garbage also means that the no buy threat like coming anytime soon. So strike remove also more important. Acro Plus, duplicating Acro Plus on 3 energy at the moment, no. I picked this up because it's not negative in the deck at the moment. No, not that much anyway with the Abacus and the Cow Gamble. And later on it opens up with potential strong synergy. But duplicating Acro Plus means that I don't get to duplicate the strongest attack in my deck by far. And also don't even add a real positive card in the deck. And yeah, here we just buy after image we take strike remove over potion. Hopefully that's correct because advance always can hurt us. But strike remove probably can work better than with this anyway. Unfortunately, we cannot afford like Cloak Dagger after that because if I can, I would actually like to buy this card with both the Wristblade and the Odyssey Moonstone and the after image. This card is actually quite good. Great enemy, guys. We fail to draw blocks, we fail to draw after image, we fail to draw weakness. Hopefully we don't fail to draw after this this thing. We did fail to draw this thing even after one strike remove, so we are facing 18 damage to our face here. And this fight is like always like this fight is always like this. Like holy crap, this fight is so freaking bad, man. Yeah, this one is just dumb. I agree. But nothing we can do here. I do not use this potion here for fight. If that's the case, it probably means that we have to go here and then use Regal Pillow. before first elite, because Shrine Garbage we also face another advanced always here. Unfortunately, that means a first elite here and then first elite here. So hopefully Real Pillow is good enough. Level stabbing 35 turn 1. Yeah, Slavers is a lot of damage, right, compared to this. But Slavers, you can kill one of them on turn 1. If you can kill one of the Slavers on turn 1 with front load damage, right? Like this hand, we can maybe do it. And then suddenly you're already facing like 20 at most. This guy you cannot even kill on turn 1 because of the freaking malleable, and he deals 24. And you also cannot justify using all the power potions for that. It's just freaking annoying, because mainly because you cannot use potions. Holy crap, we attacks again on turn 2 and we still fail to draw blocks or after image. And this guy is such utter garbage. At least we don't have the freaking Philo Stone. Yeah, Philo Stone would not have would not have given us any block in this fight so far, and it cost us 6 HP. Yeah, incoming all block cuts on the debuff turn. I can also already see it. Like, holy fuck. Okay, sorry. So sorry for cursing, but this guy's probably worth a curse. Man, these guys are so freaking annoying. And then we have literally never drawn well in this fight. Okay, maybe that's not true. With the Bag of Bubbles, yesterday we just instantly killed this on turn 1. After image I win? Yeah, after image I win is nice and all, but we probably cannot make it here because we are going to single digit HP right now. And yeah, Creeping Cloud needs to be played, and then we just play this into the defense. And we take 12 HP. Actually, we don't go to single digit. We will go to exactly 10. And yeah, not with this, right? Tools of Trade cannot be deployed over this. Even though this doesn't even deal that much damage, it still gives us a chance to kill this over 2. Yeah, this guy's dead over 2, and then we get to push Nunchaku up a little bit. Gambling right here foster a neutralized draw. Okay, Catalyst Potion. So 3 fights. 3 fights, 2 potions, so 30%. I hit the Necro for free. Without addition, not really interested. And if we run into potential slavers, another advanced hallways, we need all the front load we can master. And this is not the Acro. And yeah, we just skip here. We can rest. Boss collector. So this can also kill us. We have no terror, no PK, and HP dire level. Also no. If we risk alone is not enough to kill this. And then blocking against this is also not something we can do for an extended period of time. Is Sneaky positive? I don't think so. Just because it doesn't get even affected by Nunchaku, and it just blocks the draws into after image and in the Blade Dance Plus. Now they have 2 Blade Dance Plus, we just want to draw into these cards, and then not the Sneaky Strike. Even if it comes down for free for more than half of the time. So if you wonder about whether you want to add Sneaky Strike to your deck or not, you ask yourself, would you add a Slice to your deck? Slice minus right now. Because it's basically this card. It deals 2 less damage, but it always lights up whenever you draw into it. And you would not add a Slice Plus play. So there's no reason to add this card. And there's Slice Minus as well. The Slice Minus, Slice Plus, it doesn't really matter. You are not adding that. Yeah, like we recently Act 2 we have already seen shrine events, like no real events in Act 2. That's like quite annoying. Yeah, what's up with priority now? Something else. Yeah, priority is to rest with the real pillow, unfortunately, because shrine garbage means that we run into another advance always here. Potential necro? No. Shrine garbage, so no real events for it, and then that is what is also tilting me a little bit. There is always shrine events in the shrine garbage in Act 2. Like, Act 2 is when you want to see real events, but shrine garbage just prevents that from happening. Like, holy crap, it's so garbage. It's double garbage. But yeah, we go here and rest. And hopefully we don't die to this advance hallways, all this advance hallways, all this elite, all the advance hallways here. I don't know how we are doing that, but hopefully we can do something. Can make Zuzu better, like for real. Like I just click the Zuzu bracelet. I don't even see burst Blade Dance actually. I see Blade Dance play 3 shifts and then gamble for 5. Like, we want to draw into the trade after image and maybe Creeping Cloud. After image is fine. Don't understand why that's don't fix RG, but I talked about it before, and there is actually no reason for the devs to actually fix it, because it breaks there are like at most like 20 or 30 people who actually care about it being fixed, and it breaks the seed replay for like millions of people otherwise, and it's also real work you have to do. You have to port it into like every version of the game. And yeah, it's troublesome, it's not worth the effort, and no, like besides the few players that nobody cares about it, so why bother? No reason to. Keep pushing patches, yeah, but the patch, like the balance patch, the Steam Deck patch, and then the other patch, right, it doesn't make the game quote unquote worse for other players. Like fixing this thing makes the seed replaying old seeds. First of all, like obvious example, it makes all the it makes all the P box swap seed with like multiple copies. Like people have been playing like not the same anymore, and yeah, suddenly that makes like a lot of people sad. It's like advanced tech, yeah. I mean, advanced tech or not, I just hate that it exists, right? Because holy crap, whenever it happens, it's just bad, you know. It's never a good thing whenever it happens. It's literally never a good thing. You can play around it all you want, but it's still like terrible. But doesn't matter. We play the cards here. Like Mercy is no longer in the deck, so we just play the Blade Dance first. Oh yeah, Wrist Blade with Deco synergy as well. Like this guy's a fool. He made our strike deal like 4 more damage. This guy actually makes our strike deals 4 more damage. This block for 5, this block for 7. Actually, this block for 6. So it blocks for 1 less, but we deal yeah, a lot more damage. So let's deal the damage then. Hello, Falcon. We better nunchuck before the dex advance always, so hopefully it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, 3 damage off. And so we take 4 damage. Potion chance only 30%, so I don't use a potion for this. Yeah, 40% potion chance. Here's a backflip with the smooth stone. Here's a prepare minus that has no discuss synergy at the moment. Backflip is good with the smooth stone, is good with the abacus. %, shock and chest. It can be shock, can be chest, can be another shrine event. So it's not as high as like 90%, but it cannot be a real event, which is very annoying. Zul, thank you very much for the red. Oh, you had a good stream. Yeah, backflip is positive here. So which part do you want to go to? Like this way, right? Yeah. Full late question mark Act 2 has to be better than the shop when we don't have any gold. It gives one more fight for potential potion throw away, but it also means the first elite is after the chest. People cut this, hopefully you can deal with this. Do we not play after image in here? Because the playing after image means that we give up on either the creeping cloud or one of the two blade dances. And this fight needs the creeping cloud to come down. This is 32 damage, and the block from this is less relevant now that we have like both blade dance plus in our hand already. Yeah, probably should just ignore this then. Ignore the after image and ignore the tools. This is 13. 13, so 40. Yeah, I guess we waste a little bit of damage on this. I will need one of these three to die next turn, and then we kill the other ones afterwards. Killing one immediately means the next turn we only need to block for 8. So one defense can do it, and then we can attack kill one of them by the turn after. That was a good die, yeah, good die. So about the run trying to follow the pitiful run on treadmill. I don't know whether the run's going fine or not. I one was okay, but here we are like as usual getting wrecked by Act 2. Like wrecked in almost every in almost every floor, unfortunately. This floor might be okay. The snack goal was okay. The snack plant right here was definitely not okay. How much damage did we take from the snack plant? They took 18 on turn 1. And then we took 12 on turn 2. So we took 30 damage in this fight. Holy crap. Yeah, it's not even an elite. We took 30 damage in this garbage floor. The issue then cloud without setting up powers. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just thinking where to put the shit. I mean, blocking for 12 next turn doesn't make sense, right? Because it means that we also need to commit on my energy. So we save 8. We put 8 damage elsewhere, but then we waste 1 energy next turn. Oh, it doesn't make a lot of sense. So this needs to be 43, this needs to be 40. So this weighs 3 damage. And this was 5 damage, so we hit this guy. Yeah, I get to kill another one and get to weaken this guy for next turn. We can take 2 here to put 8 damage on this. Honestly, not worth. Yeah, not worth. Because next turn this guy is only attacking for 8. So we block for 6. We block for 6, we already take the delay 2 next turn. So no reason to actually take 2 this turn. Unfortunately, Nunchuck is broken before the first elite, which is quite a sad story. Unless you tell me we can block for 3 more turns. But next turn the Abacus doesn't play, but we can burst defend, and he's only attacking for 16 next turn. This is 1 damage off though. Yeah, the bane is 1 damage off. Yeah, the bane is 1 damage off. Like it's like 5, 4, 3, and we actually need to block for 4 turns before we get a kill. And there's no bigger attack than the bane. So can we ever block this guy for 4 turns? This turn we block, the next turn we block, the turn after we have the abacus and poison ticks down. So 16 we can block, 21 the abacus, so we need to block for 15, but then we go in completely blind. Oh, no. If I potion, I just use this one. Let's try double block. No. The whole thing is that wrapping around doesn't go. Wrapping around puts it to 2 at most. I want to see whether I keep this on 9 or not. And putting this to 2 might as well be 0. It doesn't change much. Whatever happens, we backflip first. We can backflip first and then we see. Okay, so next time we have guaranteed full block. If we have guaranteed full block, this turn, the turn after, we only need 15. Yeah, the turn after we only need 15. We can try. I am willing to pay 3 HP, like play double defense to keep this on 9. One off. Yeah, I did say I'm willing to take 3, but if we draw into survivor right now, we actually have a full block. Can gambling right here ever go badly? Yes. We have like exactly 4 block cards, so if we do this and we miss all 4, then we take another 6. Yeah, gamble. We definitely play 1 defense before the gamble though, but I'm thinking like, what's the chance that we completely break? We draw 5 cards, and we need to miss all of these 4. So 1, 2, 3, 10, 10 over 14. So that's 10 over 14 times 9 over 13 times 8 out of 12 and times 7 out of 11. So 7 to 10 under 11 to 14. Yeah, 7, 8, 9, 10 to 14. So this is 1 out of 2. Wait. Calculator app is not working, but I can write this down. 7, 8, 9, 10 out of 11, 12, 13, 14. So it's 1 out of 2. 1 out of 2. This is 2 out of 3. So 9 out of 3 is like 3 here and 1 here. And 2 eliminate themselves. So it's actually 30 over 143. So the chance for this game mode to completely miss is like 113 over 143. It's like 11 out of 14. Another the chance to miss is like 3 out of 14. Yeah, exactly pi. But if we hit, we don't always save HP. We need to hit exactly survivor. So the chance to hit survivor is like 5 out of 14. So 5 out of 14, we 5 out of 14. Actually, the chance lower than that. It's more. It's like we have 5 and they all need to miss. So another time is actually 7 out of 7, 11, and then there's another one that is 6, 10. Okay, so 6 here and 10 here under. 10 eliminate themselves, so it's actually 18 under 143. So the chance to completely miss is 18 out of 143 only. And 5 out of 14, we save 3 HP. If not, we lose 6. Yeah, it's just worth it. Like playing defense into card gamble here is just worth it. Expected value wise. Okay, we don't miss, but we also don't hit. So yeah, I pay 3 HP for this. potion. Ooh, backstab with Nunchaku and the wristlet is like so freaking good. But there's also CE. CE on 3 energy, very weird though. It is decent with the burst and it is very good against Collector. But against the Slavers, I don't even know whether the CE is stronger than the backstab. And against bow stabbing, the CE is not so good. Against the Gravely Leader, this is also better. Against Collector, this is absolutely way better than this. So cool, would buy CE after passing Catalyst. The Catalyst right here would not do anything. Because you also see, we don't even get to upgrade the Catalyst. And then here in the deck, unupgraded Catalyst is basically a deadly poison. Would you pick a deadly poison? Yeah, not really, right? Oh, we don't care about the Catalyst too much. We might care about it after this act, or if we have no damage to kill the Collector, we might care about the Catalyst. But for now, we don't care about it too much. But yeah, always appear on the same screen with the backstab guarantee to give us energy on turn 1. So for now, it's effectively a lantern. Just for this fight. Potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fights. 2 potions. Yeah, 5 fights, 2 potions, so 50% at the moment. Yeah, burst kata is not the same, exactly. But it also commit 2 energy. Like right now we only have 3 energy, so that's like most of our turn. You still pay 2 energy to put like 20 poison on something. It's probably still not good enough. But yeah, this boss just pick the backstab right on when we are like so short on energy already. You see how often we are like scampering for energy. But see, it really just does not cut it at the moment. And we need to survive like all this crap first before we can even think about the Collector. Let's open the Winter Burst is decent. This is still actually. I mean, this time we have after image, so it's like slightly better than that because like 1 duplication potion, 1 nightmare, and we can get somewhere. This run is different. This one's different. This one is one of the runs where we struggle to survive Act 2. Because right now you think that we always get to see Act 3. I don't know whether that's an accurate assessment or not. Leader. Attacking on turn 1 is not too bad. If it's 8 each, unfortunately 8 plus 8 is plus 5 is not enough to kill this. Potion chance is 50%. Like this terror so many, the deck needs a lot of things. We also need energy, we need a proper weak chain, we need like Malay to deal with time eater, we need piercing will to reset strength eventually, we need more draw consistency. And then of course we also need more damage. Neutral is always on leader. Yeah, neutral is always on leader. But not if I play Catalyst Spot first. If I play Catalyst Spot first, it can be Sadistic Nature, it can be Panache. And I'm not thinking we just do it. Because 50% potion chance is 50 into 60 here. The chance that we brick on potions in both of these fights would be how much? 50, 60 is like 30, 20, 30, 40, so it's 12%. 88% of the time we find potion here or here. Because yeah, if this is the bomb, I also want to see it first. If it's Apotheosis, I also want to see it first. If it's Metamorphosis with the wristlet, I also want to see it. Okay, real talk. What is better? Metamorphosis or Chrysalis? Or Depress? Depress also... it doesn't really give. Let you open the damage in this turn. I mean, yeah, because all the others are skills as well, and we are never playing 6 skills. Yeah, Metamorphosis with wristlet doesn't seem bad, right? Well, skill is useless, and slice is 0 cost either way. But glass knife is okay. This is kind of like glass knife first. It deals 12 it deals 12 times 2. This always goes on this. This is always played. And we need to deal 17 on this guy. $11 on this guy. Numbers are like super awkward. Don't think I am ever playing this Bane. If I play Bane, I play the cow gamble. Actually, no. I should have kept the Bane. Yeah, I should have kept the Bane for sure. Because I also want to play older ships. Okay, that was bad. You can ignore this guy though. We can ignore this guy for one turn. Take 2 damage. Yeah, I should have discarded Gamble for sure, because discarding Gamble means that I can actually do like Bane Shift and waste 1 less damage. Because it gains 7 more. Gambling for 1 doesn't make sense. Okay, this guy wastes 5 damage only. We ignore this guy. Next turn we populate the opener again. Maybe the Creeping Cloud, maybe Glass Knife. It also doesn't make sense. It costs 2 HP immediately. So I guess we have to waste a lot of damage here. It's weird though, it's really weird. Maybe we should not. Maybe I should just go backstab here and play all the damage on the leader. And then if we draw into like Burst Creeping Cloud next turn, we can easily kill this with the opener and the poison damage. Yeah, anytime we populate the opener, we are just wasting 5 damage by killing this guy this turn. And we are wasting more than 5 here. Like we use this on this guy, it deals 23, so we waste 6 damage plus another 5 from the opener. So we waste 11 damage if we hit this guy this turn. But hitting the Shield Gremlin has to be good. Hitting Shield Gremlin has to be good because he also shields for 11. And in all the leader, no. You not killing the Shield Gremlin never makes sense. So you always kill the Shield Gremlin. So you always kill Shield Gremlin, and then I think we put the rest on the leader actually. Yeah, resummon and withdraw into let the opener right now. We get to we get to perfectly kill this though. We do get to perfectly kill this because Nunchaku exactly lines up, and then we have 4 energy. But Electro can come here. What is the worst possible card we can draw? Even Blade Dance Plus not that bad. If we draw into Blade Dance Plus, we can just play the Blade Dance instead. Okay, Acro we don't play. And yeah, now we waste 0 damage on killing this guy. And guarantee weaken on the leader if she attacks this turn. So we have a kill here, yeah? We do have a kill here. Can we delay? Can we delay to push the Nunchaku up? Right now the Nunchaku is on 7, so it's not even a bad number. If we want to delay, we need to kill both of these. So 4 shifts on this, and then we put all the damage on the leader. That is 24, 36. 36 plus 11 is 47. She's at 21, so Skewer will kill. This plus this will kill, but no more cut draw in the deck, and if we had to backflip into this thing, it doesn't kill. So 25% of the time she attacks next turn, and we are eating some garbage to our face. Because the weakness runs out, and we have like no powers in play yet. So probably we just take Nunchaku 7 and get out of here. Double check is actually a kill. 60 is more than enough. No potion. And potion bell. It's not a relic that helps us immediately. Another Blade Dance. How bad is it? Yeah, don't waste the main damage, the massive skill is enough. And also Nunchaku would be on 8. And Nunchaku would be on 8 if I did not waste the main damage. But yeah, potion belt this spot is not very good. For sure. We actually want a relic that can do something immediately. But yeah, another blade dance, how bad is it? Hang on, 3 dance? Yeah, we got 3 dance already, but we also have 4 strikes. And don't forget, any turn where we don't play blade dance is a bad turn. At the moment. Any turn where we do not play blade dance in our hand is a bad turn. I just picked the 4th blade dance in this spot. Yeah, this garbage can also happen. Oh, this fight is very troublesome, to say the least. So right here we can take letter opener and full block. But only if we use the potion. So we use potion for 5. Doesn't make a lot of sense, right? Because apparition can still be here. And potion might be better next turn. Usually not though. Yeah, usually not, because we next turn we have failed, so this potion was less for one block, and the chance we draw to 2 block is like much lower. This guy needs to die next turn, but ideally this guy needs to die next turn. Currently we are dealing 13 from this. 15 plus 24. 39 is 25 here. 25, 38, 38. Man, this guy is so... This guy has so much HP, man. This is so freaking much HP. But we still need to go in on here. At least next turn they are both weakened, so it's mitigated by a little bit. Let's open a prop. And yeah, you see it, right? Any turn where we don't have blade dance in our hand is a bad turn. That's just simply a fact. So with a deck that actually cannot afford to play cut draw at the moment, I don't mind adding another blade dance. It's not even a kill. We need to deal. This is just 44 right now, yeah. So it's a 38. It's only 32. So this is exactly a kill, and then we take 4 damage from this guy. Would be good. Unfortunately, we cannot play double block to pop letter opener to kill. We would be 1 damage off, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, we would be 1 damage off if we use letter opener this turn. Yeah, 1 damage off. And this is also not a kill here. So we have to block and take 4. Yeah, no potion. Holy crap, potion chance like 70% now with potion belt. Yeah, of course. Why would you ever get potions after potion belt? But yeah, potion chance right now is 70%. And elite fight coming up. Okay, so how many is too many? No, for real, how many is too many? It's green. We just picked this, right? We actually just picked this. And yeah, Colosseum, Apparition, Forgotten Altar. Man, if I see Forgotten Altar, I'm going to cry. Yeah, if I know that I get upgraded blade dance right here, I would also skip the unupgraded. It's upgraded at some point, absolutely. We also need to not die here.
Yeah, question mark with advanced always, even with 70% potion chance. This fight can be next plan again. I absolutely not want to see the garbage. Wow, shrine garbage. Yeah, okay, cool. Can remove a strike. Oh yeah, but once again, it's the freaking shrine event, so we don't get to see real events in Act 2. Like, holy crap, this is tilting. Maybe I should just freaking play with RNG fix. Honestly, maybe I should just play with RNG fix and I screw the ability of other people to replay my seeds. Whatever. Because this is actually like making me like lose my mind. And then we just don't get to see a single real event in Act 2. Like, what is this garbage? Yeah, this is a decent try. I don't care like, whether it's a decent try. I just want to see real events, but like, holy crap. But okay, there are two options here. We can either remove a strike or we can upgrade after image. And those are the only two options. So those are the only two options. Like removing one card and upgrade one random is not a thing. Actually, no. Before I pick this, I would probably pick this just because I want to leave this cycle over anything else. So I take any power boost. Upgrade increase survivability by a decent amount. I mean, it's true because we do have Nunchaku on turn 1, hopefully. So with the backstab, like we can also usually play the after image and we have like 5 blade dances. If we have 5 blade dances, we better draw to after image at some point. Is it more legal to use in terms of strict? I mean, there are no rules in the Spire. You can do whatever you want. So legal or not, like I don't really care. If I end up using it, I don't really care. But for now, I probably don't. Because I still want to play the game unmodded. I'm just like upset. But yeah. These are targets we cannot hit. Yeah, absolutely. We have like way too many cards and deck for the random upgrade to hit. Yeah, we just upgrade after image. Because before collector, we probably also need to rest again. So if we don't make the upgrade after image before collector, it's also extremely weird. It's the book and not the steppers. I don't know whether that's good or not. But it's what we had to live with. So here we can deploy 2 the trade, we can defend full block. Not take a wound, proc letter opener. So 5 damage, 3 HP. But and -1 wound, but we don't get to get tools in play. I think tools is important though. I think the tools is way more important than this. So we probably just play the tools here. Like we need to, if we cannot finish this fight in the first cycle, we need to redraw to the freaking blade dances. That's basically what's happening. Now for 5, get the Nunchaku so we can play the 3 other cards. And double defense with this is already enough. We don't need to play triple defense. And we proc letter opener already, so we also never need to play the third defense. We're also never playing double strike though, so it doesn't matter which we discard here. The turn is like blade dance, double defense, and 1 strike. This turn we need to block for 18. Is that a kill already? Is 8 times 7, yeah, it's more than enough for a kill. And there's no way to line up Nunchaku. Actually, Nunchaku is on 9 already, so we don't need to line anything up. As long as you don't proc letter opener, that is. Wow. Okay, Fairy is actually a good potion, and Ninja Scroll with our after image plus. Yeah, okay, cool. And Wristlet. Yeah, here's the Tactician for our tools of trade, for our Acro plus, for our freaking Twee energy. And we picked this. Like, Doppelganger is cool and all, but it doesn't beat Tactician here. And yeah, Shrine Garbage, we probably still go here. Maybe it's a chest. Copium. If it's a shop, it's bad, but whatever, I don't really care. Because if I don't know about the Shrine thing, I still go here. If I know about the Shrine thing, I still go here. I should just not go to the fight. Escape Lane, yeah, Escape Lane is good, but it doesn't beat Tactician here. Tactician is one of the best cards we can see in this spot. I wonder whether we can upgrade before Collector though with the Fairy and after Image Plus. Yeah, Nunchaku complete breaks instantly, but I don't really care. Okay, maybe we cannot upgrade before Collector because this guy is also like wrecking us. We can choose to play Neutralize here and that's our turn, or we can play Acro and hope that we draw into a card. That we can play. Okay, Tactician already playing. But not by much, because we are still 4 damage off and we are taking 15 here. Any Blade Dance would kill, so maybe we need another Blade Dance, like 6 of them, not 5. Engine. We have 5 Dexterity. We have 5 Dexterity if we would like to, and here's another cow gamble. Man, Tactician upgrade is actually so powerful here. Like, the Tactician upgrade is very powerful. This one I picked, like, for sure. But Tactician upgrade is very powerful, but on 8 HP, can we diff against Collector, even with the Fairy? Because 8 HP turn 2, right? Turn 2 potentially she's already attacking for freaking 35. Then maybe we get to kill 1 minion, we still have to block for 28. And 28 with after image, we need to kill 1 minion is blocking for like 5 only, and then we need to block for the 15 or something. We don't have a single piercing quill, we don't have a real weak chain. Yeah, Steko taking away 14 HP from us probably means that we need to rest here. I mean, because even with the Fairy, I don't think we get away with the Collector fight on 8 HP. Unless we also commit both the attack, both the artifact and the speed pot. But this combo is very powerful and I want to keep it around for a while. So we probably rest, unfortunately, even though this is very powerful. Real pillow healed at 45 already, yeah. Doesn't attack, so next turn we are being attacked for 26 and 12 here. In 3 turns. Oh yeah, we killed the book in 3 turns, but Collector is like slightly Collector has slightly more HP than the book, and also hits a little bit harder. Yeah, here the Tactician upgrade doesn't play. We still need to kill one of them next turn. Going all in on the Collector here is not it. But before I play the strike, I proc letter opener for 5 AoE. So 32 means that one chip perfectly kill this, so we should probably do that. Kunai Shuriken, yeah, Kunai Shuriken would be sick, for sure. And yeah, like having, I told you, right? Exactly as I said, like any turn where you don't have Blade Dance in your hand is a bad turn. So here you can only see it. Like if this turn, this card is not in our hand, the turn is like quite bad. But if the card is in our hand, so suddenly it's decent.
And that is why we pick like so many freaking red dances. At least for now. It will hurt. Like, having 5 red dances in the deck will hurt if we survive until the end of Act 3. But for now, it's positive. But yeah, this killed this already, so we can hit this guy. We're summoning. Maybe we leave this guy barely alive. It does mean that we need to take 9 more damage this turn, but I don't really care. But if so, then shift should go here. This guy take 5 on this and 7, 6, 5, 18, 18, 23. Yeah, then one shift will still kill. Like a shift could be interesting. I mean, yes. But we do have some poison from this and letter opener. So hopefully can do something against the Spiker. But Spiker can't hurt. And yeah, taking. And yeah, right now if we did not rest, we would lose Fairy this turn. Who's this here? Next turn we have the Abacus. This guy is dead in 2. He resummons, so we kill him this turn. Here is a turn where gambling away shifts can be reasonable because we still have like 2 energy, and it does proc letter opener instantly, and we have like 4 more blade dances in the deck. Yeah, exactly right. Unfortunately we draw into like 3 of them, so the next 2 turns can be slightly weird. But with the trade, like we can shuffle fairly fast. Buffing. Burst Acro right here, force the reshuffle next turn, and we can still play 1 blade then. Can actually play Gamble right away, but I want back the Abacus next turn, and not this turn. They could use the Choco, yeah, sure. Hopefully we have a kill here, otherwise we lose the Fairy. It's 6 only, so it's like 36, 36, 40... No, we don't have a kill, so we lose the Fairy here. Even with the rest. But yeah, without the rest we would have died. Can we actually block? And we block? Like we block for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13, 19, 5 off. Yeah, I know. The Abacus block, I counted it already. We are like 5 off. So even with this potion, we don't really live. I guess that's fine. We let the Fairy go then. Maybe we can do letter opener into 1 shift to kill next turn, or the Bane. Yeah, the Bane. Oh, refund guys. It's back. These are not the second AI. It's not Nightmare for after image. It's not a second after image. So unfortunately, none of these are actually pickable. Like the first burst is already not good enough once when it's not upgraded, and here's the second one.
We still need to upgrade the first one, and we need to upgrade the freaking tactician. We need to maybe upgrade one cow gamble before, or maybe even the tools of trade, because before we can even think about upgrading the second burst. Yeah, that's risk based grand finale synergy. Bullet time grand the bullet time risk based synergy as well. Okay, real talk, how bad is bullet time really? Because the bullet time does work with Echo Plus. We can actually burst Echo Plus into bullet time, and that's quite sick. If we see the force energy, that always works. If we do not see a force energy, sometimes we can line up with addition. But it only works with this or this. Okay, I take a short break, like 3 minutes, and when I come back, I think like a little bit harder about this. I'll be right back. Okay, so grand finale is like absolutely not pickable. That's clear. And if we say the first burst is not even positive without the upgrade, then the second burst cannot be exactly good. It deals damage with that opener, but that's about it. The bullet time. So the only question is whether bullet time is better than skip. Now, bullet time works well with if we are stuck on 3 energy. If we're stuck on 3 energy, for example, we see pyramid. I don't even know pyramid with this is super weird because we have to play freaking bed dances and we have 4 strikes. We have no way to make hand space. So if we see pyramid, bullet time is phenomenal. If we see like something like astrolabe, the bullet time is also somewhat necessary. We really need force energy. Yeah, we need the force energy, but what kind of energy can we pick? Because you think of the energy relics and you see that all of them are like complete garbage. So Joker, completely unpickable. Sozu with potion belt, probably not interested. Busted Crown with a deck that doesn't really have enough block or damage yet, like no chance. What else? There's a dome. Yeah, the dome with the deck also has no defense. Not interested. And Coffin Reaper Fusion Hammer. So Coffin Reaper slightly weird. We do have sustain, but we do have a fairy. But it turns off the real pillow. And Fusion Hammer with a deck that really loves upgrade. Like we love the burst upgrade, we love the transition upgrade, we love the Calcambo upgrade. And eventually maybe we need to upgrade weakness as well, because we don't actually have a weakness source. Yeah, we already turned down Final Stone and Tiny House. So the energy relics not really a lot of pickable things. Yeah, Kite is I guess Kite is an energy relic in this case. It's not always free, but most of the time it's free. We do have 2 Calcambo and we do have 2 the trade, we do have Acro and the Dagger Throw. Yeah, we need another after image and we also need a Witch. A second after image doesn't kill Time Eater with this. With our strength reset, with our malaise, with our pissing wheel, with our well-lit plans, Time Eater is completely destroying us. Like it doesn't matter whether we have a second after image or the third one. And the heart, like two after image is nullifying the beat up death. It doesn't gain us block. So we need like a nightmare on this or something. And yeah, like speaking of freaking red cards, there's so many hits here. Alchemize is a hit. Alchemize Potion Bell is absolutely a hit. Red Form is a hit. Mana is a hit. After image is a mega hit. Like Nightmare right now I would actually take because of Nightmare after image, and then yeah, we need to hash pick for defense in Act 3. And what else? Adrenaline is okay. Oh, but I guess after that the bullet time is probably the next best thing. So we miss on like 5 good things. And then we get a 6th best thing. Okay, could be good. Get bandages fusion make me say, yeah, it will, but you cannot bet the run on the seeing tough bandages, because otherwise you can just say that every run is a win. If you know that you get tough bandages in Act 3, you can just say that every run's a win. Yeah, bullet time is probably okay. And then hello Timberland. And bullet time is probably just good. Like, whether we are stuck on 3 energy or we get 4 energy is just good. If we get 4 energy, it works with the card draw. If we are stuck on 3 energy, it's just good. We just pick this because the other 2 also like not good and this is positive. Yeah, we are Astrolabe. We actually pick with Astrolabe here, and we are stuck on 3 energy. Like Black Star, yeah, no thanks. MTK is straight up worse than Astrolabe, so we Astrolabe and we hope that we get good things. And triple strike for sure. Pivot, guys. Pivot alert. We are pivoting and we get a bullet time plus on 3 energy. That is phenomenal. This is very good with the wristlet, the nunchaku, and the exhaust. And after image, this is amazing. And yeah, instant pivot. We have like 5 blade dance. So okay, hear me out. We have 5 blade dance with the wristlet, with the after image, and with the nunchaku. But we are actually a poison deck, guys. But we are actually a poison deck. Like nobody knows yet, but we are actually poison. But yeah, this is a very good Astrolabe. Hopefully that's enough for us to convert this run. Hopefully. Because our consistency is still complete crap, is what I would say. Yeah, we are fairly close to solving damage. Not very close. Not like... instantly there yet, but it's decent. Okay, free piping. We can do 2 edits and we would like upgrades, right? We would like upgrades. Okay, so how important is upgrades? Because here we can trade away 1 elite for 1 upgrade. Probably not worth. With like this many blade dances, seeing more relics potentially for kunai shuriken also absolutely a thing. Instant pivot. I mean, pivot doesn't really happen until we see a second poison card. We need a second poison source, or at least a well-lit plant before the pivot can happen. And we also need to upgrade the burst at some point. So this is an upgrade, this is an upgrade, this is an upgrade. Like holy crap, we need so many upgrades. And yeah, count gamble upgrade also a thing, neutralize upgrade also maybe a thing. Good front load for elites? Wrong. If you saw like how slowly we kill the collector, you also see that the front load is simply not enough to kill Act 3 elite. If you say that we have good front load for Act 3 elites, right, you better kill collector in 4 turns. If you fail to kill collector in 4 turns, you do not have enough front load damage for elites in Act 3. So you have to play a longer fight. That's just a fact. And yeah, we definitely do not kill the collector in 4 turns. We have like 1 turn of 100 damage and then we fizzle out. That is not enough to kill Retromancer, especially when we have no AoE damage and we have to keep killing the daggers. That is definitely not enough for Nemesis. And against Giant Head, it depends on how big the turn is. But we'll probably start with the shop. Now, if we go here, 35, 45, go 272. So if something like Kunai Shuriken is in this shop, we still cannot afford it if we low roll go and if it rolls slightly high. But I guess that's okay. Yeah, I want to go to this double fire pass so badly, but it gives us 2 elites. I mean, starting on the left is probably a no-brainer, right? Because this cannot be better than this. The shop here cannot be better than this shop, and if we don't go to an early shop, we don't go to a shop at all. In this side. So we just start here, take 3 fights, and then this shop, and then we observe situation again after this shop. Because after this shop, we can also choose to go here and here into 2 upgrades, or we take another 2 elites. Because don't forget, we still do not have sustain, and our damage, the elite fights are not free. And yeah, like this fight, for example, what are we doing this fight? Oh my god, endless agony. I was just praising you for a second, man. Like don't disappointing. Don't disappoint me instantly like this. How much are we blocking for? We can play every card and drop the letter opener. And we block for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 18. 18 only, so we need to kill one of these if we don't want to take damage. Can we kill both of them? Because this guy also needs to die next turn. 35... No. Yeah, no chance. So I guess we can kill this guy and then soften this guy up. Is 8? So 5 shift plus this is a perfect kill. Actually no, we only need 50. Yeah, we only need 50, so the LS only comes here. LS only plus 5 shift plus that opener is a perfect kill in this. Yeah, Catalyst is actually 5 AoE damage, guys. But yeah, bullet time will not perform until we pick up more card draw. So right now I actually want another second acro now. Gun is okay. No potion. 50%. Blur plus. It's blur plus. Then dodge and roll plus with speed pot. Blur can be the start of something good if we can preserve this combo. Dodge and roll, how good is it compared to blur? Probably not as good, right? Yeah, essentially burst works better with the blur as well. I mean, burst dodge and roll is also something, but it usually overblocks it if we actually have dexterity. Defensive skill here run someday, yeah, someday. But we also have like 5 decks in the we do have 5 dexterity in the potion belt for now, so it's not too bad if we can preserve these potions. Yeah, smooth stone too, but smooth stone speaks for this more than this. If we block exactly enough, right, then this is stronger than this. But if we are over blocking, then this is way stronger because the over block from this goes nowhere. And if you over block with this, you are mega over blocking. This is probably fine. No spiker. No spiker today, guys. Another weak sauce. Yeah, we need another weak sauce. We need more card draw. Like another backflip or another acro. Ideally, probably acro. And then we also need upgrades. We need a lot of things to fix this. Because we also have 5 freaking dances. How did this even happen? Yeah, how did this even happen? Why do we end up with like 5 dead dances in this deck? But I guess we have to live with we live with 5 dead dances now. Anything to survive Act 2, right? And we did survive Act 2, so I guess mission accomplished. But yeah, we do not play the Cowgamo in this spot. So if we don't play Cowgamo, then we just bullet time. Actually, I don't want to use the letter opener damage if possible, because then I want to like play all the attacks here. Actually, if I play all the attacks here and kill all of them, and it's good, can I actually do that? So 3 shift here is not enough to kill, so we need 4 shift on this guy. We need 1 shift on this guy, so that's 5, and then yeah, I guess that works. Yeah, if we use letter opener right now, we still need to put 2 shifts here, and then we have 2 shifts plus this thing is exactly a kill on this. And Shaku back to 9, we kill on turn 1. Endless Brew, potion is 40%. Another backstab. Probably not what we need. It is strong, but it's not what we need right now. So not interested. The good card to upgrade to 3. Yeah, I know, but it does not warrant having 5 copies in the deck. Usually you don't want more than 3. Usually you don't want more than 3. Okay, real talk. Like, how good such base Sucker Punch? Probably not good enough, right? Because like without an upgrade also doesn't give us real weak chain. Give me a second. Need to close the door. At least 3 for Blood Dance is going to be lucky. Yeah, sure. But yeah, we actually do not pick this anymore. And if not, backstab, then there's nothing. Yeah, here's when we can see like if our quote-unquote damage is fast enough. We do get to play all 3 Blood Dances. I never this point seems weak. Yeah, it is weak. Yeah, you see right here, our final damage only comes down to this 130. It only comes down to 130, and that was with 3 minutes opening hand, and now we run out of damage. So elite fights are not free, and this guy is rude. Why do you have to be like this? The Sucker Punch was last week, you see, do I take it? I mean, I don't even know. Maybe, but it's weird either way. Why do you have to be like this? We are blocking for 10, 11, 12, here 16, and we are taking 14 at the moment. We need egg bottle, we need a lot of things. The egg bottle is like the last ninja relics I would like. Before before the egg bottle, I want like kunai, and then I want ornamental fan, and then I want shuriken. And then maybe after that it comes egg bottle. But yeah, we did not draw into weakness here. No cut draw, no weakness, no dexterity. This potion also doesn't make a lot of sense, unfortunately. Ingoto's ninja? I mean, technically ninja. It works the best when you have a shift that you can control the number of cards play more easily. Okay, maybe we should have aggro. We should have played the aggro throw first, because now we can actually not play the aggro anymore. It lands into any bullet time and it also doesn't even play. Probably just accept the 40 damage and move on. Actually, it's only 30. And yeah, no more blood dances in this deck, so we need to redraw to them like soon. If we want to redraw and then I just backflip. If I miss Catalyst or the blur, I don't really care. Offer dead range, take it or leave it. Yeah, I take the dead range, for sure. I absolutely take the dead range here. The dead range probably bails out almost instantly. I would say that. In almost every fight as well. Maybe not against Time Eater and maybe not against the Heart, but every other fight. But then the dead range probably can carry can carry us like fairly hard as well. I mean, blur doesn't even play here because next turn this guy never attacks. And I keep the nunchaku because I would like to. We need to do 17 in 2 attacks, so this is not enough. But if I use letter opener, then maybe. Yeah, this is enough, yeah. Heal potion. Cow chops. If you say that we always beat every fight until the heart, then cow chops is actually a good thing. but I don't even know, because right now I don't even know how well we are doing against Awakened One. Awakened One we have to play after image, like absolutely, that's our entire block. And that's only 1 power. We have no way to strength reset and we have no weak chain. So adding this card to our deck makes our deck worse against the Awakened One. It's also not upgraded. It's not upgraded and we do have after image against the heart. To mitigate, we have dash a little bit. I probably don't like it. No, not in this block. If we have kunai, then Clone Dagger is a real thing, even unupgraded. But for now, probably not good enough. Skill potion, this combo we actually keep for now. So skill potion probably not better than Gambler's Brew and probably also not better than Fairy. It can be Nightmare though. It can be Nightmare, and if it's Nightmare, it wins us on fight. The chance for us, the chance for it to be Nightmare is like 1 out of 12. If not Nightmare, nothing else actually works, right? It needs to be Nightmare. So 1 out of 12, it wins us 1 fight. So probably not good enough for now. We are fairly desperate, like fairly soon, but not yet. There's a piercing whale, there's a power potion, there's the orange pellet. I do not buy back a pepper ninja score again, like don't worry. The pellets makes the artifact potion no longer necessary. So we can actually free one potion slot if we buy the pellets. And then after image is upgraded, and we guarantee to have power and yeah, we guarantee to have attack and then power in the opening hand. So yeah, I can see pellets, I can see piercing wheel, and I can see we cannot take card remove. So these two, and then maybe buy a potion, but probably leave go for Act 4 if we end up living long enough for that. So this is 130, no, 232. So we are left at 50. Okay, so I cannot even buy this even if I want to. Actually 220, yeah, it's only 222, so it's a 60. 60, 90, if we have to avoid elite, it's only 2 more. 120, we can still buy any potion in the Act 4 shop. If we take the elite, we have like 180. So that's either for a relic. Yeah, we just buy Palace Piercing Wheel and leave the shop. So now we get one free potion slot from this. We can throw this potion away now with the pellets. So many question mark need good card rewards. Yeah, we need card rewards. We also need relics. We also need upgrades. So this is difficult. Transform. Shrine garbage. I mean, maybe not so garbage because we also like card rewards now. But yeah, we transform the last shrine, and this would be. Okay, what is the best possible card we can see here? Like we can speculate before it happens. Malaise, right? Actually, Malaise not even that good because the Malaise is on 3 energy only. It's also weird. Maybe a second acro? I mean, Malaise would be good. Second acro would be good. Nightmare would be good. After image would be amazing. Yeah, I guess a lot of good. And any poison card is also not too bad. Wow. Yeah, okay, guys. I mean, we do have 2 bullet time. We do have 2 bullet time, so sometimes we can play it. Against the Awakened one is a complete curse. Against the Awakened one is basically a curse, but it's not like strike, it's that much better. Okay, if we upgrade here, we cannot rest if we take the elite path. We have so many upgrades, I don't even know where to start. Yeah, it does help the pellets. Oh yeah, we have like pellets bullet time as well. We have pellets bullet time, so can think about that. Pellets bullet time actually means a sticky strike might be a thing. Yeah, pellets bullet time might actually mean sticky strike is a thing, but sticky strike does give 2 energy. Don't know that yeah, whenever we can actually play this in the non-awakened one fight, it does deal. It's not insignificant damage. It probably deals like 20, maybe 25 AoE damage. It's not too bad. It's way better than a strike. But it's not like one of the big hits. We need more relics, right? We need more relics. Like upgrades, even if we upgrade the whole freaking deck, we don't really win this run. We need more rank cards, we need more relics. So if we have to play with these cards unweighted, so be it. What is the best upgrade right now? Because I think we make the upgrade first. With the fairy, even if we cannot rest here, so be it. Last elite should give Kudai. We need both a Kudai and ornamental fan. If we have both Kudai and ornamental fan, then the heart is maybe doable. But what are we upgrading? This is not it. Like we do not upgrade this before we get more card draw. This upgrade is okay. This upgrade is very good, but this upgrade is also good. With the bullet time, with 2 bullet time, it probably still has to be the burst. Yeah, I also think it is the burst. I also think it is just the burst upgrade with 2 bullet times in the deck. This upgrade is phenomenal, but with 2 bullet time is slightly less important. As the bullet time comes from, I pick one and then Astrolabe gave me a second one. So Retromancer. So here's when we test our fat load damage. Yep, this is when we test the fat load damage. Man, mutations will be so sick here. Like, I could really use 3 strength right now. But yeah, no Gremlin Horn and no real E damage. So and we draw like 2 Blade Dance out of the 5 on turn 1. So it's like fairly threatening. But we do have this potion. Is that's from the letter opener. We play double blades into Cow Gamble probably. So we only need to deal 17 here and 18 here, which is an awkward number because we cannot do that. So I guess we can just kill both of them. Either way. Yeah, I mean, we can try to save the Nunchaku for next turn. How about that? Yeah, it's probably worth, right? I actually don't mind gambling for 3 because right now Blur would work. Through the trade would work. This would not work though. So this is a miss, this is a miss, these 2 are misses, and this is also a miss. But if we save Nunchaku for next turn, then this could also be bad to draw into. But if not, we are floating energy here. Trying to defend for 5 damage, we only deal 40 to Retromancer and we still have no AoE. We should just play Cow Gamble here. We should just play Cow Gamble here. Okay, if we draw to this, then I don't sacrifice 19 damage to preserve Nunchaku. Here, I think we just play the cards. Okay, actually draw into the 2. That's very good. My Sure Hope is very good. Here, how much are we facing? We're actually only facing 20, right? If we kill both the daggers. 1, 2, 3, 7, 9. So we get Nunchaku. So we actually can play every card except and then we don't need this. So we just toss the bullet time away. Bullet time pick one. Yeah, bullet time right near the hedge pick. Because I see that this deck doesn't have enough output to actually win. In order for this deck to actually win, we need like first of all a defensive scaling plan and also like more card draw. And also like a little bit more damage. But if you want to pick up more card draw and we're stuck on 3 energy, the bullet time is crucial. And even if we are on 4 energy, the bullet time is still very powerful with card draw. And we actually need more card draw at the moment. So it's basically the problem that our deck simply doesn't have enough output if I don't hash pick. How much damage are we dealing here? 19? We did 19 on this, 16 on this, so 2 shift on this, and then double agony on this, and we proc letter opener. And we block for 5, 6, 7, 12, 14, 20. We exactly full block. Okay, cool. And this letter opener is like doing work. It's really doing a lot of work. Like holy crap, this letter opener. Actually, we take 1. But aggro right here, if we hit the transition, we can still play the bullet time. But if we aggro right now into Tactician, bullet time, cancel it, okay, that's not likely. Because the chance for Time Eater to defend is like 45% for Slam, and then I think it's like 45, 35, 20. So 20% to debuff, if I'm not wrong, but I can be wrong. Even look at the exact percentage for time meter attacks like for a while. But I think it's like 20% chance to debuff. Burst aggro seems fine. If we miss, we can still play game Blast through. It's here, so if we draw into the transition right now, it's phenomenal, yeah. We don't need this if we line up the bullet time. Nice. And yeah, here you see right here like the bullet times are insanely performing. Without the bullet time this turn we are taking, I don't even know how much damage, but with the bullet time, unfortunately we burst the bullet time instead of bursting the other thing, but doesn't matter. I take that. I take 8 turns in a row. I mean, time meter attacking every single turn is actually not the best pattern. As long as he doesn't do the draw debuff like too many times. It's like double multi-hit, right? Double multi-hit into big hit into double multi-hit into big hit into double multi-hit. It's actually the good pattern. Unfortunately, I know the time meter fight is very cancerous, but that is actually the good attack pattern. Five. Sure. We should actually not attack this turn, and then wait for Blade Dance redraw next turn, and then we play shift on the things right here to set up Nunchaku. What's the good time meter attack pattern? Opening with draw debuff into debuff. So opening with like the big single big hit into debuff into single big hit into debuff into single big hit into debuff. If you change that pattern and never multi attacks, you are crying. And yeah. So that's basically the worst attack pattern, and it's insanely bad. You basically draw 4 cards every single turn. You cannot draw more than your base draw is like 4 forever. And then you just get vulnerable, frail, weak for every 2 turns. And he also gets blocked, so you cannot kill quickly. Meanwhile, like, he's still scaling. So after the second half, maybe he starts multi-attacking when he gets like 6 or 8 strength. And then you die. But yeah, playing Swift here doesn't make any sense. You can enter. I was worried that we have like 5 left, then we cannot draw one of them. Outlast, not what we need. Or second pitch, we are sure. I think it's right, I did talk about it. Like, it does give energy, but not before we get a second acro, right? If I see a second acro, the bullet time palace thing can play. But we need more card draw than this. And yeah, here's when all the skip acros in deck 1 would be handy. If we pick every single acro we have seen, we would have like 4 of them by now. And then 4 acros in this deck is actually very strong. But yeah, second piercing wheel is completely fine. Cardless board, now that we have the pellets, we no longer need this ancient pot. So cardless board just for the next elite fights also quite good. I mean, I'd say that and we see like the we see the spike rolls like right here, and we cry because we cannot push the debuff. And this is Panacea every time if we want it. Okay, at least no at least there's no kunai shuriken ornamental fan in this shop, but he got us, guy. 3%. He got us, guy. There's nothing we buy here, right? If we say that we still want the... I mean, this potion is very powerful. It's freaking 5 strength. This potion probably... I don't know whether it actually beats the time meter or not, but it does make it like a lot more manageable. And funnel would be nice. Honestly, funnel would have been pretty nice with like burst catalyst. Blur? I don't know about paying 80 gold for blur because it also shuts down the deck for shop. So at the moment, yeah, if we go left, we gain 1, 2, 3, so like 75 gold only. Yeah, 75 only. So if we buy anything in this shop, we do not have a real X4 shop. He couldn't in the chest. No, the relic in the shop taken from the opposite direction, from the thing in the chest. So seeing the shop here doesn't change anything about the chest content. That's better. Yeah, it's better than colorless spot, but it's not for free. It's really not for free. We have to pay gold for it. Yeah, we just leave. Yeah, we just leave this shop. Certain things absolutely can be positive here, but I don't pay gold for it. And yeah, we go left instead of right. Like 2 more relics, like rare card chance, more card reward screens when we still have like a lot of things to buy. And yeah, just have a real Act 4 shop if we get to Act 4. Yeah, we also probably need to buy potion in the Act 4 shop, like no kidding. This potion can probably win on fight for us, but we might be forced to use it in the boss gauntlet. Like against Time Eater, for example. I don't even know like how we are doing against Time Eater with our real weak chain. We do not have weakness. And we cannot burst him down with burst catalyst. And we actually cannot deal damage with easily with this. Insect would have been nice. Now it's still a fight, I guess. They are all buffing. That scares me a little bit, but we do get to burst Creeping Cloud this turn. Yeah, we do get to burst Creeping Cloud this turn. So maybe we can kill like 2 of them by next turn. Let's hope for Dodo Deca. I don't even know how good Dodo Deca is, but it's probably better than Time Eater. Honestly, I don't even know how we are doing against all 3 bosses. The deck is kind of crap, if I have to be honest. Like we have no weak chain and not enough draws. And yeah, the fat load damage from this is falling off, and we don't really have terror to actually make the damage scale. Dodo Deca ever worse than Time Eater? Absolutely. If you have Malaise. If you have Malaise, a lot of energy can make sure that you land a big Malaise, right? And you have Paper Crane, for example. Then Dodo Deca can be way worse than the Time Eater. Yeah, how are we distributing damage? Well, this is 14 poison, so it's actually 14, 13, 27 damage. 27 damage and plus 5 from lecture opener. It means that this is 40, 48 is 43, 43 minus 27 is 16. So we only need to put 2 shifts here, okay. Yeah, this guy's already dead. And then we can put this damage somewhere else. And yeah, these 2 are already dead. So now we only need to block this guy when he's weakened. Ideally, push Nunchaku to 9 again. We can do that. Primo... We don't actually attack this guy, right? We put the shift on the ones that are dead already. So 8 and not 9, but I guess we accept that. No potion? Yes, I did say I want to take an acro. Unupgraded could be better, but also could be way worse. Expertise plus is real card draw, but with attention in the deck is probably still the acro. The expertise plus would work if we actually have a concentrate, but we don't. And bursting, bursting the expertise doesn't lead anywhere. So it's just this. We can play the 1000 cards. If we play the 1000 cards, like how much damage are we taking? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11. So we are taking 4 damage if we put 1000 cards in play. If not, we take 0, but this is not in play. And we lose out on 1, 2, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 damage. If we take 4 right here, Moai head still not open in this question mark, so that's not a concern. And yeah, we don't have a guaranteed weakness next turn, so he can be like very nasty, this Nemesis. This fight needs to end at some point, right? So I think I just pay HP to play 1000 cards. I just pay 4 HP to play 1000 cards here. Because the 1000 cards damage actually doesn't get mitigated when he's intangible. Ocean chance at the moment 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. 5, we got 2 potions, right? So 50%. Yeah, if we face 45 next turn, I can use this. But for now, I think we pay the HP to play this card. Okay, not 45. You can pay 2 HP to deploy this, but also not too necessary. It does apply weakness for next turn now. And we have no more weakness, so if it's 45 next turn, we need to kill. Oh, this can also be panic button. If we pay another... If we pay more HP here, this can be more ahead, and don't want it to be, if possible. That do by 1 damage, reflect taking 4, yeah. But the reason I take 4 on turn 1 to put 1000 cards in play is because I think that it will save HP in this fight in the long run. Not because I think that... not because of other reasons. But yeah, this turn... This turn is slightly weird. I mean, we are only taking 2 HP. 2 HP is like 34, so 34 still not more head range if we perfectly deal with this fight. And yeah, it is the root attack. If we YOLO burst aggro and miss the statistician, disaster happens. So probably play single aggro then. And we do have a full block here, yeah? Yeah, we do have a full block here. Unfortunately, we deal no damage this turn, and next turn is intangible, okay. But that's why we put 1000 cards in play, I guess. These kind of Senders Bane don't really care too much, right? If that's the case, this is discarded anyway, so we should just play the aggro here. And yeah, we still have a blur stack, so we can play this. And next draw cycle is not happening, so we can just also play this.
Wow. The well plans. I don't know how much it helps, but it's probably positive. But yeah, shovel is completely useless, guys. The shovel is like completely useless. It would not be useless if this is a Revenant event. But yeah, well plans. No spiker. And then it's only gets tossed into the trash. Yeah, these guys attack every single turn, so we probably still need to deal with them first, even though this guy can be annoying in a few turns. $20. We do not get to proc letter opener this turn, so have to kill manually. It's 31, this is 33, so this weighs a little, this amount of damage. It's waste damage here either way. Debuff. We only have this. I guess we can piercing though, so neutralize can still go here. Also, yeah, potion chance 60%. Taking Shuriken, we cannot dig, literally cannot. And if we dig, it's for kunai, not for Shuriken. We don't get cut draw, we don't get blur, we don't get powers in play, so next turn can't hurt. Hopefully it doesn't. But if it hurts, I can use one of these potions. And I think I want to preserve Nunchaku. Yeah. We get to dispel the frail, but that also doesn't play. So right now we are blocking for only 12. We are taking 10 at the moment. That probably means I am willing to use this. Shackles is full block. Yeah, Shackle is full block here. And then we have a... Wait, we just have a kill here. What am I even doing? I just threw away a potion for nothing. Okay. This fight drops the potion, yeah, 60%. This fight just drops the potion, guys. No problem. That was bad. Yeah, we just have a freaking kill here. The Catalyst. Yeah, but Dark Shackles is a huge potion in this fight, or maybe even this fight. Dark Shackles is actually a huge cut. Oh, that was very bad. Regen potion. Never punish. Third aggro? Sure. And yeah, I would have tossed a Catalyst for this anyway, so I perfectly predicted. Aggro is... I don't know how good it is, but it's probably the start of something decent. We actually use this potion right now. We have seen Pantograph in the Act 1 shop already, so this cannot even drop Pantograph for the overheal here to happen. Eternal Feather heals for 18, so it doesn't even overheal here. And yeah, using this, if we lose any HP here, also turns off the potential more ahead. And potion chance right now is still 50%. But yeah, I don't know how well would we are at this fight, by the way. Like, it sounds silly because we do have 5 blade dances, but I don't actually think we are that good in this fight. Did not hit the one cost power. I guess this is a decent amount of damage.
And yeah, next turn he attacks for big already. We don't have a weak chain and we cannot actually block. So bad things happening. I guess we can also preserve Nunchaku for next turn. Or with the Endless Agony. That allows us to maybe play Burst Acro into a big bullet time. Can play the Blade Dance and keep the shift, but I think keeping this in hand to set up potential big bullet time next turn is just good. Surely we are good. No. You think we are good against this guy, you are wrong. Because you can see it right here. I mean, we can burst double Blade Dance right here and maybe just a lot of damage. I mean, it's true. It's just a lot of damage, but we are also taking a lot of damage. This is not really play, right? Before I burst this, I always burst double Blade Dance. Hopefully we can actually have a kill here, because otherwise this will hurt. I have 4 energy, so yeah, I play... Oh, actually, I have more than 4 energy. I have 5 energy, so we discard this thing. Can play... Yeah, this is only 6, yeah? This is only 6 plus this, so it's 4 energy. Can start with defense, actually. I can start with defense and then play Burst Blade Dance here. And then we play the attacks to make hand space, and then we burst the next Blade Dance. And then we get the Nunchaku for this Piercing Will. Good thing I preserved the... Anyway, I'm still taking 5 here, but good thing I freaking held the Blade Dance last turn, guys. Imagine not holding the Blade Dance last turn, just play it and kill the Nunchaku. Like, this turn would be so terrible. But now we just have a kill. And because fine really doesn't really help us. Concentrate. Concentrate with triple acro. We don't have unseizing top though. We don't have unseizing top. But sometimes it plays not very often. Concentrate plus would actually be very good. Another Tactician would be sick. 2 bullet time speak against it, yeah. Maybe 2 bullet time speaks for the sticky strike plus. I talked about it already. Like, it gives energy with this sometimes after the tools is down, and with the pellets it can allow us to draw sometimes. Yeah, we can also do Blade Dance Concentrate. I just think that we need to extend our turn somehow. Maybe because like time meter right now we cannot deal with, but if we cannot extend our turn, we cannot deal with Donundeka or the Waken one. Like you saw against Giant Head. A deck like this that still barely managed to kill the Giant Head with a very strong turn like that is like, it's not speaking well of what's going on in the run. We need to add more output to this deck somehow, and the output definitely comes from either one of these cards. The only question is which one. Concentrate minus needs like way too much overdraw, right? Like it doesn't even work with one acro. It needs the acro plus, and it needs to be freaking bursted. If we burst the acro into the concentrate, then it's strong. The sticky strike, however, only works with the bullet time. Without the bullet time, is basically on energy, a card that deals 16 for free, and that is not good enough for our deck at the moment. If I see Mind Bloom right here, we take upgrade all. I would take Concentrate. If I see Mind Bloom into upgrade, or I would pick Concentrate and just take the upgrade over here. I know it turns off the fairy, but so be it. And yeah, like that is honestly a big enough out. I just pick the Concentrate. Because the Sticky Strike only plays with bullet time and nothing else. So not interested. Yeah, I just pick this here. Even though this is a dead card half of the time. Not upgradable, but there's madness. We do have bullet time to force madness target. We do have burst on the madness, and we have 3 acros, a backflip on 3 energy, limited energy. And yeah, this is how you create output out of nowhere. Like this thing right here, exactly the thing that we might be looking for. It is slow. It is slow, but if we cannot win fast fights, and if we cannot like win at the moment after we get set up everything, then we should just pick this. Because it does extend our turn. I don't know what the hell we are doing against Time Eater, but hopefully we can do something. But yeah, just pick the madness. And we have to recall here. And just not fight Time Eater. Yeah, a good strategy. After image still needs to be played. Like gives 2 strength to this guy, whatever. Like who cares? Okay, I care, but it's positive. The after image. And yeah, we have burst catalyst in our hand at the moment. With the concentrate, can probably start with the backflip and see before we commit any damage anyway. Yeah, with the acro, we can play this for Nunchaku energy, and then we can still play this. Like we have letter opener this turn. And yeah, this deck also doesn't have like weakness. This deck has no weak chain, so this guy is also going to be a massive pain. But we cannot use this potion in this fight. This potion is safe for Time Eater. If I see Time Eater, I probably have to force to use this potion. And I don't know what the hell our plan is against this guy, but it's probably not this potion. Yeah, like no weak chain. No weak chain, no scaling block. Like we do have piercing will to reset, but in order to reset, we need to kill this guy first, and that is not easy. Really bonkers. Yeah, I'm also very scared. Because we went for the triple elite path, right, and it really did not give us anything. Anchor is nice, but these two are non-relics. So non-relics and the cards are also not premium. It is not good enough. If we do this, we have 3 energy. We actually have 4 energy this turn. 4 energy, so 1, 2, 3, 4 here maybe. This doesn't even need to come down here, so we can also just not do that. But if Creeping Cloud comes down, then this also wants to come down right here. This 39 plus 7 plus 2 plus 3. Actually, we should hit this guy then. If we play the Creeping Cloud, this turn, we should always put the damage here. Oh yeah, can put the damage here and play the acro and see what we draw. Bullet time. Unfortunately, bullet time doesn't exactly line up. I think Endless Agony is a positive card in this deck. Maybe we can do that. This card. Bane. The Agony. And the bullet time we get 3 energy. We get 3 energy, we don't get to 4, so we don't get to Creeping Cloud Catalyst. So we can give up on weakness to deploy Catalyst on this guy. Yeah, drawing into 0 cost bullet time, drawing into the 2 cost bullet time right now is also fairly bad. Yeah, I guess you don't play Catalyst this turn. But then Catalyst is going to be a dead draw later. One weakness versus Catalyst. Weakness on turn 3 is important, right? Because turn 3 is when he deals a big multi-hit. Discarding Blade Dance instead. There's no line that involves Gameless Rule this turn. A Gameless Rule this turn is hoping to hit exactly one of these echoes. Discard Blade Dance needs for Nunchaku. We don't need it for Nunchaku, but maybe we need it for damage. Like 1 skill, 2 skill, 3 skill, 4 skills will just already let it open. But this is also Nunchaku energy and 24 damage, like right here. If we don't kill this guy quickly, we have no chance of winning this fight. Unless you tell me that for whatever reason Burst Blur is like, insane enough that you can do it. I mean, this is never played. We can discuss this first and we can think about it. If we discard the double concentrate, but I mean if we discard Blade Dance, we don't even need to keep the bullet time in hand. Of course, we can keep it in hand to play for one more skill for free, but it's also not. It doesn't do anything. Is the main thing. Concentrate away double agony. And yeah, I guess I accepted the dead draw from Catalyst in the redraw. I guess I just accept the dead draw from Catalyst from the redraw. Because right now this also gives Nunchaku to 4, and Nunchaku energy might matter a lot like 2 turns from now. On turn 3 when we need to block the multi-hit from this guy. On this way we actually don't need the bullet time, so maybe you can do something like this, and then yeah, advance Nunchaku and leaving those copies of Agony also slightly weird. Something like this. Yeah, this is probably okay. Nunchaku to 2, Nunchaku to 5, it's like 0.3, get 1 cut out of the deck. Yeah, maybe exhausting Catalyst is better. Yeah, maybe exhausting Catalyst right away is just better. Maybe. Alright, this we LS Agony. We don't need to LS Agony this. So we LS Agony this into Creeping Clown to Catalyst the bird. Yeah, getting Kata value now also gets out of the deck. Like energy in 2 turns may be important, but 21 poison also is like not irrelevant. Oh yeah, weakness needs to be kept. Weakness absolutely needs to be kept. Yeah, things happen in deck 2. But bad things happen in deck 2. Yeah, this needs to come down here. And I think this comes down here. Multi-turn 2. Well, I guess we play 3 Blade Dancing into defend then. There's 5 damage on this, 11, we need to put 2 ships. Like 7. Garbage draw. Who the threat is probably positive, but the next multi-attack is insanely difficult to block. Also loses 1 card immediately. I mean, maybe after we deploy Violet Plans, we also don't need to deploy the tools yet. And yeah, like it gives this guy 2 strength immediately, and it also loses 1 card right now. And we need to draw into one of these two. I think I just game over way 0-4. Yeah, like if we game over 3, we would not have reached it. Here's a madness. Gambling again doesn't make a lot of sense. This bullet time costing 3 is going to be a real issue though. Because Nunchaku right now is a 7, so we cannot actually get Nunchaku energy with the slice. To play the bullet time next turn with after the acro. Can guarantee his blade dance plus? It can, but that's not even what I want to do. I'm really thinking that we should just game over again, because if we don't get set up like... If we don't get set up by the next time this guy is multi-attacking, we are in huge trouble. So we can draw into bullet time, we can draw into the Violet Plans right now, and then we hold like bullet time. We burst the blur, and then we can hold the bullet time for the turn after. Violet Plans plus could also be sick. So sick. And yeah, we have exactly 1 weakness in the whole deck. So after this weakness runs out, we have like neutralize minus, and that's it. So the next multi-hit is impossible to block if we are not ready. Is this a situation where I do Blade Dance into Gamble? No way, right? Gamble for 5. Acro Violet Plans. Madness. Yeah, I just play out Gamble right here. If the hand is bad enough, I just Gamble through. And then the turn after, we get the uppercut block. This hand is quite bad, but actually is it. We can force madness on the bullet time, and that is very powerful. Wait, hang on a second. We take one more instant damage this turn, but then we get like a 0 cost bullet time in the deck. Maybe that is just good. If we have to use fairy in this fight, so be it. This can hit either bullet time or madness. We can force the madness target right now. So do we want it more on acro or the bullet time? There's 3 energy, but we don't have like consistent card draw yet. There's also a line where we take the 50-50. We discard the slice here, take the 50-50 on this, and if it hits the bullet time, we can actually acro and then play the whole hand with 0 cost bullet time immediately. And it can line up burst blur this turn. And if it hits acro, it's not even that bad. I feel I should probably do that. I should actually probably do that. Discard the slice. And we take the 50-50. If it hits this, we can acro into 0 cost bullet time. Yeah. luck we get to burst blow this turn, guys. Discard the Sender's Bane, 0 cost bullet time into burst blow, burst defense. Defense exactly the bottom card in the deck, by the way. Next multi-hit is still very difficult to block. But that's a problem for future Earths. By future Earths, I mean next turn Earths, because it's coming. But now we have a 0 cost bullet time in the deck. So that is exceptionally powerful. Can play 5 attacks here and hold the aggro. We should probably just play the aggro right away. The 2 costs the bullet time. Unfortunately, Weapon is not upgraded, so probably just toss this away. Play 5 attacks, play the Wallet Plans, and hold the aggro. Yeah, next turn might be the multi-hit, so the Wallet Plans, the Piercing Wheel might need to be held. Next turn is actually the multi-hit. And multi is going to be +6, so it's going to be 12 times 4, 48. But holding this allows us to maybe draw into this thing, draw into this thing, maybe draw into the second Piercing Wheel, and even if not, we are blocking for a decent amount, even if we land into this. And we have Gambler's Rule next turn, which I'm willing to use. Yeah, well, that Plus could be so sick here, like holy crap. Which probably suggests that the upgrade in Act 4, if we get there, is like this thing. I don't activate Nunchaku this turn. Nunchaku is more important next turn. Yeah, we did draw into the other Piercing Wheel. Not 0 cost bullet time, but if this is the hand, we probably don't even play the Piercing Wheel. We keep this Piercing Wheel in hand to reset. Because we are blocking for quite a lot here. We have 4 energy. We have 4 energy and we block for 9 here. Plus another 14. 23, we take 5 at most. If we play this over this, we take 3. Actually, we only take 2. Maybe even 1. That means that we have to discard. Wait. Concentration discard 1, 2, 3, and then we play double blade dance. We cannot hold the Piercing Wheel. We play Survivor. So Survivor has to go. We pay 3 HP for it. But that's probably acceptable. Yeah, because now is probably the time where I want to hold the Piercing Wheel in hand. And besides that, like, none of these cards I care about in my hand for next turn. There's also another line where we just game this rule right now, but that is probably not correct. Concentrate, discard, Survivor, Bane, Defend. We have 3 energy, we have 4 energy with this. Play double blade dance, play double defend, hold Piercing Wheel. Take 4 damage. Not hitting aggro or the burst here is quite bad. So if we do not land anything from this, I'm willing to game this through this turn. Maybe we should just do it right away for 4. Actually for 5, we don't actually need the bullet time in hand this turn. If I do this, we draw into 1 card, but then our hand only has we discard this, so we can gamble for 4, so we still reach 5 cards. And we still can reach for 5 cards. Madness. Yeah, game the rule for 4, right? Or is it for 3? That you say that we want to keep low in the hand. Not really, right? How we are blocking the 40 after we kill, by the way, but maybe we can figure something out. Yeah, breaking this hand so bad because if we do not break this hand, we have a very clean setup here. We set up the blur on the turn we kill to block the 40, and we reset strength completely. We also get the tools in play. Blocking the fairy? No, we need fairy for the second fight. If we don't run that guy, we probably need to use the fairy there. Because this potion is absolutely the stronger one. So if I can use this potion, I just use it. If you can get away with not using this potion and using this potion, I will preserve this one. If we gamble away 4 cards. If we gamble away 4 cards right here, we can still break. And yeah, next turn is just ugly, right? The 40. We hold 1 card, we cannot really block 40 without the blur. Do we just gamble for 2 then? If we gamble for 2, we hit the Blade Dance plus we kill. We hit this, we kill. We hit this, we actually are completely fine. If we hit the burst, we get to burst blur, and this turn we don't even take that much damage. Let's actually gamble for 2. But then let's actually just gamble for 2. If we hit double defense, it's also not too bad. If we had weakness, it's also not bad. Yeah, acceptable, I guess. Could be worse, could be better. We retain 1 block, which doesn't matter because next turn we kill and strength reset. Which is a shame because now we cannot set up the blur for next turn. But we do have the Abacus block coming in, so that's something. We had to exhaust Agony as well. Unfortunately, we cannot keep the Nunchaku. And we have to leave 1 ship in the deck. Because the later opener doesn't work out. Unless I want to break the Abacus. But I think I want to keep the Abacus. And yeah, here the card we hold is probably the Burst Plus. Okay, bullet time. Getting bullet time on this hand with this hand is like super huge. We still do not have weakness in the second half, by the way, and this guy is still avoiding the crap out of us, but we can play the powers. Okay, we keep the 0 cost bullet time then in our hand. We play this thing, we burst blur. Can we burst Blade Dance? If we burst blur to burst Blade Dance, it plays 5 cards and then it plays another 8. So it plays 13, and we block for 7, so it's 20, 20, 18, 38, we overblock by 12. And then we get like 1 more stack and 32 damage. It's just straight better than bursting defense, right? It's just straight better. So we play this first. We break the Nunchaku, but doesn't matter too much. 0 cost bullet time is in the hand. And times 3. And yeah, blur still transfer over to next turn, so any overblock here is still like working. Without weakness, like this is as good as the piercing wheel as we can get. So is this positive in the deck? Because if it's not positive in the deck, I should just play piercing wheel right now. And regardless we play this, we are never playing bullet time here, so I keep the 0 cost bullet time still with 2 aggros in the deck. And yeah, this also retains the most block for next turn, so we just do that. Then 17 block and keep the 0 cost bullet time. Yeah, we can force a madness target now. And I think I want to force it on the aggro minus. Yeah, I know we cleanse bullet time here, absolutely. That's why we can force it on the aggro minus. If that's the case, yeah, concentrate doesn't really matter. Yeah, concentrate doesn't matter because it's 0 cost. Let's open one skill already. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But we also play a Blade Dance after. We're not playing, we never had the hand space to play concentrate ever, so we can just discard it. And we are not holding the concentrate either. And yeah, of course we can continue drawing, but I think I want to force the madness on the aggro right now. This nice. We shuffle out all these three, but doesn't matter too much. I mean, we can keep going, but maybe I want to defend in my hand next turn. Because yeah, I mean, then guess not. Next turn is we are getting voided. So these are only 8 attacks. And we have 3 energy at the moment. Doesn't matter, right? Yeah, it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Because we cannot play dagger throw anyway. Like we play dagger throw, whatever card we draw, we have to discard. Is it right to hold 2 bullet time pellets? No. I want to finish setting up as soon as possible, because well-lit plans can only hold 1 card. And do not forget, we do not actually have a weak chain in this fight. So whenever he decides to hit us for 30, once every 3 turns, or maybe even 2 times during every 3 turns, we actually cannot really block. Unless we draw into the good card. So I absolutely do not want to slow down for potentially 1 more turn of that. In the abacus is here. And our damage is looking decent. This takes 1 damage, it takes 0, but it deals like a crap load more damage, and then we can hold the Blade Dance for next turn. Or Nunchaku energy guarantee. I think I just pay one more HP here to deal this damage, because like, we cannot stay in this fight for too long, even from this point. And we hold Blade Dance over defense. Now 3 0 cost aggro is here, and with the second aggro we can definitely hold the concentrate. Do we have a lethal here actually? And it doesn't really matter, right? We discard this thing. Or are you saying that we never play the concentrate? Okay, how much damage do we actually have? Let's calculate first. This is 6, so it's 48, 48, 58 only. 58 only with 1000 guts, 1 energy. Yeah, okay, not really. Unless we draw into this. If we draw into the void, also doesn't hurt anything, yeah? Yeah, I can keep going then. This is the draw. Yeah, okay. So we have a kill this turn. Kill with 9 attacks of 72 and then 1000 cuts. Yeah. So we don't need to keep drawing here. Fortunately, it's only 8. Necker. Okay, not Time Eater, and turn 1 we do get a decent hand. Not insanely good, but decent. Okay, before I make any misplay, I take another toilet break. So we are back in 3 minutes. Because this turn, we might also need to decide whether we need to pop this potion right away. So yeah, be right back. Okay. A2 second X 3 boss A20 first time for the panache die to within 1 but after beating time meter. Oof. Saving speed bump for hard when have failure. Yeah, absolutely. That's super clear. The whole reason we still have the speed pot in our power. If I use the speed pot, I would use it last fight. I know this fight is no necker. But if it's time meter, I would just pop the speed pot. But of course, this power potion is like insanely powerful for us, like for sure. But the only question is whether we actually just die without this potion. If we are dead in this fight without this potion, then of course we should use it. For now we are okay. Next turn this guy is only attacking for 15 times 2. So we need to block for like 12 to preserve the fairy still. And then the turn after this guy never kills us. Of course the worst possible case scenario, yeah? The worst case scenario in this fight is that we lose both potions. And we also need to panic use this speed pot when Palace is not able to be deployed. And yeah, after if we do not use it this turn for the Palace, there are only 2 powers left in the deck. But for now, this turn we have a full block, and yeah, probably just take the full block. Take the full block and then we can observe. Because with after image in play, we know that 2 turns from now we are still okay. But I mean, I don't know. Next turn we can brick less. Really hard though. We can brick really hard even with the thing. Yo, this is completely useless in this fight. These are useless. This also doesn't do anything. This is a brick. This is a brick. And triple echo is nice and all, but we are not guaranteed to have partition. And 2 cost bullet time is already in our hand. We can gamble for... That will be effective. Yeah, we are effective. It's okay, but you see the problem in this fight is that like I am scared of dying immediately in 2 turns from now. Yeah, not totally useless, but if we draw to will next turn, it's a brick. After we kill this thing, then of course like stripping artifact on this and controlling this is what we want to do. But we need to kill this first. If we start with bullet time, we actually have 4 energy, and I'm thinking whether to gamble this turn after we push the bullet time debuff. Because there's so many things to do in this fight. Like we need to kill this guy quickly, but we also need to put all the powers in play. Like to the trade well-led plans and also deploy madness. Gamble on turn 1 is quite bad. Drawing gamble on turn 1 is quite bad. On a few powers, a good potion. Yeah, but you also see that if you use this potion, what is your plan against Act 4? If you use the speed potion right now, like what is the plan in the hard fight? Because there's no plan. That's the main problem. If you use the 5 dexterity here. And this turn it doesn't even do anything. Is there ever a crazy line where we just do double powers? Yeah. So we do bullet time double powers, and we play 1 shift, and then we gamble everything away. Maybe 2 shifts for the nunchaku, like 2 attacks for the nunchaku, and then we gamble the rest away. Like 1, 2. We can even play the blade dance beforehand, and then gamble for +4. If that's the case, we have 2 energy remaining. And then we draw an entire new hand. That loses a lot of damage and put like 6 or 7 shifts in the redraw. But it does speed up the first cycle a little bit. And we move up the bullet time. Yeah, we have pellets. We push away the bullet time debuff. It's not more powerful. Yeah, absolutely. Speed pot is way more powerful than the fairy. That's clear. Like, of course, 5 dexterity is stronger than this, because we can also palace the very first debuff of the hunt. And if we get to debuff we get to get rid of the debuff, right? With so no vulnerable, no frail, then blocking with 5 dexterity, and we can set up madness. It's doable. So yeah, of course, the chance of winning the run is way higher if we can preserve the speed fort. I am totally willing to use fairy. I'm just saying that the worst case scenario is that we have to use both. Okay, how much damage am I giving up by gambling away the ships? We are also giving up like 0.7 energy if I do that. Like not playing all the ships here. We live. So we play 2 attacks. Gamble for we play this, we play this, we play this. And we have like 1, 2, 3, 4. Gamble for 4 cards, and we play Blade Dance, we gamble for 7. Gamble for 7, but then we have like 6 quote unquote useless cards in the redraw. But then we have 2 energy to maybe do some other things. That's not even a full block, right? Wait, that's not even a full block. Hang on. Yeah, don't forget, we still need to freaking block 24 from this guy. So maybe we have to play a defense first before the gamble. Because yeah, this only blocks for 1, 2, 3, 4. If blocks for 4, we are only at 14. So if we play this, we go to 21, we still need to block for 3 more. You don't know physical poison. We have no poison damage, do not be tricked. The catalyst came from the astrolabe. We have no poison, like there's no way we can actually deploy poison consistently on this guy. So we cannot count on that. And it also doesn't matter. Like, it really doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything regarding the gamble. It's just the question is that like, do we want to sacrifice a lot of damage? Like it's actually a lot of damage right now. Like we gamble away like 6 ships, right? So it's 50 something damage to get a better setup and also destroy the next deck cycle. Now that I say it out loud, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, now that I said it out loud, it doesn't make sense. To sacrifice like 50 damage and also make the next cycle worse. Like 50 damage is not irrelevant. The 50 is a very big number. $50 is a very big number. I'm just scared that we break in 2 turns and then we just die instantly. But losing 50 damage right now doesn't really make the fight much better. Oh yeah, we start with if we play the whole hand, then we can after image after 1,000 cuts. We can even start with 1,000 cuts and play 2 ships. Is that still full block? 1,000 cuts, play 2 ships, and then play this, and then afterwards we have after image into 1, 2, 3, 8. Yeah, 8, and then plus 6 here, exactly full block, 24. Yeah, we have exact full block if we do that, so double check. 1,000 cuts, double shift into bullet time, and then we have like after image with two attacks left. 2 attacks left with this and this. So this is 5 cuts, this is 2 cuts, this is 1 cut. So it's 8 block for after image, and then 6 block from this is 24 exactly on this. Okay, so that's the 9 then. That also doesn't float energy, but of course the conversion is not meaningful. It's like we convert 2 energy into 3 damage. Yeah, okay, cool. But if we don't play the game mode this turn, then that has to be the line. Exact full block and deal 90 damage. Yeah, like a hand like this is what I'm afraid of, right? We just completely break. We are not dead this turn, but we also don't get to the ship artifact. If we double block right here, we block for 18 and we face 12 and we go to 7. Yeah, not deploying tools makes no sense, and playing Creeping Cloud also makes no sense. Yeah, getting tools online is not too bad. But we are like 1 hit away from dying. Like 11. Can force menace on the backflip, which is probably good. Let's do that. If we don't game mode this hand, we are kind of screwed. Game moding this hand, we only have 2 energy, so cannot play bullet time. This is so rough. Play forecast, block for 4. We need to block for 23, right? So we need to block for 14. If I get Blade and Stars, I get Nunchaku, yes. Yeah, I think I play one shift. I think I play one shift to hedge for the Blade Dance minus as well. Oh, acro. Okay, Blade is minus is here. And Piercing Wheel is never play this turn. I think I want to play Madness, and if it hits acro or bullet time is phenomenal. If it hits defense is not the worst, but if it hits Piercing Wheel is like absolute trash. So we don't do that. Artifact Troop on this guy never matters, but Artifact Troop here wastes 7 damage. If I play defense right now, we preserve Fairy, but if I Madness and it hits one of... if it's bullet time, we preserve the Fairy as well, but if it hits exactly the acro, we lose the Fairy. Losing Fairy right now is quite bad. But it's 1 hour 4. And get the Madness out of the redraw. And yeah, if it hits this, we actually full block this turn. Otherwise, we are facing 36 next turn and we cannot block either way. Echo might draw into Agony for +2 block, does it matter? I mean... it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we are exactly one shot. It would be at 29. So 1 out of 4, we lose the Fairy this turn. If we lose Fairy this turn, next turn we need to block for... Fairy revives at like 30%, yeah? So it's at 19, and next turn we are facing 18 times 2. So we need to block for at least 18. Should be doable even if it meets. Yeah, just play Madness here. I should just get the Madness out of the deck. And yeah, Artifact Strip here is more important, but damage here is also like very important. We live on 3. Piercing Wheel is never played. Yeah, even bursting Piercing Wheel doesn't lead anyway. Acro into Burst Blade Dance Plus. Like how much damage is that? Acro right now we draw 3 and then we discard 1. So our hand goes to 5 cards, it goes to 4 cards, it goes to 3 cards, we get 7 shifts. And then we get like 1 Nunchaku energy exact. And if we also draw into the second Red Dance, 7 shifts, 56. So another 11. If not, we can still burst the defense and take the thing. Because we can exactly draw into these 3. but it usually doesn't happen. Yeah, it's just good, right? Bursting defense here gets nowhere. Burst Acro to burst Blade Dance give energy. No. Burst Acro... We do not have end space for burst Blade Dance. If you want to, for the Nunchuck will give energy this turn, you have to play single Acro and not burst Acro. Burst Acro does give 6 block. So that's the thing that burst Acro gives. Okay, single Acro into burst Blade Dance 7 ships. We play Letter Opener 5 damage. Acro 1 card. Burst Blade Dance 3 cards, so it's 4. 4 plus 7, so 11. 11, 16. 16 plus 7 ships is 72. 72, this guy is at 19 right now. With 19, if we also draw into the second Blade Dance, it's a kill. If not, we have 1 energy, and then we can play Burst Defense or Burst Blur. And we lose the parry, but we don't die. We lose the parry, but we don't lose the HP for the second hit. If we draw to both Blade Dances right now, we get to kill this guy. Single Echo it is. Dagger Throw doesn't kill, right? Yeah, Dagger Throw doesn't kill. What's draw exactly well defense Dagger Throw 1 Blade Dance? Not true. I don't mind like losing out on a Dagger Throw or the well defense because this is not even the card I want to play next turn. Stopping out the blur is slightly safe. It's not like we are over blocking yet. But yeah, you can counter the damage again. 1 damage here. 7 damage there. Wait, it's only... Yeah, it's 7, it's 7. So, 1 here, 7... 1 plus 7 is 8. 8 plus 3 is 11. 11 plus 5 is actually 10. Yeah, 11 plus 10 is 21 from Letter Opener. 21 plus another 2 from this is 23. 23 plus 7 ship is 56. 56, 23. That is not a kill. Yeah, 79. We got 12 damage off. Burst Blade into energy, Nunchuck burst defense, any other line. We can also just play Violet Trance over burst defense if we say that the block is not enough to do anything anyway, and we can calculate that. So 1 card here. So at the very least, we know there is never Dagger Throw in this spot. It is literally never Dagger Throw. So 3 right here, we do Burst Blade Dance. And yeah, Burst Blade Dance always happens, so we can also just do that first and see afterwards whether we play Violet Trance or the defense. Yeah, so if we play the Violet Trance right now, we are exactly 1 HP off. So we have to play Burst Defense and don't deploy Violet Trance. We proc the Fairy and we leave with 19 HP. So next turn we get 6 stock from this thing. And this guy's attacking for 18 times 2. Okay, we draw to Violet Trance instantly. That is not bad. Can we actually play the Violet Trance is another question, because we need to play this to kill this right here, yeah? And then we play the Blur, we play the Violet Trance, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 plus this block for 16, and we die. Well, that's rude. We cannot play Violet Trance unless we speedport. Well, that's very rude. Never playing aggro? I mean, I don't know. Probably never, yes. But yeah, probably never. Yeah, 6 block from the abacus. We gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 16, 20. Actually, 22. Yeah, we live on 5. If we play Violet Plains right now, we live on 5 HP. Violet Plains cost us oh, this is such a dangerous position. Holy crap. But yeah, here's the thing. Like, if you discard the aggro, you cannot hold the aggro for 2 turns from now. Why do we never play this exactly the defense? No. If we don't play the blur, what happens? Because we can hold the blur to block 2 turns from now. If we play Blade Dance right here, Violet Plains, and the defense instead. We block for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13, 19. 19 from the abacus. Yeah, we block for 19 from the abacus. And we are at 38. And we are facing 36, so we go to 3 HP. And then we get to hold the blur in our hand and guarantees a full block 2 turns from now. While we are stripping artifact for weakness. That's just good, right? Yeah, that's just good, right? We go to 3 HP here to keep the blur. If that's the case, yes, we toss the aggro away. Double check. We block for this 7 and yeah. For 2, for 8 we go to 19 block and we go to 3 HP and we hold the blur in our hand. Okay, that's a line then. And yeah, that's the last power, so this doesn't even work in this fight anymore. So now if we die, this potion doesn't even bail us out. This needs to be exhausted. This is like Violet Blade Dance. Blade Dance 3, let's go exactly that, yeah. So we cannot play double Blade Dance. Also defend, play this. Play Blade Dance. Actually, yeah. Play Blade Dance, Blur, Survivor, and we block for 23 and we hold the bullet time. Yeah, 2 cost bullet time is strong with 0 cost backflip and then the other thing. 0 cost with defense is still in the deck as well. And Violet Plan Plus is like so important here. We don't have it. We just don't have it. Take bullet time this turn. Guarantees a full block next turn, so if we completely brick, we're still fine. If we only transfer over this 5, this is 7 block. So 7 block, 25. So we still need to block for 11 next turn. It's actually 10 with the bullet time. We always have 10 block, right? If we fail to draw 10 block with tools of trade and double aggro backflip, bullet time 0 cost, then yeah, probably can accept that. Because like because if we don't play the Blade Dance first right here, it also doesn't get anyway. Playing bullet time right away means that we hold a block card. And holding a block card means that we don't really get to have a big turn coming up. With bullet time, with the only bullet time in the deck being 3 costs. Yeah, we just toss this and play the line. We die next turn, we die. Yeah, Nunchaku also can give energy next turn. Okay, we don't die. And stripping artifact is also what we want to do eventually. If we can preserve the bullet time in our hand, I would still like to do so. And we can. 2 turns from now is going to be dangerous though. I say that. That 2 turns from now is going to be very dangerous. For now we are for now we are okay. For now. Burst is not in hand. Burst is in hand now. So we can do we can actually burst Acro. No, burst Acro means that we can actually cannot burst the Gripping Cloud. End turn right now we can do burst Gripping Cloud. Only 2 attacks right here though, so Nunchaku also doesn't line up next turn with these 2 0 costs. So we have to start with Acro. We have to start with single Acro. Yeah, we have to start with single Acro then. Catalyst? We burst Gripping Cloud into burst Catalyst is 63 poison and he dies next turn. Okay, very nice. Yeah, very nice, yeah. He's dead next turn. So there's no need to do this anymore. Nice. We preserved speed potion at 2 HP. So now of course we want to set up like Nunchaku if possible. Yeah, Catalyst plays when it counts. Okay, we are alive. And strongest potion still intact. But Spear and Shield is going to be a pain. Holy god, Spear and Shield will be so bad. But yes, Spear and Shield is going to be insanely annoying. Hopefully you can do something about that. We are never resting for 16. Unfortunately, and we are also never freaking digging. The only reason we would dig right here is if you say exactly the shop has apotheosis. Oh, okay, maybe I go splash some water on my face first. So 2 minutes, short break this time because I just took a break before Donor Decker. But that fight was fairly exhausting. Oh yeah, be right back. Okay, something very clear. We are never resting. We are absolutely not resting in this spot. That is 100% clear. So the only question is whether we upgrade or we dig. If we upgrade, the upgrade either goes on Partition or the Wireless Plans, one of the two. And cannot be the other stuff. Position minus play block 1, sometimes we have an upgrade cast completely trust. I mean, it play, right? If you have seen the Awaken 1 fight, it actually play. The concentrate minus. Hello, Ender. Yeah, you arrive at the correct time. We are in a fairly difficult run and then we just barely survive boss Scarlet at 2 HP. And we are in deck 4 right now. So just the correct time the two did. Upgrade Wallet Plans. Okay. The Wallet Plans upgrade only works. The Wallet Plans upgrade only works if we say that once we get set up, the fight is under control. If we cannot control the fight, so basically if we simply do not have enough output in the fight, then upgrading Wallet Plans does not matter. What percentage relics even hits? I mean, they are a decent amount, right? The Kunai can be a hit, Ornamental Fan can be a hit, the Incense Burner can be a hit, Tungsten Rod, right, sure. Lizard Tail, probably better than upgrade. What are you gonna do with one just after? Yeah, we are probably doing 2 runs per day, at least. I want to play with a longer stream, because playing a longer stream, because a longer stream probably also makes me improve the mental state. By improving mental state, I don't say that it makes my mental state better, but it puts me in a position where my mental state is usually going downhill. So if I can overcome that, I become a better person. Yeah, gambling chip, ice cream, top managers is not even that strong if we do not get to upgrade Cow Gamble. No, damage is the least thing we need right now. Okay, not the least thing, the last thing we need right now. We do need damage, but damage doesn't help us win the hard fight. Gambling chip, I don't even know like how strong is gambling chip in this spot. Because gambling chip speeds us up, but it doesn't improve our output. And yeah, once again, the thing I'm scared of is that we simply do not have enough output in the hard fight. And that is why I am hesitating to make this Wallet Plans upgrade. Because Wallet Plans upgrade is only good once if you have enough output. Yeah, maybe there's Entropic Rule to give jackpot. Yeah, maybe Entropic Rule, maybe Ghost in a Jar, maybe the freaking Cauldron once again. Is it ever 1000 cards? Never. I know that you saw that it did a lot of work in the Donuneka fight, but that was only because we drew it on turn 1 with the bullet time in hand. Otherwise, we cannot even put the thing in play. Oh, not really. And before seeing the shop, it's also so difficult because there are actually a lot of things in the shop that can easily make us strong. Yeah, it can also be Dead Branch of the shop also. So yeah, like Dead Branch, Incense Burner, maybe Kunai, maybe Ornamental Fan, maybe Tungsten Rod, maybe Lizard Tail. Plantation Gamble. We are not upgrading Gamble. It's either Wallet Plans or Plantation, under the two. Who's that in 1000 cards? That is being cut. It's Bear from the Mass Bandit event. Do we have enough output? Okay, so ideal case scenario. I don't know how it can happen, but let's just assume some miracle happens. Maybe we find a freaking flex spot in the. Maybe we find a flex spot. Maybe something else in the shop, and then we just murder Spear and Shield without taking any damage. So what happens in the hard fight? What would happen in the hard fight? We have 5 dexterity. We survive first cycle with maybe the blur. With maybe the blur, we get rid of debuff with the pellets on turn 2. And then what happens? That one power is already here, and this needs to be played on turn 1 with this. So then we need to draw into one of this or this on turn 2 to push the debuff. And the hard fight second cycle. I mean, I don't know. With 5 dexterity, we are actually not too bad. With 5 dex, and if we can get like burst blur in play, it's not that bad. Or buying ceramic fish or core will enact. I don't know. I think some relics are disable in Act 4, like even from digging. Now we do. It's not really true. If we can preserve this potion and we have HP into that fight, do you really think we always die? Because right now the thing I'm most scared of is that we lose too much HP into the Sphere and Shield. That this potion doesn't even bail us out anymore. That is what I'm scared of at the moment. Because yeah, we do get to block 2 multi-hits with this. And like, don't forget. Do not forget. If we see Burst Crippling Cloud Catalyst in the opening hand, that is 113 poison. And actually it's more than that. It's like 14, yeah, 14 times 9. It's 126. Yeah, 126 poison on turn 1 with 5 dexterity. Suddenly the fight is almost gone. We have no well, let's need the correct draw. What is odds? Very low, but it can happen. I'm just saying that this is absolutely not a run that is like completely hopeless. Like the last time. The last time when we stepped into Act 4, there was no out. But this run we absolutely had an out. Second bullet time upgrade just for bigger aggro turns. I mean, it's weird, right? Because sometimes you can also force madness on this. Sometimes the madness also lands on this. You saw in the Awakened 1 fight. And before I make this upgrade, I probably make this upgrade always. In high roll 16 HP. Yeah. We are never resting. Like resting here is out of the question. I only say that like the very first thing I say, resting is completely out of the question. It's just that I'm thinking whether we need the high roll from the relic or not. Because yeah, it's true. If we dig right here, right, the elite, we will also get 1 relic further into the pool, so the chance that the elite actually give us something useful is also higher. Pets upgrade make concentrate plus less trust. Yeah, it also makes the bullet time 3 costs way better. So if we make the upgrade here, it's either Violet Plants or Tactician, one of the two. Tactician or Violet Plants, or we dig. Just in the... Okay, just in the off chance. Not really an off chance. It's like 1 of 50, so 7%. 7% of the time, there's an apotheosis in the shop. And we can afford it. And with the apotheosis in the shop, instantly the upgrades get worse. Basically all the upgrades get worse. Except maybe Violet Plants. Violet Plants upgrades is way better than Tradition if that's the case. 7%. And then suddenly we just get a free relic. How often is there blessing in the fortune in the shop? I don't actually know. It's not that likely, but also probably not that unlikely. Also assume we buy apotheosis over anything else in shop. Yeah, but we need to see something very good to not buy apotheosis, because it's ridiculously strong in this deck right now. How good is apotheosis? It's insanely powerful. Like... Yeah, ridiculous. I don't know how much energy it's giving us, and it's also giving us 3 dexterity instantly. 3 dexterity and a lot of energy, and we can freely play it with the bullet time. And don't forget, we also have 5 decks in the hard fight. Like 2 Count Gambos upgraded, Tactician upgraded, 2 bullet times upgraded, and 3 echoes and the burst. It's insane. If we see apotheosis, like we need to see something else that is very, very, very good to not buy it. But yeah, maybe like 7% consideration is enough for me to dig. Because it's true, we have not seen any premium ninja relics yet. We have not seen any premium ninja relics. Do I pay 2 energy? No, we don't pay 2 energy. We have 2 bullet time. We have 2 bullet time, and it gives us energy instantly the moment we play it. Like, do not think that it does not give us energy. Of course, like, sometimes it's a dead drop. Like, I'm not saying apotheosis is as strong as like Mark of the Bloom. It's not even close. But it's one of the bigger outs that we can have at the moment. At least we give a kunai. We need both kunai and ornamental fan. Kunai alone might not be enough. All potions are equally likely. Any one potion is 9% to be in the shop. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we probably just dig, right? We are probably just digging here. Apotheosis aside, like the dig is already almost as strong as the Violet Plans upgrade. They cost it so in the shop surely help with the elite. It's weird because we also don't have real artifact strip. We don't have real artifact strip, so it's like really weird. Wing boots, no, we cannot dig up wing boots in Act 4. Yeah, we just digging. Four powers, guys. Yeah, we do have 4 powers. 5 dexterity, you guys. Link of Courage, Speed Pot. We actually buy the Speed Pot here. I'm just thinking like what else we buy together with it. Magnetism. I mean, yes, magnetism is there. We are like super mega desperate. If we are insanely desperate, like magnetism is here to bail us out. But paying gold for it instead of just buying this speed potion is really weird to me. Because speed potion is just 5 dexterity. And we don't actually need 10 dex in the hard fight. With this speed potion right here, we can actually divide like 5-5 in two fights. See, sure, maybe it's here. I'm thinking about Sling of Courage sometimes because I don't forget. Don't forget, guys. We have 5 blade dances in the deck. We do have 5 blade dances, so like this Sling of Courage is an insane amount of damage in the spear and shield fight. Of course, it costs us 2 potions, but it is strong. Because if we buy 2 potions, we also cannot buy anything else. Like we buy 3 potions and that's it. Link only do the elites, but if you can preserve 10 dexterity for the hard fight, like, do you really think we lose the hard fight with 10 dexterity? That's the main thing. I mean, okay, this is clear. We buy this like always. Yeah, we can also do 1 remove and 1 potion, but okay, weak potion might actually be important. Now that I look at it. Weak potion might be important. And yeah, card remove, no strikes left, but we can actually still take a card remove on this garbage. This is like complete trust right now. And then it can go away. Give us a bad chance. Honestly, I don't even know. Like I say the 10 decks we are fine against the hard with the after image, but it's not even true. Because like, we still do not actually have a weak chain. We do not have weakness in the hard fight, so we have to block. Let's say the fight goes to third cycle, yeah? We have 10 dexterity, but the hard is also hitting us for 6 times 15 when we have that is 3. What is the chance Weston hitting neutral line? No, we don't do that. Let's not go there. But not too bad actually, because we don't have a lot of attacks in the deck. There's like backstab, dagger throw, slice, neutralize, and the bend. But before I buy the Weston to upgrade this garbage, I just buy the weak potion. Yeah. Before I buy Weston, I just buy this. And it's just always better. 50-50 is at 40%. We have a lot of skills, so yeah, buying 2 potions also doesn't give any card. Because this card is good, this card is actually very good with 10 dexterity. And then 3 energy as well. Like Wood Instinct is actually completely nuts. But okay, if we have 2 piercing will to block multi-hit, then we don't really need weakness that urgently. And then we have 10 dexterity to block single hit is only 40 something, maybe 50. Sling of Courage, okay. We can calculate damage against the elites. We have ninja score, yeah. So if we buy Sling of Courage, it deals 30 damage turn 1. The sling, and then the backstab deals 15 is actually 17, so 47 damage turn 1. Any blade dance we draw into would be 30, 10 each. So this is 30, this is 40, this is 40. So we only have 47 damage. If we want to murder the shield on turn 1, we need 80. we need to draw another 80 damage, so 8 shields. So 2 blade dance plus could do it, and we have 5 copies. This endless agony is dealing 24. And we do have a lot of energy turn 1 with both the Nunchaku and the Mummified Head. 36, no, but I'm counting like the total amount of damage to see like how much we need to kill one of them instantly on turn 1. We have Wrist Split. Without the sling, we have 24 plus 15 here, so it's 39. 39, this is 32. So we need to draw 3 blade dances. So it is actually a threshold, the sling. Yeah, the sling is actually a real threshold because it requires to draw 1 more blade dance if we want to instantly kill the shield on turn 1. If that's the case, I just buy the sling. Yeah, if that's the case, I just buy the sling. Yeah, we just buy this. We can well it plans the acro. Yeah, this hand is like not good enough. We need 1 more blade dance. Oh yeah, also hourglass and let's open up. After murmuring shield turn on taking 40 from the spear. I mean it's still better than taking because you see. We do have piercing will, so sometimes we can actually block the turn 2 hit from this. But blocking 38 from this guy is a pretty big yikes. And if this guy deals the burn strike against on turn 3, yeah, 50% of the time we are facing 56, and we cannot actually deal with that ever. But this turn the order actually matters, so I don't know, because after image block doesn't. Yeah, we don't actually need to play after image on this turn the full block. Well, the plan is probably always play, so we can start with this and see what it hits. And we do have 4 energy turn, potentially 5, potentially 6. Hitting a defense is bad. That's the case, then probably play the after image and see. But this also needs to be played. No, we acro first. Yeah, we acro first, and then we play the after image. Because acro can also discard whatever card we don't want to be discounted by Mummified. It's overdraws though. Yeah, it is overdraws. So either I have to waste damage right now, or I have to play the after image first and see what it hits. If it hits, this is complete trash. Eventually this needs to come down, so how bad is it to play it instantly? 2 out of 3 still hits a nice one. Okay. Yeah, now we can acro. Yeah, I can defend first. It's true. After we see what comes from here, I can also decide whether to use 5 dexterity here or not. I actually don't know. We should still play 1 attack. Like, because if we draw to endless agony, it's gone. Probably commit to the original plan of hitting this guy. And yeah, with the well plans in play, we can always turn around next turn. play defense because don't top credits. It's true, it's true. 5 dexterity. And then play the Echo. 1 energy only, but we do draw this thing, and this 70 damage. So this right here is letter opener 5 damage. This is 10 ships, so 100, 117 plus 5. Yeah, I wonder what that is, guys. And yeah, exactly because of the Sling of Courage. Like, we without the Sling, we don't have a kill here, but now we have exactly lethal on the shield, or on the shield. So very nice. But yeah, this is never kept in our hand next turn. Next turn we might be still facing 44, but we will worry about that when we get to next turn. But yeah, we worry about that when we get to next turn. So for now, we kill this guy. Unfortunately, you cannot play. Actually, you can play the blood. Oh my god, that is so freaking good, man. It's actually insanely amazing. Like that Chaco also lies up and we can play the blood. And yeah, I don't really care what I draw this turn. The Sling of Courage has already paid for itself. And here we will also get to count Gamble if we would like to do that. Probably yes. We just count Gamble. I don't care about too much about shipping artifact. We can gamble again, but keeping this gamble for next turn also a good thing. I do sweep artifact though. I do sweep artifact and keep gamble in hand because now we can actually open up potential like burst creeping cloud catalyst on this guy. So I play all the block cast, full block this turn and keep the card gamble. Only in the next positive, this fight is not going to last that long after this point because don't forget, a shift deals 10 damage. And we have a random damage from everywhere from letter opener, bullet time, and whatnot. The OS debuff is 50-50. He can buff 2 strength or he can debuff. Or he can put another 2 burns in on top of our deck. So he decides to debuff. To put the birds. Creeping Cloud is in our hand, but yeah, concentrate minus, you use it. It can play here, depending on what we draw. And this is here. Don't particularly care about this. And then next draw cycle is not happening either way. So now we get to decide whether we want to try to kill this guy with physical or maybe poison. Before that, I can always play this. We did not draw into bullet time right now, so probably physical damage then. Actually, no. We can play Creeping Cloud. Next turn we draw to burst and then we burst Catalyst. Yeah, here's the artifact strip. Next turn this guy never attacks, so we don't even need to keep the weaken yet. On him. Playing tools and see what Mummified hand discounts is also a real thing. We can also just concentrate away. We concentrate, you get 4 energy, yeah? 4 energy, and then we can play this, and play this. So we can actually toss the gamble away and hold the catalyst. Backflip to concentrate, we don't even need to play backflip. I think we can just concentrate right away, and if the 2 discount this, we have 2 more energy. If they discount the backflip, it's exactly the same. I don't even think I want to hold gamble in my hand right now. But it is a bit weird. Yeah, it is a bit weird because then I have to discard this card, and also Blade Dance Plus. Yeah, probably not a very good idea. And backflip first then. We have 92 damage in our hand at the moment. And we also get to proc Nanjaku, so I guess we give up on the catalyst idea. There's no need to care about catalyst. And the 3 cards we discard would be Survivor, Catalyst, and Cow Gamble right here. We get 3 energy. We play Blade Dance. Wait. Keep the Catalyst around and 21 poison instantly. How bad is that? 21 poison is going to be 41 damage. We only need to deal 77. 77 is 8 attacks. 8 attacks too many. But what we can get another letter opener prop and with the bait next turn. So maybe that's fine. If that's the case, the line is to discard this, and maybe even a Blade Dance. Because next turn this guy never attacks, and in 2 turns we always kill anyway with the 2 the trade. Let's start with the 2s first. Actually no, start with the 2s first can discount this thing, and we don't want that. Yeah, toss on Blade Dance away, right? And then play the 2s and play our whole hand. Actually, no, that doesn't work. We have to toss Catalyst. We cannot foster the 2 to hit this cloud. And if the 2 doesn't hit the cloud, we also cannot actually do it. So we break Nunchaku for the heart or what? That's slightly weird. Yeah, 3 energy only. There's no line here actually. There's really no clean line here that gets Creeping Cloud Catalyst in play, guaranteed. And the tools. What if we just don't play the tools and we have 3 energy and we just play Creeping Cloud Catalyst right now and we hold Blade Dance plus? How about that? Both Blade Dance? I mean, we can also just not play the tools here. It's completely fine. Because next turn we only need to block for 4, yeah? From the burns, and this blocks for 5 guaranteed. So I don't even play one Blade Dance. I play Creeping Cloud Catalyst this turn, play the slice, and hold this Blade Dance right here for next turn. And this is 52 damage. 52 plus this 90. And we Nunchaku goes to 4, 5, 8. And this is 18. So 18, 21 from Hourglass. 24 from Hourglass. So yeah, 24 plus 40 is 64. 64, 76, 76 plus 41 is 117. So we need 6 more damage. Letter opener. I guess we can force letter opener for 10 damage with the bullet tag with the burst plus. So that's fine. This line is okay. Because the letter opener deals 5 right now. So we only need to pop letter opener once. And next turn we are guaranteed to draw into the bend, so nothing can go wrong here. Yeah, he's dead already. If we do, we don't even need to do anything. He's dead to Hourglass next turn. But we can try. we can do like burst madness immediately to kill him without the. No. We still need to wait for the poison to tick up. I can just end turn here. Then. And yeah, 1 attack. And can kill with letter opener as well. Happy Flower is good. We have Mummified Hand and 5 Blade Dances. You cannot tell me this is not positive. And the pellets. You cannot tell me this is not positive. Like, yeah, we have 5 Blade Dances, guys. And the pellets. Okay, Anchor. No well depends on turn 1. Not reform about the top card we wanted. A potion would be nice. But yeah, we proc the 10 dexterity immediately. Like, that's absolutely clear. And of course, we play both powers. Hopefully, we draw into pellets, something pellets next turn. Because we, even with 10 dexterity, we might still die to the big hit. Because Piercing Veil is also right here. If we do not get to pellets away the debuffs, and yeah, so the trouble can still come next turn. Cost Menace and bullet time 50-50. Yeah, we can. And we play the Menace right away. I do not wait for the reshuffle. We actually do not play the whale right now. That's clear. Yeah, we have no draw control in hand, which means the next turn we need to hope that the hut doesn't kill us instantly, even with 10 dexterity. Damage first. And yeah, I can play the defense, and then I even don't know, because Menace hitting on defense is way better than Piercing Veil. When this blocks are freaking 16. So 2 out of 3, yeah. I just want it to not hit this. If it hits this or this, like, I don't really care. Okay, 0 cost bullet time then. And yeah, now we pray. And now we pray. We can proc letter open now. No pellets, we get to burst blur and burst Piercing Veil, but that means the next turn we are in for water hurt and no weakness. This is not a small amount block, but it means that we don't get to whale first cycle and we don't get to proc pellets. I think we can win, yeah, but we need to survive the very first phase first. And right here, you also see we are taking a lot of damage. We lose 50-50 as well. When Piercing Veil is in our hand, but the multi-hit is not here. So this blocks for how much? We play 5 cards. We play 5 cards, so we lose out on 5 block. But we gain 28, so we get 23. And this guy is at 45, he goes to 32. 32 with Roundbow is 48. So 48, 23, we take 25 damage. Okay, Dagger Throw. If I play Dagger Throw and miss, in particular, if I hit Void, I die instantly. If I hit Void, I die instantly. Otherwise, I lose out on 18 block from the burst Piercing Veil. We just burst blur, burst Piercing Veil, right? And go to, actually we take 2 more from burst. So we block for 23, we block for another 18 from the whale. Actually, it's 45 goes down to 33. 33 is 49. Yeah, 49, we block for 21. We take 28, we go to 22. And next time we get 4 energy, so hopefully you can do something. Oh yeah, burst blur, burst Piercing Veil when we pray again. This hand's hopefully not good, hopefully good enough to survive. We always start with aggro, and then hopefully we draw into more blockers or weakness or power to power and attack to get rid of this debuff. No powers, but we do get weakness. We are never playing Blade Dance in this spot, yeah? So, bullet time? Yeah, bullet time. Crippling Cloud Catalyst. Madness, double defense survivor is the line here. Balance for pellets, we did not play a power this turn. We did not draw into the power, so there's no pellets here. Ever playing Madness? Yeah. I am just playing Madness on defense right now. I say that we don't save the Madness for second deck cycle. It doesn't make sense. We don't have time in this fight for that. Not drawing well plans or to the trade in this spot is dangerous because the blur also runs out. So next cycle we have to go blind, and we also need to shuffle back into weakness. But yeah, madness, bullet time, tripping cloud catalyst, and then we play triple block. Triple block right here is only 38 though. Wait, we are losing HP here as well. It's not like we are... Actually, we are blocking this 30. So this is going to hit us for 30 only. And we are blocking for... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, minus 7. And this is 38 minus 7, so we have a full block here. Yeah, defend before bullet time for sure. Defend before bullet time because we do have a full block. And yeah, just cut it right away. We can force it on survivor or we take the 50-50. And I don't really care. I don't really care whether it hits survivor or not. And a full block. Left hand is here, which is good. Blur is no longer here though. Drawing into both block cards right now. Holy cow, we have no block cards left in the deck. Okay, so we need to draw right now. If we don't draw right now, we are dead next cycle no matter what. We have like 0 block cards left in the deck. So yeah, draw immediately, huh? And we can only retain 1, so... Yeah, I sure hope we draw into one of these this turn. And then we force reshuffle with like Cow Gamble and be drawn to the trade, and we maybe can get blocked with Abacus. But yeah, not getting Palace down on the first cycle is like quite bad. It costs us like so much HP. Oh my god. We draw into the last block card. And next turn no blur stack, and we can only retain 1. We draw into no card draw and 1 block card. And then the last block card in our deck. And that is exceptionally bad. We need like to draw 30 next turn to shuffle. How the hell do we do that? I guess we chain the double gamble with the Echo somehow, but it means that we shuffle back the Void into the deck, and two of the trades not in play. Oh, defend? No, we hold Tactician. If we hold defend here, we are dying next turn. We hold Tactician to force the reshuffle, and maybe we can redraw into bullet time. And yeah, weakness also runs out. We don't even draw neutralize this turn. And yeah, we have like 2 Gamble, 3 Echoes, a backflip, and then we did not draw any card draw on the first turns. That's annoying. But this one there's no line, yeah? We have to play Well Plans, we play Blade Dance, and we play the Slice, and we decide to hold whether defend or Tactician. But I think it needs to be Tactician in this spot. Wait, yeah, there's nothing to wait for, because you can only hold 1 and pay less, next cycle doesn't matter. Doubling chip, yeah, we have more blade dances. Like keeping this is more important because we are constrained by energy next turn. Next turn we only have 3 energy. Happy Flower is not lining up, and the freaking Void is here. So we need to hold Tactician. Otherwise we cannot cycle. Even if we somehow draw into card draw. Let's open the prop. Times 15. Okay, whatever, we are dead. Man! Why is the HUD like this? Yeah, like we played so we struggled throughout the whole freaking run, and we get here and we just draw like complete crap. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like really, the fuck is this draw? Like, it's true. Bottom deck, the trade, 2 gambles and 2 acro is just it's just not doable. You sure can't remove that bit. I mean, yeah, even if we draw acro right here, I don't know. But yeah, they do terrible draw, not much we can do. Like, unfortunately, because there was nothing in the shot that could have saved. Like maybe skill potion, you say that skill potion is always nightmare, but over 5 guaranteed dexterity, probably not. Welcome to card games, yeah. My skill and remove bend over sling. No. I definitely do not remove over the sling. Like you also saw like, how necessary the sling was in the spear and shield. Like, of course, like if you know that you draw like complete crap and you do something differently. But the sling play insanely well in the spear and shield fight. Like, I don't even know how much HP it saved in that fight. So suggesting anything over the sling is complete nonsense. The only thing you can say is that maybe skill pot over speed pot. But yeah, it's a shame. Yeah, two deaths to us recently, which is just sad, you know. Which is just sad, because this one we tried like so freaking hard in the Act 3. Like boss Scarlet, save the speed pot, and here we have 11 dexterity and we're still freaking dead. But yeah, it's a shame. We are dead here, and with this draw order, replay will not matter. With this draw order, there's nothing we can do, because we did not even draw to cut draw. So knowing the draw order beforehand doesn't change anything. So we are just dead this one. Unfortunate. But yeah, again, like I'm sad with losing, but losing a run like this doesn't make me tilt. Is what I would say. Yeah, that is very sad, but it doesn't make me tilt, because I know that at least I played well in late Act 3 and in the shop before Spear and Shield, like for sure. If you saw like how well the Sleep Courage played, like it was insanely good. Yeah, bottom decking 5 cards and in 41, and also like 2 the like this card's so important. Holy crap, this card's so important. And we brick on powers, yeah. We brick on powers on the very first cycle. So we cannot even palace away the debuff with 5 powers in our deck. Oh, that is pretty sad. So the only thing to force the power would maybe be the power potion. In Act 3, right, I turned down a power potion to save go for Act 4. So that would have costed me a speed potion, but it would have given me a random power and guarantees the palace proc on turn 2. So I mean, I don't know, maybe. Little block density. It's not just block density. Like yeah, right here you see, yeah. Even if we have like 2 or 3 block cards in our hand right now, we are still dead. We just need to get online faster. That's basically the thing here. We needed to get online faster. And yeah, the deck you gave us mummified hands, so like no complaints there. This is probably way better than, and well plans and weight will not even play here. I'll block my own HP in this fight. Not really, right? We lost 0 HP in Spear and Shield. We lost 0 HP in Spear and Shield, so if you say that we need higher block density, it's only before this. So it's like +5 maybe. +5 is only saying that it saves like 20 HP in the boss gauntlet. And yeah, if we say that we do not even rest for 16, then 5 or 10 more HP doesn't matter. And here you can also see 5 or 10 more HP like doesn't save us. So it's unfortunate, but I said it like multiple times already, right? When your deck is not overwhelmingly strong, and you get a garbage draw order in Act 4, you just die. So in Act 4, it's basically a dice roll if you're not insanely powerful, which is why you should aim to get strong like, earlier to improve your consistency. But yeah, it's a shame, because this is another run that would have been really cool to convert into a win. But yeah, like drawing badly in the hard fight, it's just the usual business. When your deck is like huge like this with not that much consistency. It's a shit, but I don't think we play badly in this run, so it's not too bad. Madness didn't do anything in Act 4 either, other than E2 draws. It carried the Act 3 fight though. Like if you have watched the Awaken 1 fight, like we actually needed the Madness to not even die here. Without the Madness, we just dead in this fight. Like, no, I'm not even kidding, we're just dead in this fight without the Madness. Madness in this fight discounted the 3 cost bullet time. And something else I don't even remember. But we barely have enough output to kill this guy in first cycle and strength reset. And then second phase we get voided all the time, so 0 cost bullet time play insanely well. And yeah, just for this fight alone, the Madness was already paying for themselves. Because otherwise we're just dead. We're just dead here without the Madness. Don't deck Madness perform okay. It's not like super nice, but it's okay. Against PNG, of course, it doesn't matter because the fight was over very quickly. And in this fight, we draw like that because Madness doesn't play because the second deck cycle never came. Another run, yeah, another run, like, absolutely. And I just take like I just took multiple breaks. Also, I'm slightly sad, but not tilted, so can probably start right away. But yeah, it's a shit. It's really a shit, and honestly, it all comes back to this garbage. If we have like clairvoyance and we do not buy potions here, and we know that we run into this event right here, this shop would have been way different. The shop would have been way different, and then we get like way more things in this run. Food go plus food go doesn't change much in this run. We need to be faster. And being fast on 3 energy is very difficult. Like by being fast on 3 energy with a deck that doesn't have a lot of upgrades is very difficult. The other characters, yeah, I have all characters on A20H. And with fairly decent win rates as well. I just play Silent on stream. Yeah, Pantograph would not have played. Falcon Watch, the shot, the whole run's totally different, absolutely. I mean, you cannot say Pantograph would not have played though, because Pantograph would have bought us 2 upgrades. Before Hexagons, we rested with Rigo Pillow because we were single digit HP. And before Collector, we rested to preserve to not freaking die, even with the Fairy. And yeah, we did die and used the Fairy and we got another one. So Pantograph would have bought us 2 upgrades. At the very least. And actually, Boss Scarlet probably also gave us 1 more potion, like Gambler's Brew. I used Gambler's Brew in the Awaken Run fight to not actually die in the fight. And yeah, with the Pantograph, we actually don't need to do that. So Pantograph would have bought us 2 upgrades and the Gambler's Brew in Act 4. And Gambler's Brew you see in the hard fight would have been insanely strong. So even if we only have the Pantograph, the run is already completely different. The stream few defect runs, interesting hearing in-depth commentary. Yeah, but I'm currently not good enough to give you like real insight on the defect yet. It's just my basic understanding of the character. It's still like constantly evolving. Whenever I choose to dive into the defect, I'm sure my understanding will change like fairly quickly over time. Okay, opposite direction. So can we play with the go? Can we not play with the go? We can play with the go into floor 6 elite. And left part is probably just stronger, yeah? Yeah, left part is slightly weird. Left part is slightly weird. Now, if we brute force this shop into the elite here, floor 2 shop with another go is also not that strong, because then you cannot buy 1 potion and 1 relic. And information here for potion buy is also not sufficient. So we take this into, of course, we avoid this into this elite, So 2 elites, but no 0 fire in the act. Which is dangerous, even with the 100 gold stat. Of course, I have to play defect event for my in-depth commentary, absolutely. So 100 gold is weird. On the other hand, we just choose the red card, and red card gets stronger if you can have an early upgrade before first elite. And yeah, we do have 2 upgrades right here. 2 upgrades right here before the first elite, and we take like second elite, like super late. 2 fires in between, so we know whether we need to rest or we can get double upgrade, and then we are quite strong here. And that's the left portion of the map. the right portion is adventurous. The right portion is very adventurous. Like if we can take this floor 8 burning elite, it's actually just flat out better than the left part. But of course it involves taking floor 8 burning elite. So red card needs to get a real big hit for us to even consider starting here. But we can. We can try. There's no guarantee we succeed, but we can try. I don't even know what card it would need to give me for me to even step into this point. Or like, Alchemize is something, but even Alchemize doesn't guarantee that we can take this floor 8 burning elite safely. We need 2 good potions for this. And we only get 4 fights to roll Alchemize and maybe get 1 or 2 generic potions, so 6 potions to get 2 very good ones. Glass Knife doesn't... No, Glass Knife doesn't do it. Glass Knife Plus, you have Glass Knife Plus into this guy. Yeah, and you see his max HP like a bullet, and you wonder what's going wrong with your life. Because yeah, Glass Knife also gets double debuff by max HP like a bullet, and then you just die here. Glass Knife is very powerful, but not into Burning Elite this early. But yeah, taking gold doesn't lead anywhere, right? Unless you tell me that we take the gold and still go for the 2 elite part, then might as well just take the red card. So yeah, we just take the red card. Wow, a brick. Yeah, very cool. So yeah, grand finale super weird. Nightmare is a complete brick, and so we are stuck with bullet time or nothing. Grand finale floor 1. I mean, against the Guardian, it can be something. But yeah, bullet time we do get to upgrade it right here, so it's not so bad. It does open up potential backflip pick, because backflip pick into Guardian is also not even the worst thing. It's cursor is slightly usable. Also the chance for this to happen, I've done the math before, so I can look at it. Like 19 red cards. I do count bullet time as an acceptable hit though, so it's like slightly different than that. But the chance to get a screen like this is probably like 25 to 30%. It's never finale? I mean, it's not never finale, but it's probably not finale in this spot. What's that possible? No. This can be, this could have been 1,000 cards or Envenom. And then we are really set. But bullet time is pickable here. Yeah, when finale is pickable, but bullet time is also pickable. Yeah, I'm not saying this cannot win. I'm just saying that picking this on floor 1. You know what happens when you flip this on floor 0. If you flip this on floor 0, it's basically like you boss swap into the card. And you know how well that goes for us. Yeah, we take 10 fights, Act 1, we do not see a single card that says draw this card. Yeah, okay, cool. And then we have a curse in our deck into Act 2, and then we die. So you can win with the finale on floor 0, but if possible, I would prefer not to add it to my deck. So yeah, if it's like 2 unpickable plus finale, I would pick finale because I still think it's better than skip. But bullet time is pickable here, and we do get an upgrade for it. It's never nightmare, unless you tell me some crazy idea that nightmare upgrade is super premium. Unless you tell me that the nightmare upgrade here is super insanely good, and it is. But unfortunately, we also need to carry a curse through 4 fights. Yeah, not interested. We just pick bullet time. But yeah, the Neo bonus have not been super kind recently, I have to say. Yeah, Nightmare is sketchy. Nightmare is probably the worst rare card to add to your deck on floor 0. Like the absolute worst. Even the burst is better. Like burst is better, 1,000 cards is better, and Venom is better. Nightmare is just complete trash. This early at least. But yeah, we still start here. We have 0 gold. So going to this shop to make ourselves stronger for this elite is not nothing. We can take this 2 fights, and then the 3rd fight here is no advance soul quest. And we already have bullet time to upgrade. But it loses 1 fire. And yeah, early question mark in deck 1 also still complete crap. It's like there's nothing good here. It's all life loss. Either life loss or empty node. And yeah, this shows 12, so we actually attack this, even though this hits for 1 more. Bullet time. 10 gold, no potion. Yeah, the classic start, guys. Here's a dash. With the bullet time. It's way better than Sticky Strike in a vacuum. If it's not discounted, and with the bullet time, we don't care about the discount too much. But yeah, 10 gold, no potion is the absolute lowest roll you can get. Okay, maybe not absolute. The lowest roll is 10 gold and a smoke ball. The lowest roll is 10 gold and a smoke ball. So at least we did not get a smoke ball. We dash in the deck, we probably block twice here. He buffs on turn 2. At least we have guaranteed dash next turn. We got 6 damage behind, but dash is also here. So now we are on pace with damage. And yeah, bullet time gives 1 damage here, guys. Like 1 damage, amazing. $11 gold, no potion. Okay, slightly better than 10, but not by much. If you do not know, the gold range is 10 to 20. So we roll 10 gold into 11 gold. Yeah, interesting. Or attack. Good against the advanced always fight. So we step into 2 slots from now. Decent with the bullet time, because with the bullet time we can always play this card last. And yeah, the other 2 are also complete garbage. So we pick all attack. Ronaldo is fine. And yeah, all attack can also play here. Yeah, bullet time. I mean, we don't need to actually need all this block, but it's cool to look at. Okay, how greedy are we? If we are greedy enough, we wait for the all attack. And we can actually put like 21 damage here. Next turn, if we draw all attack, it's fine. If not, we draw 3 attacks and we take 6. Ew. Wait, that's 0, we have bullet time. Neutralize on the... Maybe neutralize on this here and to dash 16. It means the 2 strike will still kill this and we can block next turn 1 block. If not, we have 21 on here, yeah? And we have 16 on here, so it's at 18. So 18 is still like triple strike if we say that we have to take 6. 5 out of 9 we also draw attack and it's sold to fight instantly. Killing this and put 6 damage is 28. 28 we never ever kill next turn, so we need to block once more with this guy attack again. It is just straight up better. I mean, we can also put a strike here for insurance. But 24 means that we actually do not have a kill with a double strike or attack. That's in bullet time. I was at 0 gold, so you can also tell that I started the one with lose all gold for red card. 14 gold, okay, getting closer to the average, guys, but we are still like below average. Yes, Predator bullet time. Yeah, Predator bullet time. The films against the Guardian is some consideration, but with the bullet time start, we absolutely pick this. 14 is 11. Oh my god. Okay, you are correct. What is actually just 11 with a golden idol?
So we roll like 10, 11, 11. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Understood. And yeah, bullet time from Leo also instantly opens up a bullet time after the boss. If we survive the boss, that is. Potion chance right now 50%. Kind of want to play Predator, that means not playing all attack, but with bullet time and the dash in the deck, we probably just play Predator. Unfortunately, they also roll more than 25, so we cannot do Predator or can kill here. Bullet time does give 2 energy this turn, and next turn we have guaranteed dash to block this. Oh, just kill. Yeah, we just have a kill. No. The bonus goal is in the bracket, so we actually got 14. So it's like 10, 11, 14 to 12. Some day, guys. Some days we will roll 15 or more, but maybe not today. Mid the end, last run did we win? No, we died to the hut instantly. We took 0 damage from CN shield and then died to the hut instantly because we bricked first cycle. None of these cards actually work super well with bullet time. Skewer in particular is very bad. Not that bad if we upgrade the bullet time, but in this spot, without real card draw, I upgrade Predator first. Hissing Well is okay into the Guardian fight. Not damage right now for us is extremely weird. Epic Welfare for late game is not just late game, it's decent against the Guardian. And half of the time we also get to play it for free into the Lagavulin. So it's just another block card. Non damage is extremely weird because like the energy consumption is over the place. I don't even know like how strong we are against the North. Yeah, energy consumption and cut draws like all over the place against the North, so I have no idea like, how to count damage in this spot. No, really, how are we counting damage in this spot against the North? Let's say we upgrade this. And okay, let's say bullet time gives 2 energy. Maybe maybe one. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can actually play everything in 3 turns. And with this potion, sometimes we can do better. But usually it's like 30, 50, 60, 70, 73 only. We are still short on damage against the North. Even with Predator Plus. Yeah, even with Predator Plus, we are still short on damage against the North. But we draw +2. And we are very healthy. We are very healthy, so even if we have to take 1 hit from the North, it's not that bad. It's not run ending. Because yeah, sometimes this also lines up, this also lines up. That with one Predator can be set too. Yeah, can be set, but we can also just draw them together with bullet time and then they're happy. Hissing Well is pickable. Because against the sentries is the fight where it's worse against, right? Against the sentries. But against sentries we already have all attack and the dash. Against Lagavulin it's not negative. Especially when we have like Predator Plus. Against Advanced Away is just good, and against the Guardian is okay. Into Act 2 is fine. I need to optimize Woodscape. We also have the Gambler's Pool, so it's not that bad. We can manipulate the shuffle a little bit, especially after Predator is played, this potion is quite strong. Because right now, if you ask me how well or how badly I can draw into the North fight, I actually cannot tell you. Like, this deck is in a very great position at the moment. And yeah, we get 2 upgrades as well, it's not only 1. So we get to upgrade Predator and then we probably also get to upgrade all attack. And maybe bullet time, but not before I have real card or I don't upgrade this. This is definitely pickable. 1 advance away, 2 advance away, 3 advance away here, and it's good against Guardian. We don't take this.
We don't face this guy even with 2 potions because the before the upgrades our knock damage is not enough. And upgrades are strong anyway with the bullet time predator duo. Predator first. Yeah, we do. The line is clear. So 2 damage into advanced hallway is not too bad. Health go. Someday, guys, someday we will see a number 15 or above. So okay, how much do we get? Like 10, 11, 14, 11, 12. Yeah, okay, cool. Sunsaver could have been bad. Yeah, Sunsaver could have been bad, but it's also very low percentage. Because you need to roll that encounter, right? Then it also needs to roll the dangerous combination of enemies. Like the slime plus slaver fight is the same fight as the blue slaver plus Laos. Actually, that's even true. I don't even know, like whether the fight with the Laos is the same as the fight with the slime or not. Maybe it's not true, but maybe it is. I don't even remember. But I know that the fight has like many combinations. If you land on red slaver green slime, then you double low roll. You hit the encounter and you also hit the worst possible combination, like the Gremlin game. We are so freaking snack code, guys. Like we are unimaginably in snack code. Yeah, it's back and we do have a freaking bullet time. It's back and we do have a bullet time, so how bad is it? No, really, how bad is it? We do have a bullet time. The only core problem though is that we do not have a 0 cost card at the moment. So whatever we nightmare the turn after, it becomes like the original cost, and we only have expensive cards. But if we pick this, we survive Act 1 and we see Snecko, and suddenly everything's good. I mean, it's pickable, right? We are very healthy at the moment. Yeah, we are very healthy. Yeah, Nightmare bullet time, but it only lines up on either the turn where we Nightmare it. Where we play the Nightmare, and then the turn after all the cards are not free. Or it lines up the turn afterwards, but then we have to blindly commit 3 energy on Nightmare. Nightmare bullet time itself. I mean, I don't know about that one. Honestly, it's just good, right? Into Lagavulin is probably just super positive. Into Sentries, you can do Nightmare or attack and see that the or attacks discuss themselves. I mean, it's I don't even know if it's good or not, but it's funny. I mean, that's very good into Sentries and Laga. I don't know. Against Sentry is probably good, but against Lagavulin, how good is it? Because against Lagavulin, the concern is probably like lack of damage. And then not that we cannot block. Of course, if we pick up the Nightmare here, we are never upgrading the Nightmare. The upgrade still goes on either the dash or the aura attack, but with the Predator, it probably goes on the aura attack. Nightmare neutralize against not honestly not even a real kappa. Like if we draw Nightmare bullet time neutralize, and you can bet on Nightmare neutralize or free 9 damage. Copy a 0 cost bullet time, does it come cost 0 cost? No, it comes as the original cost. Yeah, we do save gameless through. So that is not. Is that true? We have gameless through. We have 57 HP. We have Predator plus. Like, is that really true that we are dead against or not? Or is it fake news? Honestly, it's just good, right? Okay, maybe it's not just good, but it's not negative at the moment. And if we live long enough, this is insanely positive. I think a lot of HP equals that, yeah. But maybe we take 1 hit. Honestly, if we draw badly enough, I can see us taking 2 hits. And that would be very sad. But I guess we don't even have a fight to refill potion. So potion chance is at the moment... What is the potion chance? We have not tossed away potion, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, 50%. As you Act 1 was deal bonus, it was lose over for right card, then we pick bullet time. Well, if not Nightmare here, then there's nothing to actually pick. Like Deflect maybe can work sometime with Predator and works with into the Guardian. But it's not like Deflect makes us any better against the Knob. If anything, the Nightmare makes us stronger against the Knob compared to the Deflect. Yeah, we just pick the Nightmare. And the upgrade does not go on the Nightmare though, with the bullet time. The upgrade probably goes on either or attack or neutralize, or maybe the dash. But dash is also slightly weird because dash Predator we cannot play them on the same turn, unless the bullet time also lines up. If we are that scared of the Knob, maybe we should just upgrade the neutralize. Yeah, if we are that scared of the Knob, we should just upgrade neutralize, because this upgrade also plays with Dark Bullet, and against Sentry we have this and this. And yeah, into Guardian, this upgrade also plays. Also makes it a slightly better Nightmare target. Like we Nightmare this thing and suddenly we get like 12 damage instead of 9. If it lines up with the bullet time at this. Advance always 1, 2, but we fought the triple lies already, so this upgrade only plays into Slime Gang and Gremlin Gang. But Gremlin Gang not always. The Slime Gang always, but the Gremlin Gang not always. But the neutralize upgrade is okay here. The neutralize upgrade is okay here, just because of this card. That was fine. And yeah, we run into AD first. Like a bullet. Hissing Wheel is probably positive in this fight. Drawing Predator next turn would be sick. Okay, maybe an attack card would also be sick. But we will start with Predator and we can bullet time Nightmare next turn. Yeah, energy combo. Energy doesn't play though, because next turn we guarantee bullet time in our hand. Unless you tell me that we want to Gambler's Brew. Like Gambler's Brew right now, for example. Because next turn, like, we cannot even play Survivor or attack, so we lose out on 6 damage. We can Gambler's Brew next turn? Even Gambler's Brew is just this turn, right? Shuffling out the neutralize does not matter. But if we draw to Nightmare or Bullet Time right now, it's set. Yeah. No. Brew this time makes no sense. If we brew and hit Nightmare and not Bullet Time would be so bad. We will probably Gameless Brew next turn. Hello, Mer. You arrive at the start of the second one. We just lost quite a set run, like 5 hours and a half into the hard fight, and we just rigged first cycle. And was just caught with 2 sticky, they control, count gamble, 1 defense reboot. I don't know, Act-Boss? It's probably still Terror, but it's probably still Terror just because it both exhaust and then it's probably also better instantly. Guardian... Yeah, it's probably still Terror then. Because like with the double sticky, right, you also don't want a card that stays in your deck that much. And into Act 2 it doesn't even play that well, we don't see 4 energy. But yeah, we Predator here, open and end turn. And next turn, we need to think about next turn right now, before we even start the thing. So I can see doing double strike or our attack gamble next turn and keep these 4 cards. Yeah, we keep these 4 and maybe use this potion, but potion is 50% right now, and this potion is not going to be useful in the potential knock fight here. If we do not game the screw next turn, this gives us 12 damage from Nightmare. And Nightmare gives 12 damage and permanent quick chain, like permanent as in like forever, actually permanent. Then what else? And 12 damage only, so it's 12 plus 4. Yeah, 12 plus 4, 16, 16 plus another 12 next turn is 28. 28 with opening right now is 12, is 40. So it's just 73 HP. Weaken forever. But bullet time stays in the deck. And neutralize are not shuffled in the deck cycle. We do not have Happy Flower. And but we also preserve the Gambler's Screw for maybe a later turn. I guess that's fine. I'm thinking about like Dexterity Potion here though. Like if we also do Dex Potion, yeah, we can actually play this fight after the debuff because he's going to be weakened forever. And we don't even lose Dexterity if we use this potion. The Strength debuff doesn't really matter, we have this card in the deck. And this potion has to be stronger than this one. Yeah, this potion has to be stronger than this one. So yeah, we can start with Dexterity Potion. With Nightmare neutralize, Dexterity Potion, Survivor away the or attack and play double strike here, and that's our turn. Actually, no, Survivor away the strike and then play or attack, whatever we're talking about. So we gain +4. And yeah, if we want to play this fight a long then with the Predator bullet time in the deck, then we absolutely play defend here. Did not land Predator. This thing will not positive anymore. Now that after the debuff, this still blocks for 5, but this only blocks for 4 because he is permanently weakened. So can I exhaust Piercing Will? Is Shining Light? No. If we hit Shining Light, we would not be at this level of HP. Yeah, who says you cannot play Predator with the dash? Not too bad, right? Flower on 2, and we are still at 39. Fire Potion is very good against whatever this fight is. Flying Mass is whatever. Are we just adding yellow cards to the deck or what? I mean, the burst is not even good here. The burst is not even good here, but are we just adding like burst Nightmare bullet time or what? Burst is not negative in the Guardian fight, but it's going to actually be bad in the Knock fight. It's going to be bad in the Knock fight. It's not good. It's not bad into the Guardian. Against the Knock, we have 5 potion now though. So like, how bad is it? Bullet time burst type and neutralize truly permanent. Yeah. Now instead of like 8 weakness, we actually have 14. Only have yellow and blue. Honestly, not been wrong. And burst upgrade is something. It's probably just not good, right? The burst right now. I'd say it's okay to Guardian, but it doesn't really solve our damage. And if we happen to burst a Nightmare, like bursting Nightmare, I don't even know what the hell we are doing in the Guardian fight. Like, where is our damage coming from? Yeah, like where the hell is our damage against the Guardian? Very good question that needs answering. And Poison and Burst is golden, yeah, but we also have 1, 2, 3 more floors only. And then I could tell you exactly what the burst is with the poison that you say that it is golden. Burst with deadly poison minus, what is it? Yeah, it's a strictly worst deadly poison minus, because like when you do not have deadly poison minus in your hand, it's not even dealing damage. So damage wise, it's strictly worse than deadly poison minus. And are you happy to see deadly poison minus in this spot? Because I am probably not. I mean, I will still click it and cry, but I am not too happy to see that. So like, I don't know about being golden. We need well left hand. Yeah, we can be very powerful. We pick up the burst here and survive short term. I don't even know like, if we can survive though. If burst next time will be catalyst. Yeah, we have 0 poison at the moment, so I don't even know like what that is. This is probably a skip. This is not a skip. Like if we pick anything here, it's probably poison stuff. Poison stuff is not real damage in the Guardian fight though. It's not actually not real damage because we shuffle once every 3 turns. We shuffle every 3 turns, or at most we retain like 1 poison. It's not even strong. And into the Sentry's fight is like almost complete crap. Into the North fight is mediocre, unupgraded, and we have Fire Potion against the North. This is probably just a skip. We picked like too many hash things already. But by too many hashing, we already have this garbage. If we have this in the deck, we also don't pick another rare card. It's a burden right now. And yeah, the burst is just straight up a burden even at the moment. So not interested. Yeah, poison stuff is not real damage against the Guardian, so we also don't pick this. Clock and Dagger not in this spot. Remove a card is only 50 gold, so it's weird. But the gaining gold here also doesn't lead anywhere because you cannot spend the gold. Removing a strike does improve the Guardian fight like a little bit. And we do have Fire Potion against the North, so removing strike is not exactly a terrible idea. Losing 7 HP is weird, but it's fine. Okay, how are we against the North? We can count damage, okay. Our deck is extremely in an extremely weird spot at the moment though. But we can try. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we remove a strike, yeah? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 only. So we can play everything. Maybe we float full energy. So maybe plus minus 6. 18? Actually minus 6 means that we don't play the dash, but we play the strike instead. So actually minus 4. That means I should count all strike, but it's count maybe plus 1 strike, but it's counted dash. So this is like actually 30 even with the strike remove. 34, 54, 64, 84 plus more cards, and potentially plus the Nightmare neutralize, potentially plus Nightmare over attack, potentially plus bullet tap, and the Gambler's Blue as well. So even with the strike remove here, we are still fine against the North. And yeah, strike remove is just better against the Guardian. We probably picked it. If we have to rest before the Guardian, so be it. The upgrades, there are no like important upgrades at the moment anyway, like super urgently. To Saber. I don't mind using Piercing Will here, so we can just strike or attack, and whatever this card doesn't matter. Maybe not. I like this. Strike wall attack. And hopefully it doesn't discard this. Okay, cool. A champion as always. And here we are taking 8 damage. Because we fail to draw neutralize or the dash or the predator to also kill. Yeah, taking 8 in this fight is definitely a low roll. And then taking 8 in this fight with your deck that just remove a strike is definitely a low roll. Oh yeah, I don't potion for 8 right before it did. I want 2. Potion draw. Okay, here's the real nightmare target guy. If we nightmare footwork, we can actually deal with the guardian even if he decides to do the big hit. Okay, I guess it's time for Glamorous Blue to go. Like Cunning Potion makes sure that we can murder the Norm in 3 turns. And besides that, it also guarantees we can prop the Guardian if we can preserve one of these 2 potions. And propping the Guardian on turn 2 is very important. And yeah, with Bullet Time Nightmare in the deck, I just picked this Woodwork. Can be upgraded as well, depending on how this fight goes. We can also do that before the Guardian, if we can guarantee a prop. Not 86 HP. Unfortunately, this doesn't line up, and we also don't draw Predator or the Nightmare on turn 1. So that gets slightly weird. But okay, we can... There is a very interesting thing we can do. We can Cunning Potion next turn, and then we Nightmare the Shift Plus. With the Bullet Time, sometimes. We can also not draw anything, and next turn we know that we only have 6 damage. So right here is 26, it's 30. 30 plus 6, it means that we need to use both potions in this fight to not take a big hit next turn, unfortunately. It's a shame. So we don't draw Nightmare this turn, we don't draw into Bullet Time, and we have only defense left. And Witness also runs out, so we have to both use 2 potions in this fight. What is the potion chance? We got 1, 2, 3, 4 potions, yeah? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 4 potions. So 30% at the moment only. But it's a shame, like this draw order is bad enough that we need to use 2 potions. But yeah, Predator Survivor is clear. And then we just double potion next turn. Or are you telling me that Bullet Time Footwork Triple Defense is not taking that much damage? If we do that, we play 4 skills, 5 skills, so he says 15 strength. 15 strength is 31, 31 is actually 46, and we block for 21, so we die. Okay, let's not do that. Are we going to be okay against the Guardian? I mean, I don't know. But if we can Nightmare Footwork, even if we get to hit by 36, sometimes it doesn't really matter. We can just fully block it. But if we don't double potions here, we are dead next turn. So there's no argument here. We know exactly what we draw. We have no other way to bail ourselves out. So if we don't double potion next turn, we are dead. Yeah, we have 4 damage off. So floating 1 energy turn 1 actually matter, and Nightmare dealing 0 damage also is unfortunate. But with double potion, we can defend this turn because then it's still set flower to 2. Double potion kills immediately, but we can survive here, and it's still full block. Only smooth stone, more dexterity, duplication is fine, and here's the cow gamble. I mean, I know, dodge and roll with like Nightmare Footwork with all this smooth stone is something, but cow gamble with Bullet Time, cow gamble with Predator, Gamble turn 1 to set up like Predator bullet time to split the Guardian. Everything points to the freaking Count Gamble here. There's also the Slice, which can be Nightmare, not in the Guardian fight, but maybe into Act 2, works better with card draw. But if we see Snecko is going to be very sad. Single tip. Yeah, where was this draw? So, what are we even nightmaring by the way? Nightmare footwork doesn't exactly play very well because then we have like no energy to do it next turn. If we Nightmare defend, we never take damage next turn. If we Nightmare or attack, they discard each other and then we don't have a guaranteed lethal. Yeah, Nightmare or attack is like one of the... or a very silly thing. I mean, at the very least, you always get 2 attacks in play. Because you cannot discard like 2 of them before you actually play 2. It's probably just Nightmare defense, right? I don't want to actually lose HP in this fight. I mean, we can still lose HP. Predator this turn and I Nightmare defense. It means that if I don't play Predator this turn, we are probably losing gold. So should maybe no. Nightmare bullet tap that doesn't happen. It actually cannot happen. Nightmare bullet tap because then we can play no card. That's right, it's full block. Yeah, that's right, it's full block, but it only deals 60 damage. And we only have 14 in the draw power with freaking 340 press in the deck. So I don't even know. And my bullet time take 11. It's less than 11 because we did have a happy flower energy next last turn. So we take like a 5 damage. But here I probably pay the 20 gold, right? The 3 HP for 40 gold. Because like killing next turn also means that flower is on 2. Technically, no, we are guaranteed lethal next turn without Campbell. Yeah, he runs away, guys. We are the Predator. I don't even know whether we can kill here or not. And flower is also messed up. In the steel. Oh. I will say this though. The one thing I will say right now is that this is not good in the Guardian fight. This is actually not good in the Guardian fight. Like even if you get that by red form in play, even if it's red form plus, we have 12 turns against the Guardian, but then we are still kind of getting wrecked. Not so wrecked with the Essence of Steel. Because the Essence of Steel means that we never take damage from the Guardian. So we can always just attack maybe 1 per turn. Every time we attack we take 1 damage. But then whenever he deals like 1 times 4, we never take damage from Essence of Steel. Not taking the ripples 100% win rate. True. Not even wrong. If we see Fusion Hammer... Because honestly, the best upgrade in the Guardian fight is the footwork. Upgrading footwork in the Guardian fight is way better than this crap. And do the Nightmare is more than 12 turns. Yeah, it's more than that. But whenever we attack, we take 1 damage. So what do you want to do? You want to like only play the Predator or what? So only play the Predator whenever we draw into it. This also doesn't really block. And otherwise we are attacking once every 3 turns. So that also doesn't work out. Like 8 Predators does not kill. I mean, we click this card, but I'm just thinking about the upgrade. We can also just rest. We can also rest before for the Guardian. It take no damage from metallic side, but we also deal no damage because the guardian like reflects the damage back to us every time we attack, and this doesn't block that. We don't have a guarantee proc on the guardian on turn 2. For that reason alone, it's probably worth the rest. Like if we see fusion hammer, so be it. Like I don't really care. Yeah, we pick the red form and we just rest here, right? And the line into the guardian fight is Nightmare Football. Return to 1 is good. I don't know whether that's good enough, but it does line up like bullet time Nightmare Football potentially. If we do the Predator right now is a guaranteed split, but also not interested. Yeah, we do have Nightmare Football right here if we would like to do that. Unfortunately, it means that we are eating quite a lot of damage to our face, but we rested for this, right? And Nightmare Football this turn also lines up with bullet time. Next turn we can play all the footwork for free. Instead of playing this footwork though, I think I would like to play a defense. So we take 21 damage and we go to 18 with yeah, 18 should be fine. 18 should be fine afterwards. We can also use this potion. Potion. Is 18 really fine? Because if we brick on the bullet time next turn, it also gets kind of weird. It's not that weird because then we just play double football into defense is a full block. But the turn after that, say time soon, we have like no guarantee block coming. Yeah, probably pretty weird, right? Probably just Essence of Steel here. Oh wait, we cannot even play any card. What have we been talking about? Even Nightmare Footwork right now. If we do not Nightmare Footwork, then it's like Footwork double defense. If I do that, then it's just duplication potion on the Footwork. Playing this right now, using this, and we take 23 to our face, go to 16, and then we have Nightmare Footwork in play. That's probably the safer line because it also gets the Nightmare out of the deck. Yeah, redrawing into this is not good. Like we already have uncurse in this fight. We don't want more curses. Yeah, Nightmare Football and just Essence of Steel. Yeah. So 16. Yeah, bullet time. Next turn we draw a garbage card. So we have no guarantee block, but one block alone is enough to full block. And we have like not too bad block density. Not splitting right now means that we either need to draw one block or one attack, and then the turn after that we need to draw still one block only. Yeah, still one block only because we only need to block for 15. Yeah, splitting right now actually doesn't make a lot of sense. We accept the debuff and we go from there. Yeah, okay, rewarded. We would have taken 7 in on this turn if I did not do that. But I know the Spire trick. Oh, yeah, we of course we split here. Our damage is going to be quite behind though, but we can attack during these turns with 9 dexterity. And even if we had to take 36 again at some point, we have neutralize plus and 9 decks and sometimes gets duplicate the defense. Yeah, 17 attack and we go to 13, we go to 16 with Essence of Steel, so it's perfect. Piercing Wheel is still pretty much a full block whenever we draw to it. It's way weaker than the defense, but having more blocks in the deck cannot be that bad. Okay, I guess we had to gamble here then. Only attack cards here, so only blocks left in the deck. So 2, 4, 5, and yeah, like hence that this means that I should probably just still keep the spacing wheel around. I put defend predator. Single defend predator also fine. Will this fight be easy or harder? Starting the fight with 5 times sword instead of a shield turn. If it starts with 5 times 4 and then still do 36, then of course it's harder. But if it's like 5 times 4 into a shield turn into 36, it's probably slightly easier. Is what I would say. So this shuffles out 4 block cards from the deck. Which is weird, but not playing this is also extremely weird. Technically it can break next turn. But we can always like duplicate Predator to bail out if we need to do that. This actually is not free, so we cannot play this. Wow. Really? So we had to take like 1 more hit from this guy. That's pretty insane that we are still taking damage now. But yeah, okay, interesting. I mean, there's no line here. We have to take 9 damage. Honestly, if I draw red form this turn, I just slam red form. So this could save. Any of these would be full block. And I mean, at least we don't neutralize. If we don't draw neutralize, we draw over attack, we're just dead here. So at least I can thank the Lord that we are not dead here at least. That's pretty insane that we've been taking like damage from here and we lose all the plated armor now. And red form is not shuffle out. We have 18, so we can proc here. We can also just block normally. Technically can brick in any of the following 2 turns, but any defense is full block, and this also full blocks on the 6 times 2. Slamming red form right now is bad. Yeah, just triple strike, yeah, and split on 39. Ah, 31. Seriously? Like, you cannot be freaking serious. Like, holy. No, for real, like seriously, what the hell is going on? And yeah, we cannot even do Predator to finish this fight here, because do Predator means that we die before this guy is dead. So we have to piercing wheel and take 4 HP for 4 damage. And next turn we only have 6 damage, so again we have to go 1 turn blind. And no, this is completely insane, like how badly we are drawing in this fight. But we have 11 dice, yeah, and yet I am still taking damage in this fight, like crazy. It's crazy. Like we have 11 dexterity with a deck. Like I have not even exhausted the wheel with neutralized first, and we are taking damage now. I mean, we have to play this here. There's no line. And next turn we have guaranteed full block already. So playing this makes no sense. Also playing this means that we die on the spot. So we don't do that. And yeah, we have to go 1 turn blind at 25 HP. So I sure hope that we don't die next turn. Okay, we are not dead. Holy crap, this guy. Flower to 2 at least. Look, we're into Predator. Yeah, no, I don't do that. I don't do that. I mean, yes. Or are you telling me that Red Lean is like somehow stronger than second red form with a Nightmare Predator bullet time? Rest of fire, yes, we did rest. We did rest and we did not, we actually did the rest. Okay, so no XecnaR, no Pyramid. XecnaR 1 no, when you ask for XecnaR, it never comes. That's how the XecnaR rolls. Stone with 2 red farm, probably the stone. It's probably the stone. Okay, I need a toilet break, so we are back in 3 minutes. Mostly we are clicking the stone here, but be right back. Okay, so something absolutely clear. It's never backstab. Something else that should also be said is that loves energy. But the third thing also cannot be ignored is that we get completely farmed by the birds right now. And it's not funny. Holy crap, we are getting farmed by the birds. Red Form Nightmare Act 1, how did we get here? I mean, the Act 1 was... it was totally something interesting. Yeah, but we have no damage. Like, we have no damage against the birds. We cannot ever down one of them. And what do you want to do after we play one Pissing Wheel? Pissing Wheel versus birds? Yeah, but we cannot down them. We cannot down any of them and we cannot deal damage. So how do you suggest that we win against the birds? Because Pissing Wheel doesn't even come in your hand whenever you ask it to. And yes, our deck is very expensive, so we love energy. But these do not save us from the birds. Nightmare Physical, yeah, Nightmare Physical is floor 1, but you also see that we do not have time in that fight. We simply don't have time in that fight. Like, we run into that fight, we turn 1, we see 36 damage to our face. And Piercing Wheel is at the bottom of the deck. Do you wait second cycle to draw into Nightmare Piercing Wheel? Or you just accept your death on the first floor? Do pot or attack? That is only 2 instants. We need 4 instants to knock them down. That doesn't even work. We have dupe pot? Yeah, what are you duping? Well, what are you duping? Like, this doesn't even work against those guys because you need like 2 more instants. What else can we do? We can also pick Astrolabe. This deck loves energy, but 4 energy is not really enough, like, ever. Do Red Form against the birds? No, it doesn't work. You take, like, instead of 36, okay, you take 18. And then you can no longer block. And then you take 18 every turn. And then you die after 3 turns. And right now we're stuck in a very difficult spot. And yeah, we can play on 3 energy. Like, 4 energy is... This deck loves energy, but this 6 energy and not 4. It's the main problem. Alright, that's relief service. It means that we don't take 36 damage, we only take 18. That's a start. That's a very good start if you ask me. Like, minus 18 damage every turn. Yeah, that's pretty sick. And we can also get rid of 3 garbage. You see, if we run into burst, if we pick Philostone here, we run into burst, we are just dead there. We are actually just freaking dead in the bird fight. If we see it, it's 40%. You're dying by the elite with 3 energy. I mean, you can take 0 elite. Do you really think that we need to take elite with a deck like this? And yeah, we also have the golden idol, so event protection is completely safe. The events are safe. If we see apparition, is insane. If we see go forgotten outer, suddenly we have sustain. And yeah, like, I just see the final stone right here gives the 40% chance to die on the spot, and I do not like that. And don't forget, in any fight where we line up bullet time nightmare red form, we win the fight instantly, even on 3 energy. It doesn't matter whether it's thing or not. And if we get sustain from this thing, yeah, it also is different. Only fight right now is the hut. No, we get farmed by the hut. We have no bit of death mitigation and no damage. So we get completely farmed by the hut fight. This thing is like in a very good position because we actually don't have damage. And playing when you don't have damage is always annoying. Could be an good Astrolabe, no? So, I mean, second bullet time would be pretty sick. Like any energy gen, like Outmaneuver plus. Adrenaline, like, insane. Real attacks, like Blade Dance plus, for example. Is that likely we roll good enough? Anything is better than... Okay, I shouldn't say anything. It gives me the infinite plus and then infinite blade plus and then I cry. But the thing here, right, is that not that because I think Astrolabe is amazing here. It's just that I think the Phylostone gives us a 40% chance to freaking die on the spot with a Nightmare double red form, and I don't like the implication. And yeah, that's my main concern right here. We run into the first floor, we are dead. We are actually just dead in the bird fight. We cannot do anything. I mean, we can maybe down one bird with double attack and then maybe an attack. We don't even have enough attacks to make sure we can down 2 birds. If we have like enough attack density in this deck to down 2 birds with double attack, then sure, everything's fine. But we cannot do that. And yeah, we see the birds, we are dead instantly. 40%. And yeah, I don't like that. With 300 gold, with Golden Idol as well. With Heavy Flower, we can also play on 3 energy with the bullet time. Even without Phylostone, we are dead to burst. No, without Phylostone, we are probably getting out of the burst fight with a heavy HP loss. But I don't think we actually die there. Because without the Phylostone, we actually have time in the fight. And yes, we can still do this and then down 1 bird. Without the Phylostone, if we down 1 bird, we can accept the 12 HP, 12 damage to our face sometimes. And yes, we can still block. Like without the Phylostone, we can actually block the burst at some point. Like must fix against Astrolabe? How so? Like must fix for Astrolabe with anything. Don't forget, remove way stronger the more you get, not the less you get. So if anything, Strike must fix for the Astrolabe. Because yeah, like eventually all of these defense are also like complete garbage. You see our deck right now, we have this, so eventually all of these are going to need to be gone. Force Strike is complete garbage, so we remove 3 immediately. This card eventually needs to go for our deck as well. So this is remove, and eventually these are not needed. This is also like complete trash. So even right now we already have things to remove from this deck. I just pick Astrolabe here because I don't see a way we actually beat the birds with Phylostone on 4 energy. Like no chance. Okay, maybe not no chance. It's not really no chance if we draw really well. If we draw really well, we line up bullet time with like Nightmare or attack, for example, and then we play 3 or attack and we nuke the last one. We down all 3 bursts on the same turn, and then the fight is solved. But exactly that needs to happen. Not convinced you got to see it. Convinced on yeah. And this is when safe state would be nice, because I also do want to know like how we are faring against the birds. Safe state would be nice. I play this run. I probably pick Astrolabe here, but then after this, like, win or lose, I can go back and play this and pick the Phylostone instead and see what happens. But yeah, here we probably just left 3 strikes. And it is still 3 strikes, even though the defense are not extremely good. Because sometimes we can also line up Nightmare Football. Like Red Form Unupgraded also doesn't do that much in the easy hallway fights. And 4 energy is actually so freaking important though, it's true. 4 energy is so important, but it has to be Phylostone here. Like honestly, if it's Coffin Ripper, I just pick the Ripper. If it's the Dome, I just pick the Dome. The energy plays here not because of Nightmare Red Form, but the energy allows us to do something like Nightmare Predator, and then we can play 2 copies of Predator the turn after. If it's Hammer, I cry. Hammer is really sad with this deck. Taking Sozu or Crown? I mean, I don't know. Crown is weird, but Sozu I think I can pick. So Sozu in this spot is probably pickable over nothing. Crown is probably not it. Crown is not even with Nightmare Red Form, because like, without bit of damage mitigation, without damage, it cannot beat the HUD. Yeah, Astrolabe has slightly smaller chance killing it instantly, not much more, it's true. I would say though, if we get away with the Phylostone, it's by far the better choice. But 40% of the time we run into birds, and then we cry. Because duplication potion Yeah, the duplication doesn't even guarantee that we can do it against the birds. Astrolabe can be Ben Hill Hook Choke and we just die. We die later and we get to go to the shop. So do we really still die? A lot of damage in early bird fight, path for early rest. We path for the shop for sure. We always path for the shop and then we go to events to farm for Coronado Sustain. We go for events to farm for operation with Nightmare and the thing. And then if we need to rest, we rest. Yeah, anything can low roll, absolutely. And right here I just see that the birds have a 40% chance to appear, and that is not ignorable. We cannot ignore that. We cannot ignore this 40%. That's way too big of a number. As long as we get through birds, we're okay. We are not entirely okay, but mostly we are in a better shape if we have 4 energy, I would say. We are in a way better shape if we have 4 energy, eventually 5 after this side. And yeah, like if I pick Astrolabe here, yeah, and after this side we see Steko, it's going to be really sad because it's still Steko on 3 energy. But Steko on 4 energy with a bullet time Nightmare double red form, it's ridiculously strong. So Astrolabe doesn't come for free. It is definitely costly to pick the Astrolabe here. Okay, Rich, how bad is the bird fight? We draw 7 cards. 5 energy turn 1. 5 energy turn 1. 5 energy on turn 1. So if we draw like 4 attacks, either 4 strikes or maybe 3 strike neutralize and the all attack, we can actually down 2 birds with the new potion. But if we so basically if we see the bird with the Philo Stone, yeah, all of these cards are dead cards. This card's dead, this card's dead, this card's dead. This card is probably also dead unless it lands together with bullet time. All the defense are bad. And strikes are only good if it comes together with all attack. This card is amazing, this card is good. But every other card is bad in our deck against the bird. So I don't know. I really don't know. Like this deck is not an usual side. Okay, gamble to fish. Yeah, but gamble is -1 card in our hand. So it's like first hand had 7, we gamble we have only 6. And if we draw into our attack first, we also cannot play the gamble. The nobles are really bad with the stone overall in Act 2. Overall in Act 2 is probably not that bad after the burst fight if we play really safe. And with a deck like this, I also path very safely if possible. Stone killing us over the whole act if we don't get sustained. That depends a lot on the shop and then where it is. And yeah, of course, like Forgotten Altar can give us sustain, but assuming we don't get Forgotten Altar, assuming we don't get Apparitions, and the shop also bricks, then it's pretty bad, because even with Nightmare Reform, we still are playing with no damage. So every single fight we probably take cheap damage, like 1-2, 1-2, but actually it's the same. The Final Stone, if anything, improves our deck damage output after we get Nightmare Reform in play. This deck does like 6 damage per turn, like not even kidding, it's true. And that's a huge problem. So the main problem I have with the freaking Astrolabe is that like, even after we leave the Act 2, if we survive Act 2 somehow with the Astrolabe, like boss trailings would not serve us well. Pyramid with this deck doesn't really play unless we have bullet time exactly in our hand. And Snake Eye on 3 energy even with bullet time is really dangerous.
But if Astrolabe rolls really better or worse for the birds, it's probably still better because like 18 damage per turn is a lot. We either face 36 on turn 1 or we are facing potentially 50 on turn 2. If we pick the Philo Stone, that is, like, it's plus 18. It's on average like plus probably plus 12 per turn damage wise for the birds. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's not. I mean, I don't know how true that is, but like what are our attacks? Yes, strikes. Base deck. This is less efficient than the strike. This is 10 damage on energy, and okay, this is the only attack card that we actually have. We can draw bullet times 2 3 costs, and yeah, we are in an insane upgrade depth right now as well. We have to upgrade this, we have to upgrade this, we have to upgrade this, and eventually maybe upgrade this and all this as well. Yeah, I also have no idea. I can also agree with that. And even ignoring the burst rate, if we run into the double tips for example, we are just losing gold. But if we run into this deck, if we take this deck with 4 energy into the double tips, we are just losing gold. Right before the shop as well. Obvious Firestone unsure. Yeah, I'm also unsure because obviously this deck loves energy. Everybody can see that, but it also has like, some serious problems. And yeah, like 40% we run into a major problem immediately in Act 2. But the only reason I don't click Astrolabe after I think about like 40% chance to die is that like even with the Astrolabe, even if it's a good Astrolabe, after we leave Act 2, we really still want energy if we do not pick the Philo Stone here. But if we pick the Philo Stone and we survive Act 2, we get to see either Snakewire or Pyramid, and suddenly we are still insanely strong with 4 energy. Oh no, you're gonna pick Philo Stone. No. Certainly not a fact. And if you know that I picked Philo Stone, then you would have already picked Philo Stone if the choice is that obvious. Like you can tell me like why Philo Stone is better if it gives me 40% chance to die. I'm all ears. If you think that it's so obvious. Okay, so red forms need to be upgraded, yeah? So this one red form, the second one might be optional, but the very first one is important because it opens up potential mirror, potential duplication shrine. So upgrade the first red form and then we can rest at every fire until the egg boss. But then bullet time never rest an upgrade. Sometimes we can still play though with Happy Flower. What's the chance of bricks with Astrolabe? I have no idea. The band is complicated, and I also don't want to really do it at the moment. Astrolabe saves some low roll, yeah. Why is the bird fight so terrible? If the bird fight is not this bad, then it's actually an obvious final soul. Like, I'm not even but unfortunately, it's actually this bad. Like the bird fight for us. Okay, sometimes though. Sometimes, the first fight is not birds, so it's 80%. 20% of the time, the first fight is birds. If it's not birds in the very first fight, sometimes we get to do a shot before the second fight. Just skip it. No, we're not skipping. Before we skip, we click Black Star. But first Astrolabe is going better than that. Things pretty high. It's not that high. The main problem is that this deck actually appreciates energy after this. if we are fine with let's say Astrolab combo, like we pick Astrolab right now and we see Steko after this, we play Astrolab Steko. If that is fine, then I would easily click Astrolab. If Astrolab into Pyramid is fine, I easily click Astrolab. The main problem is that it's not actually fine with this deck. This deck like wants 6 energy and not 3. Eventually, at least. Philostone. Oh, okay, what are the draws? We only say that if we draw all attack plus 4 attacks, we can down 2 bursts turn 1. If we draw Nightmare or attack, we can down all the bursts on turn 2. Half of the time. Nightmare Piercing Will doesn't cut it. Nightmare Piercing Will, we cannot down the burst, we are still dead there. Village are supposed to remove type of energy for themselves. Yeah, true. But basically these are 2 key cards. If we Nightmare neutralize, we also get to down 1 burst for free though. Maybe that's something, I did not think about that. Nightmare neutralize, we also get to down 1 burst for free. Of course that means that we still need to take front load damage, like very heavy front load damage in fact. Let's say they all attack for 36. Turn 1. We draw weakness, so we block for 6. With that, we commit 3 energy on Nightmare, and then we have 2 energy on something else, and we don't draw Piercing Will. So let's say we block twice, we block for 12. We block for 18, we actually take 18 turn 1. And on turn 2, we down 1 of them, and the other 2 is still attacking. Yeah, nothing checks out. Actually, just nothing checks out. And that is just the bird. I'm ignoring like some of the other nasty fights, like the Chosen. Do you really think that we always do fine against Chosen? Because for some reason I'm like also doubting that a little bit. Yeah, like how easy is Chosen really? Like maybe it's not easy at all. Maybe we just also freaking dead into Chosen fight. Avocado is probably one of the fights where we might be able to handle. Might be, not always. The baseball gives us on free turn with start, so it's quite good. The tips also attack easily for 24. But against the tips, we play double red form, we take no damage. Even if they run away with our gold, which would be very sad because we go to early shot. It's not a run ending. Yeah, it is lower than 40%, it's true. It is slightly lower than 40%. Even if we say that running into burst is always bad, the chance is already lower than 40% because we do get to see a shot before that sometimes. And Astrolabe just bricks the boss relic after this, right? We pick the Astrolabe, we get brick boss relic after this. Like nothing actually make us super strong. If that's the case, I probably should just accept the final stone. Hopefully you don't low roll for 1. Because Astrolabe probably survives Act 2 more often, I would say. I would say that Astrolabe probably survives Act 2 more often compared to the final stone here. But afterwards, the percentage it costs us is like also very high. Just the pyramid or Steko already is above 30%. And then maybe we are also forced to pick some garbage energy relics because otherwise we stay in 3 energy. If we don't see pyramid or Steko, we are forced to pick into like some garbage like Sozu, maybe Buster Crown or something. And that definitely costs us percentage. So it's probably true. We probably pick the final stone and pray. I mean, last time we prayed, we died to the hut instantly, so I don't know like how accurate the praying actually is. But yeah, we also don't have any relics that deal damage. Okay, hopefully the spider wreck us for 1. Hopefully. We kick Silo Stone and we cry every see the birds. And yeah, this is an unusual situation to say the least. Okay, where is the shop? Shop as soon as possible. Okay, shop right here. Shop right here. We do not have to face the second fight before the shop, and we don't go to the left then, but that's fine. We go to this shop into 2 question marks, into 1 fire, into force edit, into 2 fires. This edit is optional, and then we can dodge like all the ways until the end. If we can safely take this and then take this fight, for example, like 2 fights into this shop here, into advanced always, and then we get like 2 fire, 3 fires, and just dodge the edit. But of course, it increases the chance that we run into burst before the shop significantly. We just start here and go to this shop. Okay, no burst first floor. We immediately start with Redform. When Redforming right at the start is absolutely clear in this fight. And we just Predator. Most of them are 50, so we Predator this guy. Because he blocks for more on turn 3. Did not line up the red form or nightmare or bullet time or cow gamble here. Slightly problematic. And then we don't have the nightmare or attack, so this guy is probably running away. We don't even have damage in the deck to kill this guy. Oh my god, I just realized. We have like 90 damage in our 20 damage. Actually, we have 20. So we have 20 plus 10 here is exactly to on this. But only if we don't have to play red form next turn. Because if we have to play red form next turn, then this guy is running away. So if this guy attacks and this guy blocks, bad things happen. Do we ever duplicate the O attack right now? If we do O attack right now, this guy is dead, and then this guy is at 30, and this guy is at 20. We can maybe count Rainbow and draw into damage. Because the goal right before the shop is worth a lot, and duplication potion is very, of course it's insane with red form, but we can also buy more potions. Is this deck worth much more? Is it really? You trade worth the next this pot for like 60 gold. And it might also cost HP if we don't do pot here. It's probably still not worth it. It's probably still not worth it. Do this first. They are both running away, so this guy is gone. We cannot do anything about that. At least we already lose like 40 gold. But yeah, we count Gamble and kill this guy with the dash. Yeah, nothing we can do here. Anti-burst measure. Okay, how sad are we? But no, honestly, might not even be a kappa, right? Anti-burst measure. This card is instant win against the burst the moment we draw into it, and the burst can still show up here 25% of the time. Not exactly super hyper premium damage card, but I don't know. We probably should pick something over skipping. Because otherwise our situation against the burst does not change. Okay, burst like it's a boss. Yeah, it's a real boss. Like, honestly, the burst might be harder than the collector. I'm not even kidding. Oh yeah, we picked this. Is this one of those runs? Is this actually one of those runs? Like, I'm telling you what I'm looking at in this shot. And it's a very sad story, but I'm looking at Noctur's films. And yeah, that is our damage, guys. We sit in red form forever, and this thing takes the enemies down. Oh my god, that is so bad. But maybe that's what we have to do. Last time, no, we are not probably not buying Alchemize here. No, I buy Beggar Prep, right? We actually buy Beggar Prep with Bullet Time in the deck, and then Nightmare Red Form. And the Card Gamble as well. We actually buy this relic over this. Clockwork Souvenir blocking debuff, like, it only matters in the chosen fight, and only the chosen fight. Blocking decks down does not matter when we maybe can line up Nightmare Red Form. So much a Beggar Lodger. Maybe not. Unfortunately, if we take the back and the fumes, we cannot take card remove. And that is because of the tips that took away gold from us. Unfortunately. But for as a compromise, we can buy the backflip instead. Not removing with the mass is quite a sad story, but back is very powerful in this spot. And yeah, we need damage. We actually just need the damage from this. We kind of need to upgrade it at some point though, but hopefully we can survive this first elite fight somehow. Like upgrade red form here, maybe we can nuke the fumes if we line up Nightmare red form. And then we try to burn this guy to death with the fumes, and go here we can upgrade the fumes. And we can avoid the rest of the act unless we see good things. Only good thing artifact plus 3 strength. Yeah, it's only but if we team mutations, we're not even taking 3 strength. And this deck is the new strength very well. We just transform 2. Also, yeah, Fumes is good against the birds. Fumes is also a good card against the birds. And yeah, we can buy backflip on 4 energy, sometimes 5, and we can draw into bullet time. Yeah, go here. We say goodbye to 21 damage because Necronomicon definitely plays. Okay, minus 21 HP. Into potentially the burst next floor. And we have no sustain yet. If we take this and we don't see Forgotten Outer or Apparition right here, we might need to rest. And we are like a lot of damage, we are a lot of upgrades behind. But if we see Necronomicon right here, damage is solved almost instantly. If we see a new Risk Code next, damage is also kind of solved. If we see Ingredient, we are set. But 2 out of 3 would be good. We just take this, right? We just take this book. Go to 23 and hopefully the boss doesn't kill us now. But we draw this on turn 1 and we have like duplicate and dagger spray to easily win the fight. And feel it, yeah, I can also feel it, it is not. And yeah, this fight is not trivial. This fight is like far from trivial. We are potentially getting wrecked here. Hopefully we are not, but we can. So backflip first and see what we draw. So this needs to be played. And I think it's footwork or attack. Honorable on turn 2. If we play red form right now, we don't line this up, we are dead in 4 turns. If we play Predator at the moment and block for 8 instead, we get 1 day where we draw 2 cards next turn.
And Count Gamble can line up at least one red form. And we do have 5 energy. We just play Predator deck or trade defense, right? And then take 1 damage here. It's 1 either way and 1 dice either way. But it puts a lot more damage and it gives 2 cut draw next turn. And if this guy is not doing the big hit, if it's a multi hit, we can also block with Piercing Wheel. Multi hit. Nightmare Reform doesn't come in play though. If we do Piercing Wheel gamble for 5. I mean, bullet time we probably don't play a lot of skills here. I'm thinking whether I should like gamble for 6 or should I play Piercing Wheel first. Because regardless, we are probably playing this red form right here. So if I Piercing Wheel into gamble for 5, we still play red form, we are still taking 2 damage. But I guess I can play the defense afterwards. If that is so, and I don't play Piercing Wheel, there's no reason to. I just gamble, play red form defense, and then 1 energy to do something else. Yeah, red form defense, deck play here. Okay, we get to kill over 2. And Films is killing next turn already, so we get to do flower on 2 as well. Okay, not too bad. Our maneuver... not really, right? Even the bullet time doesn't line up that often, then our maneuver also doesn't line up. Option chance at the moment is 40%, and we are 22 HP. Yeah, probably a skip. A20H is fairly tempting, but choose a card is like very strong. Choosing heal in library is a sign that something is going wrong. I have to say. But if we choose a card here, we basically need to prepare to play the elite fight on 22 HP. And we do that. We do draw 9 on turn 1 with this thing. We have 10 cards turn 1. And anytime we draw into 1 red form, we can play it and then duplicate the second one. Maybe it's fine, and the card here can be so freaking good because we have like 5 energy some turns. Yeah, there are a lot of cards that can be amazing here. We just pick the card. Yeah, like this one. And yeah, I don't see it here, but we just picked the adrenaline right over this. Or are you telling me that the C is strong enough? But C is another card that costs 2 energy. Adrenaline is just super sick, right? 3 racks? Yeah, 3 racks. I think the library used the current rare chance. So if your current rare chance is fairly high, it also gives a lot of rares. It is usually like you see a bunch of rares like 3 to 5, or other times you see 0. It's fairly rare that it's somewhere in the middle. It's either 0 or a lot. So I think it does take the current rare chance into account. But yeah, adrenaline, this is just... it's just a pick. And against the slavers, maybe we can duplicate the fumes, depending on when Nightmare Red Form or something lines up. This is way better with the Nightmare as well. We had the fumes for quote-unquote damage already before we picked this. And yeah, here we actually upgrade the first Red Form. And and play the Elite fight on 22 HP. Catalyst first view. Honestly, not even real Kappa, but not now, not now. Because this also doesn't demand an upgrade. And we have like 1, 2, 3 upgrades lining up, potentially 4, potentially 5, potentially 6. Probably not 6. Wow, double our damage, guys. Our damage is already double. But okay, real talk. Probably always start with adrenaline, right? And we see. Nightmare Fumes are honestly not even a real Kappa. Like, I play Neutralize first and play Adrenaline and then I see what happens. I don't think I ever Nightmare Adrenaline in this spot. Do I not? Yeah, if I don't land Red Form next turn, it's really troublesome now. This fight might be where we have to throw duplication on Red Form. Yeah, because I even... Okay, this fight is dangerous in the sense that if we don't kill this fast enough, right? If we don't kill fast enough, even if we are permanently intangible, we get chipped down 1 hit point at a time. Fairly quickly as well. Why not? Because Adrenaline can fish for one of the battle cards. But maybe it's true. Like, Nightmare Red Form doesn't win this fight, so maybe I should just Nightmare the Adrenaline and try to go fast. Yeah, maybe it's true. No, there's no problem. I can still Nightmare Adrenaline and then play Adrenaline and still play the bullet type. Yeah, we can still do that. But I'm just thinking that we need to Nightmare something else. And maybe Red Form because we don't have enough, but it's true. Like, we just take 1 chip every... We take like 1 point times 4 and then 1 times 5 and then we are dead with 22 HP. Oh yeah, sure. We can Nightmare Adrenaline and then play it. Nightmare Noxious? With the real fumes in the deck, I don't think we do that. And I think this fight is dangerous enough that I throw Fear Potion here. The amount of chip this can deal through Red Form to us is way higher than almost every other fight in this run. Fear Potion immediately gives 2 HP and next turn with triple Adrenaline, it can deal more with Predator. And I just do this. Hopefully I don't need to dupe this fight, but if I have to, I also don't mind too much. Also, yeah, Predator is not in play, so having more cut off for next turn is also good. Am I 0 energy fumes, 3 energy fumes? No, because this thing here says it costs 0 for that turn only. So Nightmare copies the card exactly as is. It also gives the fumes the property of 0 on this turn. So the next turn it goes back to normal and it copies at 1 cost. Seed load, pick Philostone. I pick Philostone. Why would you think this is a seed load? You think we die that quickly with Astro level, but yeah, if I do anything, it's Predator, right? If I do anything in this fight with Fear Potion, it's Predator. Red Form's right here. Yeah, Predator is here if I would like to loop it. Right now we can still do Red Form Predator, not just Film Defense. And that also guarantees the full block next turn. It's 30 damage on the next turn fear runs out though. Deck wants a second nightmare. This deck wants a lot of things. Ideally a stack Y. Yeah, Predator The bad thing about this fight is that piercing wheel with weaken is not even full block, so it still goes down to 1 times something. Because of Philo Stone. But I guess that's fine. Python is 30. 2 poison, so it goes up to +4, so it's like go to 5 and it goes to 8. 2, 5, 8, 15, and then 11, 14. So 40 damage from poison. 70 damage here. 70 damage here, it goes to 60. Need to deal 60 damage in 4 turns. And also need to redraw onto this. Not impossible, because we don't have any wounds in the deck yet. So I guess that's fine. They need Scout Shots for damage. Yeah, Scout Shot is actually this. It's kind of like this. It's not even that wrong. Like Scout Shots will do actual damage here. And we don't need to loop this. Or the Predator. Yeah, protect from wounds is more important than dealing 15 damage here. Get the Predator again, which is very good. And again, we block all the wounds. I do not backflip, because if I backflip into either bullet time or red form right now, it's really bad. Essence only 1. Yeah, exactly like this. Okay, not too bad. Since 1 times 6, and we still have dash to full block, and next turn he dies to poison. So flower 1, 2. Okay, we lost no HP in elite fight, which is very good. If we pick Fumes minus, guys. If we pick Fumes minus, we probably also absolutely pick this card. It's not even pick Fumes minus. We bought Fumes minus for full price in the shop. So the flash is probably just positive. Once again, it's a stack card. And yeah, 22. We are still at 22. But second elite fight is guaranteed not to be the book. And we just added a card that is like certainly quite better against the slavers. Resting here, however, means that potential operation here is quite set, and we don't have second red form upgraded until here. And also we don't have red form or the fumes upgraded by the time we run into collector. Of course, like with 22 HP, right? We end the Philo Stone, we break in any one of these fights and we die instantly. Like we see stack plan and we don't draw. I guess we can draw blocks normally. We have 5 energy turn 1 usually, so it's not even that bad. And yeah, this can also give something. Just putting second red form probably just saves more HP overall, to be honest. With duplication potion as well. And yeah, we see Bloody Idol here, we see Operation here, and suddenly like we are technically rested. And then this upgrade is necessary at some point. With the bouncing fast right now, this upgrade is no longer that important. It's still quite strong, but it's not insanely crucial anymore. You probably should just upgrade to the second red form and play the rest of the icon on 22 HP. And hopefully these straws give us something. Actually, no. If I say that the Fumes does not need an upgrade, did we fight burst? No. We fought Thieves into Chosen. So we avoided the birds. If we have this thing already and don't need to upgrade this, then it's not true, right? This card is also terrible against the collector. If we see the permanent intangible, this doesn't even bounce to the collector. So we might actually need to upgrade this for damage. But then we are fighting like one, potentially two more elites, the burning elite, and then there's the another advanced always on 22 HP, and then we upgrade twice. If that has to, if we can do that, it means that one of these question marks is something that either heal us, or it's apparition, or it's bloody idol. It's bloody idol or apparition, basically here. And we only pass Lizard Tail in the shop, so we cannot even rely on Lizard Tail high roll from the relics. I think for the left and avoiding elites completely to get on more fire is a thing, but it means that we step into advanced always over question mark, and question marks are good for us. And of course we will lose our non-elite. I mean, ingredient can also give us damage sometimes, and in Doctor Dream's damage, any 1000 cut is like damage, is not real damage, but sometimes. And I guess if it gets really bad, we can duplicate the field. So rest here into upgrade red form, and if it gets really bad in the collector fight, we can loop the fumes. Yeah, because like not resting here means that we are betting on seeing exactly apparition or bloody idol here, and that really doesn't work. Wow, the boot. How is the boot? It's plus 2 damage on this, but not on turn 1 because of the bag of marbles. It's plus 1 damage on this, but not on turn 1 because of the bag of marbles. Otherwise, it's worthless. So yeah, it's the key. And we fight the elite. After we rest, we actually fight this. 1000 cut. And maybe for turn 1, unfortunately, we cannot do both. All the time is not in our hands, so if we play Nightmare red form, Nightmare on this right now, we cannot actually play the red form. Careless Spot can give Apotheosis. And Apotheosis means that we can actually do this. Careless Spot can give Panic Button. It also means that we can do this. Regardless, we start with this first, because otherwise we have no hands play to actually even potion. Okay, Enlightenment also works. Can block for 6. Can get one more card. Or can forethought away the Nightmare, for example. Flash of Steel. If we do Flash of Steel, red form Noxious Film Dagger Spray Neutralize, that is actually not an insignificant amount of damage. Because yeah, 1000 cut is in play. And the films will also take them down. But if Flash of Steel draw exactly into red form, I'm really sad. If it draws exactly into a red lead, it's really good. Draw exactly into this is really good. So there are 2 hits, but one like huge beast. I guess if we see the huge beast, we can just duplicate the red form plus. So otherwise it's just positive, because it also deals more damage this turn. Over 3 HP here. This blocks for 3 and cannot screw us over, but we also don't get a chance to high roll on of 9. Forethought doesn't really make sense, or does it? I mean, you can also do something like Forethought. On the Nightmare here, play the red form, play the Noxious Fumes, and even gamble everything away. But if this red form is not exactly at the bottom of the deck, then that also doesn't work. Setup would be so much better than Forethought here, but unfortunately, it's not. Probably it's just Flash of Steel. And we still hit this guy first because being entangled is probably worse than being weakened. Okay, did not hit the big one. Oh, this is just red form fumes neutralize dagger spray, yeah? And then we have all these draws, so we hit this before we run out of intangible. And yeah, I take 3 damage here to get both of the AoE cards in play. I do not play this. If this is the case, vulnerable is dangerous. But we do draw 7 cards next turn. Yeah, I guess vulnerable is still way too bad, right? If that's the case, I should have Predator here. If I kill this guy no matter what. I was thinking that maybe the flash gives me more information which one to kill. But if it rounds equally, then we still need to kill this. Because yeah, there's a chance I don't even draw to this next turn. And being weakened doesn't matter when poison is 5 already. And 1000 cut is in place. Yeah, we can footwork dash. Unfortunately, Foul is probably screw up for this fight, but I have to accept that. Maybe it's not. Maybe we can line it up. Seven goes to 8, so we can only play 1 card here. It means that if we're going to set up Flower to 2, we need to take 2 damage. 2 damage to put Flower to 2 before next fight, potentially steal operation, potentially... It's probably good. The Flower on 2 is very important with bag of prep. 9 cards turn 1. Yeah, I need to not play a card in this turn and need to not play a card next turn. And then Flower is... actually, it's like 2 HP for Flower from 1 to 2. Maybe it is slightly different then. Because if bullet time is in the first opening hand, and that is 1/3, then this also doesn't matter. But otherwise, then Bag of Marbles absolutely appreciate 5 energy turn 1. Yeah, Bag of Marbles with Bag of Prep, 5 energy is just strong. We probably just take 2 damage here then. Wow, unceasing talk. There's Acro with the bullet time. We pay this an upgrade. Acro with bullet time, Acro into potential Nightmare Red form, Acro on 4 to 5 energy. Seems good. It's also like the second real cut roll we have. Spike. That's nice. And yeah, we actually can use 6 energy on turn 1. But this is just red form footwork, defend, neutralize, strike or something. No, we need to play the fumes. I mean, this is clear, and we probably cannot get Nightmare Red Form in play unless bullet time is also in the same hand, or the unready. So the only question is whether 9 damage is worth 2 HP or not. With the Fumes in play and 5 turns and all attack, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Actually, no. Last time we have last time against the slavers, we have like the 1000 cuts plus. No, not 1000 cuts plus, but 1000 cuts to actually deal damage. This time we don't actually have it, and also dagger spray turn 1 as well. This time we don't have that. So if we do it here, over 3 turns the Fumes only dealing 9 damage AoE. And then Red Form runs out. Then we cry. Probably should trade HP then. Probably should trade HP. And Tango on turn 2. Okay. This is Bouncing Flash and Dash. Okay, and Tango into potential turn. Like this is really bad as well. Backleap first then. Okay. So we get to play the AoE cuts before we get freaking Entangle. We might miss out on Predator, but dealing both AoE cuts right now is like quite good. Okay, we do not miss out on Predator. We don't want to kill immediately, so we want to block next turn and then we want to kill next turn. So no point adrenaline here because next turn we have guaranteed full block here. And we kill over 2. Want to exhaust it because it's useless. And this guy is dead next turn to the Fumes. So it's just block here. Doesn't cut. Now this is real damage. Probably game boy everything. Teams wants to be played. About red form. Yeah, this red form doesn't need to be played right now. Because next turn we can still full block normally with dexterity with the footwork. And then the turn after that we can play red form. Yeah, Fiends will do all attack strike block, like exactly. With the 1000 cuts in play or attack and in the back bubbles or attack is just stronger than this. Potentially there's an argument not to play the footwork, but then we will also take 2 damage, so probably not. And we probably still put damage on the north first. Yeah, probably still need to put damage on the north first because we might have to play this fight with only 3 intangible. Might not redraw into this with the wounds coming in. Missing out on Predator. So no adrenaline, no bullet time, no nightmare here, and we also miss out on Predator. This is quite bad. But 3 turns with the 1000 cuts and the Fume sticking down maybe can be something. Next turn we can Nightmare Adrenaline at this. If this is the case already, then maybe we hit the Taskmaster not to potentially save one. No. We never actually need to take one. Probably he still hit the knock. And here we can Nightmare Adrenaline. And even bullet time and Nightmare Adrenaline, they keep another copy in the deck. That's also fine. Yeah, because if I play Adrenaline right now, no, if I don't play the bullet time, this thing is also shuffle out the deck. I guess that's actually good because next cycle is full of wounds, and then play Adrenaline instantly. It also means that I get 3 less wounds in the redraw. There's no reason to actually play bullet time, I guess. It shuffles out both the dash and the survivor though. So how bad is that? Probably okay. Yeah, probably okay. Nightmare Spray lethal next turn. Next turn I don't want to kill yet. I want to set flower to 2 again. Next turn intangible runs out, so I want to keep drawing until potential red form here. Okay, red form is here, so we can sit in this fight a little bit more. And that's fine. So we can ignore the knob now, actually. The knob always dies in 3, so now we can kill Taskmaster. We try to kill in 2 turns, so next turn as long as we draw a block card, it's fine. And then Poison needs to kill in 3. One more strike can do it. One more strike right here, we deal 8 damage. And he never dies to Poison next turn. Because it's 4 plus 5, 8 Poison, and we only need to play 1 block card. And he dies over 3. That's next turn to Poison. Grand turn. Out to 2. Paper Crane probably not very useful in a deck like this, but sometimes it can help mitigate the opening turns before we get this in play. Prayer Wheel, I don't know how good it is. Maybe it's okay. Second Predator is cute, but probably not good. And if we don't pick second Predator, then we also don't pick anything here. Another question mark? That's a 5. But he mentions Deco. Yeah, he mentions Deco. If we get Deco, I don't even need second Predator. I just want second Bullet Time. And second Nightmare. This fight is one of the fights where we don't want to slam this from too early if we can help it. Not like, and yeah, it's not like our damage is like terrible or anything. With a Paper Crane and 3 dexterity, you can actually block normally for a little bit. For once, didn't get any turn 1, yeah. For once. We don't want to kill this turn. She is buffing though, she is not healing. Because of only missing 19 HP. If we play Bouncing Fast right here, she's dead next turn. So let's not do that. If we play like this, it goes to 11 and 11 with 5, so she goes to exactly 1 and we kill over 2. That is good then. Yeah, we try to heal next turn. Backflip or acro. Error. It's not even good. For once, the terror is not even a good card in our deck. Like, where the hell does the damage come from? Not exactly physical. And then, okay, terror is also a card that breaks our draws. Like, for real, terror is actually breaking our draws. At this previous unloose, we died to the hut after the bad draw. So we finished Spear and Shield like perfectly, and then the hut killed us with no chance to retaliate, even with 11 dexterity. It was pretty sad. But it was a good run. Like, it was still a very good run. Actually, boss outlets were difficult, but we came out on top, and Spear and Shield fight was perfect. Predator, error doesn't do anything, right? Backflip is definitely doing something. The backflip with smooth stone with the footwork, like sometimes we don't always, we don't always play Nightmare Red form that early in the fight, and if that's the case, the backflip is better than Acro. Because right now we also don't have Discuss Synergy, and unupgraded Acro is not exactly better than this. You just pick backflip here. But yeah, the terror is difficult to evaluate. The terror is like really difficult to evaluate in this spot. A lot of my damage is physical, a lot. I guess in the collector fight, most of the damage is going to be physical, it's true. But into advanced always fight is another card that can take up a draw on turn 1 to prevent us from lining up like Nightmare Red form. But okay, I can see something like this. If we say that we don't upgrade the films before the collector fight, then we actually need something to kill the collector, and we don't rest. Like, we upgrade second red form over upgrading the films, and we don't rest, we enter the collector fight with like 20 something HP. We actually need to kill the collector before the chips at once like take us down. And if that's the case, then yes, terror is good because this doesn't deal damage unupgraded, and this also doesn't deal damage into the torches. So yeah, I can see it. It also goes away after we play it. Otherwise, there's also like Skewer, but Skewer without terror itself, then it's not even that strong when we are weakened. It's probably still okay. It's not that good though. This is one of the occasions where terror is actually not that good. But probably still positive. Oh, here's the bird. Here's the real bird. Nightmare Adrenaline in this fight is dangerous because it gives 3 dazes, and this guy's buffing next turn. Buffing for next turn. In this fight, with the amount of card draw we have in our hand, I think I just want to draw and then see what else I can nightmare. Or maybe just play attacks with Beggar Marbles this turn. Nightmare Adrenaline in this fight gives me 3 dazes, so it's not even positive. And with Bullet Time in hand right now, like, we can draw forever and we still get to nightmare anything we choose. Maybe if that's the case, then shoot Acro first. Acro first overdraws though. We have Nightmare catch up. Not interested. It gives 3 dazes, and I still need to commit 3 energy to play it, and then I still need to take 80 damage from this guy. Boink boink. Lost 2 energy up front, so to make hand space, maybe strike first. And strike goes on the bird, right? The bird is probably more, just as dangerous, if not more dangerous than the chosen. Actually, I should play this right now because after this, I can still play backflip. If I play backflip, I need to play another card. And then I can play backflip again, but then I run out of energy. So Acro first only draws 2, but it's still good because discard 1 card to make hand space to keep drawing. Yeah, his Nightmare Red form would like to do that. For the time. Is it ever skill potion? Is this ever skill potion? What's potion chance? Okay, good question. What is potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6-5, and we got colorless. We got fear potion. We got skill potion. So 6-5 3 potion 40%. Yeah, sure. And skill potion comes down right now. Maybe next turn. If I commit 3 energy and playing Red Form next turn, maybe this potion is better next turn. It gives 1 day next turn though. But yeah, doesn't matter too much. This guy is dead to taunts and poison next turn, so strike can go here now. And yeah, I can play Red Form right away. And depending on the draw, we might not even need to play Red Form next turn. Yeah, we can also play this Red Form instead. But not running Trader and we are weakened means that 4 turns with intangible slightly dangerous, but not that dangerous. And I'm not taking 6 here, we are blocking. It's actually not 6 though, it's only 4. But even for 4 I still block. Unfortunately, you cannot do Terror Predator Dash. So we take 2 damage here, but Terror needs to come down because like we are not even guaranteed to redraw to the red forms before this intangible runs out. Your potion will potentially 2 HP in 1 day. I don't do that right. Because maybe after this fight we just take Burning Elite. And Predator over dash for sure. Yeah, can gamble everything. It kills in 2 turns, but yeah, it is too much damage. But next turn we are also out of the thing. Yeah, Flower on 1 before Burning Elite fight is slightly dangerous, but if we wait over 2 turns, poison is 6 into 7 into 8, so it's 21. 21 with this is 24, so we need to deal 10 damage only with Terror down. Yeah, we can wait, we can wait. We don't need to actually play this. Yeah, we do this and he dies next turn. No potion, so 50%. Yeah, here's Alchemize for free. Yeah, Alchemize is just good now, even with the duplication potion already. And with Flower on 2 potions, Alchemize in the deck, back a prep. And the boss is the elite is not slavers though, so 50% chance is the freaking book stopping. If we see Burning Book, like Strength Book for example, he outputs 22 damage on turn 1. Like 22 damage on turn 11 times 2, we do not draw into red form. That is going to be a massive pain. But I guess we can still skill potion to hatch, and Paper Crane also beat guess before intangible runs out. And now we have Terror. So like we have Terror against the book stopping now, so even if we have to play with 5 turns intangible only, it's fine. Nightmare Alchemist, yeah, sure. This one I don't pick. Like Deadly Poison minus, if it's upgraded maybe. If Deadly Poison is plus, I would actually seriously consider it. But minus, not really. And we are probably running into Burning Elite. It's fine, yeah? With 2 potions. Even into the book, we never die turn 1, and afterwards we have like duplication red form. Not even the book, and we get Relic Plant. So once again, we start with Acro because it makes hand space to play backflip after. And we still play the bullet time. And skill potion can come down right away. The deadly poison, we would like that. And sure. And sure. Tank potion is good. It's 5 damage every turn. Yeah, we still need to waste a little bit of damage here, but doesn't matter. Taking damage to terror, it's only 18 damage. And deadly poison is like 5 per turn, so after 4 turns it's already more damage. And I'm not planning to use this potion. Yeah, probably wasn't as big of a deal, it's true. Resummoning is slightly better if we don't draw into red form immediately, because the bullet time is also gone in our hand. Keeping Nightmare around, if she attacks a single time, we also cannot play. This is probably okay. It's probably okay. Did not hit, so we just play footwork. And honestly, I think that we don't even play the Nightmare in this fight. With 15 poison and then the film sticking out and the terror. Like 5 turns here is enough. And we still have Paper Crane to block. But the card in hand should be most likely counter gamble. Our potion is 50%, so if we absolutely need to kill the minions next turn for some reason, I'm also willing to use this. But usually we don't need to. Actually, it doesn't even attack. And again, we can just hold this red form right here and not play it yet. I kill this and hold the red form. If she attacks next turn, we red form. If not, we only need to block for a little bit. There's way in hand minions. No. If she attacks this turn and we fail to draw to red form, we are dead on the spot. So let's not do that. We need to prepare for the case where she attacks. Like always. Because we are only 27 HP and I also want to upgrade before Collector. So preserving HP in this fight is very important. We can also just play red form right now, play the dash here and hold like neutralize, play neutralize here, dash here and hold the defense. Because the defense next turn is guaranteed full block, but not killing this guy is also a little bit weird. Because like whenever this guy blocks this, we also lose a lot of damage and we also lose 1 turn of intangible if we do it right now. So no point doing it. At most we take 4 next turn. And if red form is like starting to come already, then I don't even want to redraw into this. Attacks. And we did draw 2 block. Nightmare just in time. And I do not trust wall attack, so we probably play the strike instead and hold the wall attack. Hold the Nightmare. Resummon is slightly scary, but not that bad. And we are still holding Nightmare in hand with these things, because we can also just Nightmare the Predator and we kill 1 turn afterwards. Attacks against, which is actually very good for us because she's guaranteed not to attack next turn, and this guy is dead already.
So we don't even need to be intangible next turn. We want to kill over 3 if possible though. So maybe dash on this guy. Dagger, yeah, dash on this guy. Dagger spray defense, and we don't need to play deadly poison, and we try to kill over 3 turns. We can't play deadly poison though. No reason not to. 25, 26, 27, she dies in 3 with poison already, and she never attacks next turn. This can go here. Summon again. Oh, wait. She's already dead. The flower on 1. I guess Collector doesn't attack on turn 1. The flower on 1 is like not that big of a deal. But okay, that was bad. Yeah, now she's exactly dead next turn. Whatever. That doesn't matter too much anyway. Hopefully it doesn't matter. Helix? Yeah, with the Helix we actually upgrade, and Repair Plus is very good. Stacko or not, this card is still okay. Second Piercing Will is a thing, but in this deck right now, Repair Plus probably way... It just outperforms it. And that's open up potential Citation Reflex. And yeah, with the Helix at 27 HP, we're upgrading. So this upgrade most likely goes on the Red Form, but I can also see it go on the Noxious Fumes. But with the Alchemize, Full Strength, Terror, and we can duplicate the Fumes as well if we see that everything's going wrong. It probably is just this upgrade. Yeah, we double our damage, guys, instantly, turn 1. Unfortunately, Nightmare is in our hand, so Nightmare Alchemize here, but that's way too arrogant. Let's not do that. Yeah, no wallet plans, Nightmare in the opening hand, no Predator is a scary position to be in. So I think I want to... I'll probably start with Backflip before I even play Alchemize. If I draw into Red Form immediately, we can do that. If I... Actually, no. If then I play Count Gamble into the bullet time, I cannot play that. Backpack Fever is top like Red Form, but then I cannot play Alchemize. Because then, after I play Alchemize, I cannot gamble for bullet time anymore. Or any Red Form. I think I just want to Alchemize gamble here. So now we can backflip. Now we can backflip because this potion changes a lot. This only costs 2 energy. And bullet time also costs 2 energy whenever we draw into it. And always Alchemize later. Yeah, but I want the information right now. Because like this fight is not trivial. If you don't get Nightmare Red Form in play immediately, this fight is not trivial. And now we can backflip. We're not top like Red Form, so we can still count game more. We can also leave the thing in the deck. Game boy in the deck is not that positive. It's positive, but it's not that positive. And I would honestly like to upgrade potentially bullet time, potentially Noxious Fumes here, potentially football. And yeah, doing this also make sure that we no. If we draw right now into red forms and not the bullet time, it's going to be very weird. Yeah, it's true. If we draw into both red forms right now, the hour of like duplicating red forms is not even a real thing anymore. So maybe we just stop here. Yeah, maybe we should just stop here. Like, I want to draw into this, I want to draw into this, but if we draw into both red forms right now, the fight is getting very ugly. How ugly is it? We draw 8 cards, so we draw 13 left, and with 13, this plus 2, this plus 2, so it's 9, this is 6, and we reshuffle in 2 turns. It's not that bad, and we need to draw into both red forms and not the bullet time. Probably can gamble. No Predator, no bullet time. You can adrenaline and keep going. Yeah, I need to draw both from not bullet time and not adrenaline, it's true. And also not prepare into like some of the energy. Do we stop here? Or do we keep going? Can the Aventy redeem IM? Okay, so I'm waiting. Acro into upgrade? Acro is the worst card to play here. I mean, it's not that bad, because it's true. Adrenaline upgrade does give 2 energy. But it forces an upgrade potion if I draw into red form. I actually need to. I only upgrade if I draw into both red forms, so maybe it's fine. They play any other CG, TCG? Not exactly. The only card game experience I had was Yu-Gi-Oh! Like 15 years ago. First of all, it's actually even more than 15. It's like 17 years ago at this point for Yu-Gi-Oh! And I played some Hearthstone very casually from my with my friend's iPad whenever I visit him. We don't really need an Echo is good, but here's the problem, yeah. What even the point I ever redeemed them at the question as normally in chat? I mean, I don't know. So some people want to burn points. You can burn points. How much do I need to pay for Silent bot review? I don't know, because doing bot review is very weird. I have thought about doing bot review before, but here's the thing, yeah. If you make like a lot of mistakes in the run, the mistake immediately comes from floor 0, and then the run is completely different from there. So I don't know how useful it is to review a bot after the first major mistake, because the run is so different. I like message burning point, but and then also it takes a lot of time, so I don't even know. Like for now, I think I just want to play. And if you want to know my opinions about something, then you can either just watch me make the decision, or you can just ask in the chat. But bot reviews are really weird to me, at least. Can I ask you anything? Yeah, you can. Maybe not. Besides the thing stated explicitly in the redeem. Okay, Banhara, he decided to become a mod. So anybody who has pissed off Banhara before, like, beware. Okay, where is it? Okay, Banhara is the mod now. The problem with Echo right now, yeah? Here's the problem with Echo. If we play Echo and draw exactly into Predator or the Mounting Plant, what do? Do you still upgrade or not? Because otherwise you cannot play the cards. Like, because yeah, I have on energy, and if you do not upgrade adrenaline and we draw into red form afterwards, it's going to be very awkward. And with the Helix, you can actually take 1 hit from Collector. She's weakened next turn. So with the Helix, we never die next turn, and turn after we always draw into red form, and then we go from there. So I don't even think that we go here, because the adrenaline in the redraw is also positive. Predator is so sick this turn, no? And if we draw into power, they also want to play it. Maybe. So somebody already got shot in the chat by the new bot, so beware everybody. Okay, what are the good draws? The good draws could be... Honestly, red form is not even a good draw. If I draw into red form right now, I just play the red form. And we waste 1 turn with intentional. Like, why? Yeah, no reason, right? There's no reason. We just play the dagger spray here and move on. If anything, I can see upgrade adrenaline and then play it right away, not the acro. But also doesn't make sense. If I draw into any of these right now, it would be bad. she doesn't even attack. And we get to Predator next turn. And unfortunately we lose out on Helix on 8 damage. Unless we upgrade this. If we upgrade this hand, we lose Helix on 2 damage and we take 8. But if we upgrade this hand, this blocks on 8, then suddenly we fully block this. It's actually blocks on 9. So we fully block this and we take Helix on this hit for 8 damage. And we also get to play every card in our hand. Okay, not every card, but Films is upgraded. It's a lot of damage improvement and terror. I guess we are floating on energy. But Unceasing Top cannot screw us. And next time we guarantee draw into red form. I just do that, yeah. I upgrade this hand to preserve the Helix. Not preserve Helix, but to gain 8 more HP. Because like if we have to go intangible soon, like we are taking chips of 3s all over the place. So losing 8 right now going to 19 might actually be a real problem. And upgrade 4 doesn't matter next turn. Upgrade 4 doesn't play next turn, and afterwards is not even that important. Redrawing into upgrading this is major. And yeah, if we say that we red form next turn, we actually just Predator the Collector. The next question we need to ask is whether duplicate on red form is necessary. Or otherwise we're just doing like bullet time double red form next turn, 6 turns of intangible, and then is that enough? The Films is ticking down with 5. So in 6 turns right now she has 2 poison, yeah? Next turn she's going to have plus 5 is actually plus 4 is 6. So it's like 2, 6. 2, 6, 10. 2, 6, 10. 14, 18, 22, 26. And 26 is when intangible runs out, so we still have until 30. So it's 2 until 30. 6 until, 2 until 30. So 2, 6, 10, 14. It's like 32. 32 times 4, right? Yeah, 32 times 4, so it's like 128. Duping Predator preserve Helix. No, we don't do that. We don't do that. 126 damage from 128 damage from poison. So she's currently at minus 33 as well. So 240 minus 128. Yes, 100 and something. Yeah, 33, 140, so the 111, 112. 112 and we have 7 turns of freely deal damage with 2 strength and terror. We probably don't need to waste the loop pod. Yeah, we probably don't need to waste the loop pod. Because next turn immediately, actually we don't deal that much damage next turn because she also gains block. But it's fine, right? Like Predator is at 23, so weakness vulnerable, it still goes up to 25. And then that's only the Predator. We also have the other attacks in the deck. And we can still have the Nightmare on potentially an attack, like Decker Spray, maybe Predator, maybe Adrenaline. So we don't actually need to do red form next turn. It's what I'm seeing. Shuffle all these out is slightly weird. Maybe I want to strike to be in. Because if I don't prepare right now, we don't get to. We need to waste 3 energy on this next turn, and that's quite bad. Prepare is like minus 1 hand space anyway, right? So we draw 2 cards and we discard like 2 strikes. Maybe strike footwork. Shuffling out a lot of attacks, but we still have Predator Plus in the deck, Adrenaline, Nightmare, Bouncing Fly. Oh, that's okay. Yeah,
It's only 3 attacks and then shuffling out. Shuffling out bullet time is probably bad though. Here we can play one more card. Man. I play even more cards. It never bounced on collector. Okay, yeah, bouncing fast, like great job, guys. The bouncing fast, like doing great. 4 bounce doesn't even land 1 on collector, so that's pretty cool. Well, that probably means that I do not attack collector because it's just wasted damage. Then I just attack one of these to prevent her from. Maybe she summons at some point, and that's one turn that she's not buffing. And yeah, if we redraw to the bouncing fast when she's alone, then it's guaranteed to hit. We did not deal any damage this turn though, but we can maybe line up Nightmare Predator next turn, and we do have 2 strength. 1 free turn of damage, this turn we take 0. It should be okay. Yeah, plus 5 poison every turn, we already know that we have like 7 turns to deal. We have 7 turns to 6 turns actually, because this turn we don't deal damage, but 6 turns to deal like 1 run and fail. And we can always duplicate Predator if we see the damage is short. Oh, I sure hope we don't unseizing top into this thing, because that would be sad. But we still play all attack. And maybe we don't take this 2. Maybe we just take this 2 damage to guarantee that we don't like get screwed over by unseizing top. Because missing out on Predator is extremely bad in this plot. Now that we committed both red forms already, and it's only 2 HP up front. Yeah, actually let's just do that. Next time we have energy, so even if we don't draw into this, we can draw Acro Backflip. And we can maybe play Nightmare on one of these attack. Yeah, 1 damage on this, actually not 2, because this guy's also dead. There's no reason to even let the unseizing top to have a chance to screw us over. Okay, here we can Nightmare Predator. And we probably do that. We give up on a little bit of damage, but that's fine. If we draw into bullet time, this turn is phenomenal. Yeah, bullet time. Hello. Hello there. Okay, we actually have enough damage in time then. Draw full hand this turn. Can we deal 29 now to kill? 6, 9. This is a 4, so weakness from roll is still 4, yeah? So it's 8. 8, 9, 9. Enough, yeah? Enough. I mean, Deco waiting room. Part 2. PK is like PK is cute, but it's not what we want to see. And then whenever we have bullet time, our turn is just so ridiculously stronger than usual with this deck. And we have like plenty of cut draw on at least 4 energy and make a prep turn 1 as well. We actually pick second bullet time. And yeah, Snecko waiting room, guys. No Snecko here. Only pyramid. So I guess we have to settle for the inferior version. How good is pyramid? Yeah, okay, very good. We probably click this, but I need another toilet break, so we are back in like 3 minutes.
This time is probably not going to be as long as a debate compared to the Philostone Astrolabe thing. Yeah, be right back. Okay, is a spot where crowd can be considered non-after bullet time? Yeah, absolutely. The only slight concern we might have with Pyramid is that like, our deck is so freaking expensive that if bullet time is not drawn, we have like a bunch of cards that we cannot play stuck in our hand. But yeah, this is when the Astrolabe versus Philostone also comes in, right? When I picked the Philostone, I know that it was risky, and I'll talk about it. But I also say that if after this cycle we see the Pyramid, like the Astrolabe is going to be very sad. Because this deck, even with Pyramid, if it stays on 3 energy, bad things happen. Bell can give the game like cheap advantage. It's probably not the Bell. But yeah, energy hand clock problem also probably no longer an issue with 2 bullet times in the deck. Ever stream a run where Crown was unambiguously the correct pick? Yes. I somewhere in the second 50. Or maybe the first 50. I don't remember like when was it. But it was like Crown, Black Star, Sacred Bark with 0 potion, no alchemize, and the deck that is really energy hungry with Nightmare Redfall. Yeah, I picked Busted Crown and it was like absolutely obviously correct. Of course, we still need to talk about it for a very long time because it was still Busted Crown Act 1. But it was a run like that. Because 3 energy in Act 2 with that kind of deck just get us killed. And defense is almost solved with Nightmare Reform already. We just need to solve damage somehow. We ended up with Nightmare Catalyst in the hard fight and we just killed it instantly. But that's just this one. It's slightly different. It's stronger than this one actually. We had we also have like actual damage and we have Catalyst at some point. Very expensive or no damage? No, it has damage. It's just expensive damage. It's not like a super awkward deck like this one after Act 1. But yeah, that deck was like super energy hungry. It had damage, but it cannot play on 3 energy. But basically, it cannot both block and attack on 3 energy. So Black Star or the back at that point will just get a skill. So I picked the Crown. And yeah, it won fairly easily as well. And with Gem with Pyramid just die. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? We have 2 bullet times. We have 2 bullet times, we have 5 energy on turn 1, we have 5 energy afterwards, we have Prepare Plus. We have Adrenaline. So in this one, it's probably a very obvious Pyramid. And yeah, you also see like how often we line up Nightmare Red Form in the entire Act 2. Yeah, 1 time. Exactly, and we eventually need this. Also, the Pyramid give us the option to pick up a Catalyst and solve the heart that way. Because at the moment, yeah, Nightmare Red Form, we don't have any way to mitigate bit of that. And our damage is mediocre / bad. So we just die to the chip. But if we see a single Catalyst with the Pyramid and then this, we just Nightmare Catalyst, play 6 turns with Tangible and the heart is dead. We don't care about chips of 15 if the heart is dead in 2 cycles. Yeah, we just pick the Pyramid. It's like probably super obvious in this one. Free win? I don't know about free win. We still have no way to actually kill the heart yet, and we also don't have a way to mitigate a bit of that. So right now we are permanently intangible in the heart fight in the best case scenario, and then we die to chips of 50. That's basically what's happening in this run at the moment. If we don't find anything after this, but yeah, good thing we have like an entire act to maybe solve that. Catalyst is shop guaranteed. Speaking of the shop, we have a lot of gold, and we do have Smiling Mask. And I kind of want to go, well, I go the Nido as well. We can also go question mark, and then so basically like double question mark here, and we go to this shop, and we go to this elite over this one, and then afterwards we can decide after this elite whether we want to double shop or not, because we can choose to take second elite with or without the shop. To take card shop, honestly, yeah. Nightmare Cow Shop is a real out, like I'm not even kidding. With Nightmare Cow Shop, we duplicate Red Form in hard fight with 9 turns intangible, and then we let the hard kill itself. Unboxing fast tough bandage, yeah, of course, like tough bandages. I mean, tough bandages is stronger than any kind of dexterity block you can get, unless it's Nightmare Footwork Plus. So that's not really a fair thing to say. Like you don't even need red form against the heart if you have top bandages. So of course, like with the red form, it's just like completely free. And they don't have target but echo to be fair. Yeah, okay. So you only take like a minus chips of 6 or 3. That's good enough still. Yeah, that's still good enough. It still mitigates like 50% of the damage output from the heart. It's still fairly big even without the cow gamble. But yeah, of course with cow gamble it's like ultra mega free. But yeah, we start here. Yeah? We start here, take double question mark, and go to this shot, and then we see from there. We cannot actually block for 11 unless we destroy do something. And also just play red form and defend right now, but without the films in play, that's also slightly weird. Okay, bullet time is here, so everything is solved. Well, not really solved, but everything is a lot simpler. At some point, we also kind of want to Nightmare Alchemize, but with one potion slot, then it does is like lower priority a little bit. And also, we don't have the guaranteed damage, so I mean, we deal a lot of damage here. Maybe we can Nightmare Alchemize in this point. Because yeah, we do deal a lot of AoE damage, like this turn with Mega Marbles and whatnot, and we still have a second red form in the deck. Ah, why not, right? Yeah, why not? Really, nothing can go wrong with this. And we still have Helix for one turn. And nothing, actually nothing can go wrong. We just need to kill this guy next turn. Wait, we don't want to kill this guy this turn. We want to kill your over 2. Oh, okay, that's a slight problem. The Happy Flower is messed up because I accidentally killed this last turn. Should not have done that. But now if we don't draw into enough damage to kill this guy revive next turn, then we have to loop one more time. And that's weird. The Dramatic Entrance is probably good in our hand next turn. We can leave this here. Okay, potion, yeah, sure. Okay, PK Dramatic Entrance then. Everything's fine. Yeah, everything's fine, guys. Yeah, Blade Dance into a bunch of shifts with PK next turn. This is not so good. I guess we can keep this around. And losing Helix here doesn't matter. It absolutely doesn't. So just play the field for a little bit more damage here next turn. Play this as well. Draw 3 cards, like who cares? Echo Plus, now that we have Pyramid, the value goes down by quite a lot. But anytime we play Bullet Time, it does make our hand empty. It's not too bad, there's also Footwork Miners. If it is Footwork Plus and Acro Miners, then probably pick Footwork. And it's Waiting Room. I am reasonably afraid of Awaken 1, by the way. The Awaken 1 fight is not free. The Awaken 1 fight is definitely not free with this, even with Pyramid. Like, we line up Nightmare Red Form, we have 15 turns of Intangible, but we still have no damage to make sure that we kill in that time frame. I mean, we can delay a lot though, it's true. We can delay a lot with the Paper Crane neutralize. But only if we remove this garbage. Okay, this garbage maybe needs to go first. Now that we have Pyramid, this probably needs to go ASAP. But if we are worried about the Awakened one, then this is not even good. Another backflip on with double bullet time is probably still good. And Echo Plus is, I guess, still pickable. And yeah, we can pick any concentrate. Any concentrate, any transition. Even now maneuver is fine. And with 2 bullet times, then we remove enough cards that we don't even need to do that. Yeah, the gold. We have Pyramid, so 1000 gold is a little bit weird. But what if? We get to go to 2 shops with 100? No. We need to remove, sorry. Remove is important. Remove is important. Like, we want to remove the garbage strike, not the 2 normalities. Intangible mark, absolutely not. We have no way to mitigate the chip damage at the moment, clearly. So sometimes we have to take the chips up once, and we cannot mitigate that. Like, no arc damage, no tungsten rod. And what does the upgrade O even do for us right now? We don't have enough fun load block to delay the red form long enough. This is, in this part, never Mount the Bloom. Because I Red Relic, right? There's also something that wins the run almost instantly. Yeah, exactly. The freaking Tungsten Rod. Tungsten Rod almost wins the run instantly. Tough Bandages helps a lot. And even something like Captain's Wheel also like super fine. Red side relics. How strong are red side relics? We get one fire here, potentially one more fire here. So Peace 5 is strong. Yeah, Peace 5 is strong. Giria not that strong, but it's not too bad. Although I guess it's okay, and we don't really need upgrades. We upgrade this card and that's basically it. Attack was short, this card normality. Yeah, sure. Wow, well attack. Good job, ingredient. That's critting us next turn. Is there anything we can do about that? Well, what can you do about that? Is this guy critting us next turn? How much damage is that? Okay. It's like 5 times 6, right? 30 damage, we have 4 energy. And we need to block for 25 to not take any damage. I guess we can block for 27 with 4 energy. So that's fine. And then we can also use this. Football Alchemize, just play Bouncing Plus for damage. Just Bouncing Plus, right? Because sometimes we can also get to Nightmare Alchemize this fight. Maybe we should have played Football. Yeah, Football defense instead could have been the 6. It's 6 times 6 instead, oh my god. It's not 5 times 6. 6 times 6 means that we need to block for 30, and we cannot. Actually, we can. We block for 27, and with this, we full block. We take the helix, but we still full block. If we play footwork first, it's 8 into 8 into 11. It's 27 still, and with this, it's 30. Got 1 times 6? No. There's no need to play red form. We just take the helix here. Playing red form is how we might actually take cheap damage in this fight, and I don't want to take a single point of damage. I no longer never need to play the Dagger Spray. With next turn is actually 2 card draw, but with this turn is -1, so this is only +1. Yeah, well, attack is like complete trash. Weakness does play next turn, so we can play neutralize first. Adrenaline is here. And yeah, Handclaw is like getting to be a problem, but only if we bottom deck both of these. And even then, we are still having not too bad turns, and we have potion every fight. Yeah, or attack is straight up a curse, like absolutely. So this card needs to be gone, like first thing, it over the strikes. Bullet time is here, Nightmare is here, we don't need to Nightmare red form, but we of course we Nightmare Alchemize. Still need to keep some block in our hand though. Playing Predator right now is okay. Can toss this. Let's spot can use at any point in time, like now. Cavalry can be a second Nightmare, maybe. Not Nightmare, but setup is just as good. Okay, maybe not just as good because Nightmare is like 3 potions, but setup is completely fine. Reveling cheap damage answer clay plus actually play. Yeah, it depends, but sometimes it can. It depends on how early we need to pop red form. But it doesn't save as nearly as much damage as the real hit. Do we set up on bullet time or do we set up on red form? It's just on bullet time. Actually no, we play bullet time next turn. We play bullet time next turn to play all the alchemize and whatnot. And this can stay. This goes one hand space next turn, but it guaranteed to full block. So I guess it's fine to stay now. Yeah, we just play bullet time this turn. For 3, use this right now. Maybe we can do something next turn. But I want to play this right away. With potion, with paper crane actually reasonable because we don't have a real weakness of. Of course we don't keep this, but it's okay into whatever this fight is. We are facing Inferno at some point, like fairly soon. Problem damage not check. No, this is only because we are fooling around with not fooling around, but we are doing like Nightmare Alchemist thing. But of course our damage is not very high, but it's not this bad. It's only this bad because I'm stalling for Alchemist. Now I guess we can play this. I can play this as well. Well, you want damage, here's your damage. Vasra. Need to riddles with holes, not interested. Nightmare Red Form deck. You miss Act 2. Early Act 1 and then Act 2 is actually more complicated than that. But yeah, for right now we have like Nightmare Red Form Pyramid, double bullet time, so probably fairly simple to play. But we are still not like guaranteed to win yet. If you give me one up damage here, maybe one catalyst and a few more removes, then sure. We go to the shop for sure with 800 gold. With 2 strength of normality, yeah, sure. Of course we want to Nightmare Alchemize again in this fight. They're not drawn to any damage though. So maybe for now, yeah, for now it's just this. Actually, no, the fumes maybe kill this too quickly. You don't actually need to kill this guy. We do have a Helix. Oh yeah, okay. He hit it. So we go next one. And Helix can take care of the explosion. Unless we also want to play red form, doesn't really matter. Only draw days, there's only one repulsor here. Like 2 repulsors when you get to the point where you draw days is every single turn. But only one is fine. Oh. Are we stopping here or what? Duplication potion is just strong, right? The duplication potion is just strong the moment we see something like Catalyst. And then we can nightmare Catalyst into duplicate red form. And of course, Ghost in the Jar for front load block is phenomenal. So next time we get like 3 slams in our hand, but yeah, I guess doesn't matter. To kill over 2. Okay, Bell and touch the draw, yeah, sure. Go enter. Okay, kill next turn with Predator. Attention. Attention, dodge and roll plus. Dodge and roll plus with this blocks for 14. With this, it's actually blocked for 18. But not really, right? It's just attention. Even with double bullet time, it's still attention because like the worst case scenario is we bottom deck both bullet times, and then we had to play Echo to fish for it. Remember when we were struggling last run? You ask when, as in like the point it happens, or you just ask about the comparison between the 2 runs. Natural plus positive, tradition is more positive. Yeah. Natural plus might be something we potentially need before Awaken 1, but I don't want to believe in that. Hopefully that's not true. Not yet at least. This helps a little bit with chip damage. It helps with damage, but not really. Expensive. Everything's so expensive. I mean, card remove is clear, and we removed the complete garbage card. Even before Rock Commencer, we need dodge and roll pyramid. Yeah. If we fight Awaken 1 and we don't want to pop red forms too early, we need more block cards. And dodge and roll is a block card that can block for 2 turns with only one card in hand. So we don't consume too many block cards while trying to block in against this guy. Which is definitely something worth considering. I will remove this complete garbage, yeah? Nido a lot. You really? Nido doesn't do anything against the heart. Nido doesn't do anything against the heart, and against other fights that will really take cheap damage. And don't forget, this is freaking expensive. It's like insanely expensive. Yeah, Secret Technique is good bullet time. I'm definitely looking at Secret Technique right now because of both Nightmare and bullet time, like for sure. Before I buy Trade Indo, I just buy Secret Technique. Are we double shopping? If we double shop, we give up on 1 fire, so we get to upgrade 2 cards at most. First upgrade right now, potentially this. But this upgrade doesn't play into Awaken 1 fight. Secret Technique doesn't need an upgrade though. In this kind of deck, it doesn't need the upgrade. Yeah, Secret Technique never disappoints, it's true. It still costs 200 gold though. It still costs 200 gold, so it's also not for free. A full upgrade doesn't play into Awaken 1 that much. Like, unless we get more weakness. We probably need one more weakness card. I will pick up a leg sweep right here. If I see one.
But yeah, this is fine. We can double shot. Yeah, we're just double shopping, right? Yeah, let's double shot. And I don't buy this. I don't know whether I like the second fire over this thing. Because like cut rewards right now is another role for potentially after image, potentially a third red form, potentially a catalyst. And yeah, we need more damage against the heart. That's absolutely clear. Either we need mere death solution or we need more damage. That probably means that I should just take this fight over the fire. Because we don't really have real upgrades at the moment. The way tactics is not so stupid. Yeah, but they are all inconsequential against the heart, right? If you don't find catalyst or a way to mitigate bit of death, these upgrades are not going to win the run. Is what I'm saying. And if we're just wasting flaws and upgrades that do not win the run in the end, then we are just like shortening our lifespan in this run. At some point we enter the Act 4 with no solution and then we die. And don't forget, like hallway fights also give 2 cut rewards with pale wheel, so the chance that we see catalyst also skyrockets. But it means that we only get 1 upgrade here. So all honestly, I even think that I recall here. I recall here, so then any cut I can see here in between these floors, because we are not going to this fire. So this is the last fire in the act. If we upgrade here, so if we upgrade here, we do not get to upgrade any cut that we see between these floors. But if I recall here, I get to upgrade whatever is here. And sometimes I can rest, but usually we don't lose HP in any fight. Shuriken? No, Shuriken doesn't play here. But yeah, just recall here, go this way, avoid the fire, and we just take the fight and double shot. If we are missing more HP, maybe you can see Waffle, but not in this spot. Normal monster elite instead of carry was not really. It was tungsten rod. Things like tungsten rod, maybe Snecko skull, tough bandages. Like there are a lot of hits that are still stronger, and it's only +1 card reward. One relic further into the pool, like more gold, much higher chance of rare cut, and rare cut right now can be after image. I just take the elite fight. Free red form's nice, I guess. We no longer need to unite alchemize, so now we can just end the fights as soon as possible, while keeping flower on 2. So what this means is that we technique for bouncing flask. I think whatever happens, we start with the footwork backflip and then we see. And technique will probably play. Not really. Like, how often do you think this deck goes to the second deck cycle? Because the secret technique upgrade doesn't play until your deck reshuffles. Against that? I don't know. It depends on whether we have catalyst or not. Like, if our damage is lacking, I can see that the technique upgrade can play. But for now, without more information, I cannot say anything. I guess we can technique for the flash then. In this spot. Don't need to play this, and we also don't play it. I also don't need to nightmare anything yet. For the 6, we can helix this hit. We don't even need to actually red form right now. This is actually only 27, right? It's only 27. Yeah, we can just block 27 normally. But at some point we also need to make space in our freaking hand, so probably can go soon. Nightmare the Fumes. Nightmare Fumes plays the defense. Make hand space. Doesn't make sense. Not doing anything without playing bullet time also doesn't make sense. But if I play bullet time, kind of want to also play all of these. So it's slightly weird. I guess we can get like one hand space and then we will see what we get on this card. Right, it's okay, and we don't need actually need all the red forms in here, so we can discard one of them. Actually, we can discard this one. Keep 2 upgraded ones in hand, so in case we pop one, we still have Nightmare the second one. Why do I even Nightmare here? Not being able to not needing to Nightmare Alchemize there, actually leaving me so confused. Maybe it's just Nightmare the Fumes. Maybe it's actually just Nightmaring the Fumes. I guess we can play one red form. We do have 3 dexterity, so losing enough dexterity for us to no longer to block this cheap damage is like going to be a very long time from now. I think this just means the next turn we don't need to block, so we can play all the 3 Fumes. The streaming makes me feel play better, constantly commenting gameplay. I mean, streaming makes me play more seriously compared to off stream. So if I play more seriously, it's also just better. It's true. But not because I mean, maybe it's because I'm constantly commentating. You can also say that. But I do think through my lines more carefully. By being 1 damage short is Metallized Stop with 80 HP. Yeah. Me being on off is in Act 1 in particular is like really common, unfortunately. But yeah, sometimes it happens, cannot do anything about it. Toss this, and I guess we can keep the rest in our hand. Play a strike. Maybe this. Our intangible runs out next turn, so we need to care a little bit. Not if he doesn't attack. Maybe we should still play the second red form right here. And we lose 2 decks per turn now, so this is actually more valuable. Bullet time is here. I'm going to kill this in 2 turns, so yeah, that's fine. The next turn, this guy is no longer intangible. We kill him. Block for 1 more turn, and then next turn we win. Well, we are worried about hard damage, like this helps a bit. Here's a rare card, not exactly the one I'm looking for. So we skip this. Doppelganger is not positive, right? Doppelganger minus, especially not. Yeah, no weak chain against the weakened one, no mitigation beam of death, no real damage. Slice plus? I mean, it's weird. It's not that bad, but it is really weird. Yeah, it's honestly not that bad. When Awaken Run, for example, like, okay, what is our plan against Awaken Run? We actually need a real plan in that fight. Like, Nightmare Reform is not a real plan. Maybe we can do Nightmare Neutralize, keep him permanently weakened with the Crane first phase. No, but the hand space we have double bullet time for that. And then traditional as well. Maybe you can Nightmare Neutralize and then do it like that and then pop double red from second phase. First phase keep permanently weakened with the Crane. We only play one power. Yeah, one power only. Maybe two. Two powers and then we can reset strength with Facing Will. Nightmare plus seems nice error, Nightmare with. No, we are never Nightmare Slice. Before Nightmare Slice, I always Nightmare this. But I can see the Slice plus is actually not that bad. It easily gets out of the hand and it does improve our damage by quite a bit against the fights where we cannot just slam red form and be done with it. It's true. But yeah, it's fine. It's also green. Like, how bad is it really if it's green? And we have Mega Prep turn 1 against to draw. And then we go to this over the fire. So I already talk about that. Rude, but we have a red form in our hands. Like the bullet time right now, we still have the second one and we can gamble away. Because bullet time right now does give me the bouncing plus play as well and the strike and the terror. One on one, I don't even know where to terror. I guess we just terror a random guy. Maybe the highest HP one. Yeah, because then we get like, the most damage out of terror. Deal 1 damage and do an Venom thing. Nightmare Dagger Spray can be a thing for next turn. We don't have bullet time in hand though. It's probably not bad. It's probably not bad. Yeah, just kill this turn then. Wow, potions. Dash plus, game move plus, game move minus. Dash plus is another block card. But again, it's a very expensive one, so it's difficult to get out of our hand unless we have bullet time. It's not really leg sweep. I would pick a leg sweep this part. I don't know about dash plus. Because the damage efficiency wise is also not that good. And whenever we hit hand clock, like we also cannot play it without bullet time. I don't like this. This one I don't like because it also doesn't work well with the double. Will I play Sacrifice Plus? I will, yes. That's why we'll play against Awaken One. Like, we will really. Block density wise, we are removing one more strike, yeah? Double shopping. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 block and 37. I guess it will play, but the moment we see something like a leg sweep, this will be very sad. And if we have a proper weak chain against Awaken One, right, I can just Nightmare defend. Like, if I have a proper weak chain against Awaken One, I can just Nightmare defend.
And with the paper crane, with the footwork, we should be able to full block. Okay, we can calculate exactly how much strength he will have first phase. So that's a lot easier. Delay playing powers? We don't want to delay playing powers. We just play these two. We just play these two immediately. Because this is positive with pyramid with the crane, and this is just taking damage up eventually, and it also makes on hand plays. Like if you hold off on too many powers, right? You do not play this, you do not play this, you do not play these two. Yeah, you only have 6 hand space. So then you play 1 or 2 blocks every turn, and then you run out hand space. You run out of block cast, you miss your block draw on 1 turn. And then you take 20 damage. So holding on too many powers with the pyramid is actually just a losing line. But we can calculate exactly like how much damage he hits. So plus 4 strength, he goes to plus 6. It's like 6 plus 6 is 12 base, and 12 base with paper crane is only 7 times 4. So we need to block for 28. 28 without footwork upgrade. If we do not upgrade the footwork, it's a plus 3 dexterity, so this blocks for 8 only. So 28 means that we actually need to play 4 block casts every time he multi-attacks. That is pretty bad, but I mean, even if we upgrade footwork, it goes to 9, so it's like 9 times 3. It's also not that good. So what I gather from this, probably dash plus is how much? Dash plus without footwork upgrade is 60. So 16 we still need to commit 4 energy on block card, but of course we need one less block card in our hand. Maybe it's okay, maybe it's not so bad. The dash plus. I'm just thinking that the moment we see a leg sweep, and it suddenly becomes insanely obsolete. Because then we just nightmare to leg sweep in the Wicked One fight. So both the weak chain and the weakness problem. Yeah, so both the weak chain and the block density problem. Then we just wait for the taunt and the fumes to kill it. And this thing is going to be a brick in almost every fight other than Awakened One. Let's give him back, and then we already shot. Yeah, we did. We bought secret technique and then cut remove, and then we left the shop because there's nothing else to buy. We fish in context, bullet time, damage in, make sure cultists die on time. But you only assume that we have bullet time in hand. That's the main problem. We might not. If we bottom deck both bullet times, it's really weird. Because then I would like to draw into like the actual we cast like dagger spray. And then maybe real damage card like Predator. What about like second card game boy? I just picked this, right? If we are afraid of bottom decking bullet time, this is just straight up better. And it does clear hand space 1 time if we have to hold on to too many powers. And that we cannot play, like the red form. In the fights where we can play red form, this card is going to be bad, but in the fights where we can play the red form, we are only favored. It's super awkward, yeah, it's super awkward, but that's only when you cannot play, you have to wait for Nightmare Red Form to line up. This run, I'm not sure whether we need to do that, because this run is different. We have 4 energy, 5 attacks, and 2 bullet times. The last time we had it was 3 energy pyramid with setup, so we need to wait for the setup to line up. Alright, bullet time in hand, attack turn 1 round will call this block with Awakened One first attack. Blocking Awakened One is not that easy. Yeah, okay, you're saying with the dash plus. That is a lot of assumptions. I don't even know, because we also draw 9 cards turn 1. Like dash plus means that if our turn 1 draw is bad, right? We play the dash plus and then we don't make hand space for turn 2, and then what? The fight is slow. And don't forget, we also have Helix. We have Helix, so turn 1 we can completely ignore the Awakened One's attack and just go all in on the damage, for example. I don't like this dash plus at all. Because we will also double shopping and we get like 2 more card rewards clear, 4 more card rewards and 1 shot. I would pick, honestly, I would pick Deflect over this, most likely. But I don't think this is bad. I don't think second card combo is very bad. And this one, if we are worried about damage output, maybe the choke with double bullet time. Like for real, choke plus is not irrelevant damage. The choke plus is not irrelevant damage. There's also distraction plus with nightmare. We can nightmare distraction plus as our solution for the awakened one. And sticky strike. Not easily activated though. Like without attention in hand, we can also not justify randomly playing Acros. And it's not even that much damage. Like before I picked sticky strike, I just picked the freaking choke. If we think that we need more damage. But choke doesn't cut it. Bullet time needs to be with bullet time. Yeah, but in the awakened one fight, it doesn't play. Into awakened one, it doesn't play because in our hand there are always some powers that we cannot actually play. So the choke at most deals like, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 instances at 30, 40 damage. Which is not bad, but it's also not good because like, it also means that we need to play all the blocks that we have been reserving in our hand. If we end up like wanting to deal damage with this. So it doesn't make sense in the awakened one fight. I don't think any of these cards would be good. Doesn't upgrade having terror. Yeah, absolutely. If anything, distraction, but I don't know, distractions is kind of... We are probably not desperate enough to actually pick this yet. Yeah, of course, double shot. Wow. Oh, 70 gold is good. But this relic is complete garbage. Distraction can be Lexu. Yeah, it can be anything. It can be Lexu, it can be another nightmare, it can be I don't know. To that's a enough synergy, absolutely. Now we pick up all the curses, guys. On Spiker, not a problem. These two can be easily solved by red form. This cannot be actually replayed unless we also play red form this turn. Maybe red forming this turn is fine. Yeah, maybe red forming this turn is just fine. But the Windbag of Bubble is also a lot of damage currently. Now maybe then we can hold Echo for next turn and just get rid of one attack. And yeah, if we play red form already, then can safely ignore these two. It means that damage can go on the repulsor. And after these two die to exploding, we can bouncing faster Spiker. So no problem. This one I can actually keep in our hand because the 3 intangibles is enough for these two already. And not losing dexterity too fast means that we can actually block Spiker once he actually attacks. Yeah, next turn we kill with Flower 1 2. Basic will, it's okay. I mean, it is green. It is green and we have a million cut draw. And yeah, here's the second rare cut. Again, Doppelganger. It is green, we have a million cut draw, we have hand clocks sometimes. It's just good. And it's premium with the Nightmare. If we use it on like a power at this. Like, of course, Nightmare Red Form, Nightmare the Fumes, Nightmare Footwork. It's just good. Second Piercing Wheel is completely fine. But load block is the Awakened one. And if we use one to front load block, we can still have the other one for Strength Reset. And good against the hard if we don't end up finding a real solution. And yeah, double shot. Wow, what the hell, 2 doppelgangers, guys. But this one we buy, like for sure. No bit of death solution in here though, so I am slightly worried. Also, no catalyst. Strike remove is clear. That strike was probably just extremely good. Kendo is here. Yeah, Kendo is here with the Vega like Helix Kendo synergy. MX transmutation is a thing, but not yet, right? Nunchaku, how old is it? Not too bad, not too good. After setup plus, it's probably just bad. Like to have a catalyst in shop. Yeah, catalyst would be pretty sick. Nunchaku is like positive, I guess. And even if we buy this Nunchaku, we still have like way more than enough gold to buy at least one relic in the X4 shop. And if there are 2 relics worth buying, usually we are fine. Over the Nunchaku at least. If we buy Nunchaku right now, we go to 307. So 307 after the 2 floor, we have 367 into the X4 shop. And we remove 1. We have 217. That's not enough to buy a rare relic. But if we see a rare relic worth buying, which is yeah, just a freaking tungsten rod, or maybe tough bandages, then we don't need to actually take cut remove. Can make sense these guys fight, but it's not good. Nunchaku is fine. Helps with hand clock sometimes, and I mean we have a lot of energy, but I guess opening hand with 9 cards and then 6 energy can always play, especially with like this much card draw. Double elite. And Nightmare the Fumes. And got in hand already, so if we want to backplay, we have to Fumes first. Probably okay. And yeah, Slicer actually delivering. For sure. Without a guaranteed red form in hand, without the terror, I don't want her to attack yet. So if she resummons next turn, would be great. So I think I want to kill one of these. And yeah, even if she attacks next turn, we still need to kill both of them if red form is not in our hand. Otherwise, we are eating some garbage damage. We have Nightmare the Slice plus, but I don't think we want to do that because it also completely blocks our card draw for next turn. Actually doesn't attack, so all is well. And this guy is dying to the fume, so we don't need to deal with this. Unfortunately, our hand is like mega clogged. So what are we doing here? Okay, Secret Technique is here, so we get to pull any card we want next turn. So for now, just make hand space, block this hit normally next turn. If we draw into 1 red form, it's fine. If not, we can still easily block anything that comes from this. Like double whale into leg sweep here, most likely just full block. And if she multi-attacks, the double whale Secco is fully blocked, and then we easily block these two, even when they attack. Okay, now did not get the thing, and she does not multi-attack, so this is a slightly problematic scenario, I have to say. This is How much are we blocking here? These guys are fully blocked with double piercing quill, yeah? And these guys are like 14 each. So we block for 20, we need to block for 28 from here. And Retromancer herself is... Retromancer herself is minus 21, so it's 14 as well. So 14 here, 14 here, 14 here, but 14 is actually only 8. So it's 8 here, 14 here, 14 here. So we need to block for 36. At the moment we don't have 36, but we have the helix as well. So we can just helix this one hit. Yeah. No real problems here, right? At the moment. Next turn might be a problem, but next turn we most likely also draw into red form. We have Count Embo in hand already. Yeah, okay, so we Nightmare Red Form then. Just bullet time, the secret technique, the bullet time, Nightmare Red Form, then we go from there. Damage is still not in though, so it's slightly spooky. Unfortunately, if we have one more energy here, we can do like secret technique on the setup, and then we set up the this red form, and then we draw into red form 0 cost. That's fine. We can do it with the other red form. If that's the case, we no longer need the piercing bills. I can play all of them. This can go here as well. Okay, I was like being optimistic. Next sweep probably should be kept in hand for next turn. And yeah, our deck has a lot of wounds now, so better be careful. Okay, second bullet time is here, so should be fine. We don't actually need to play all the red forms at the moment. Second card combo in the deck still, so we can discard this one. That is here. Okay, this one we will keep around in case our hand gets flooded with wounds after this. One defense is enough, we don't need more than that. This does not need to be played because of the questions from always readily available, and I don't want to lose the XFT too fast. Yeah, we need to block for 4 now. Maybe we can probably play this red form and then gamble everything. Let's start with this actually. Ah, this is good this turn though. Class is very good next turn to make an. No, not really. We with the terror, we just gamble everything. Yeah, exactly because of this. Anchaku is impossible to line up from here. Was not impossible if we stop attacking, but we also losing the stability that we are taking cheap damage real soon. Yeah, Helix is still not broken, so this is when we break the Helix and then we kill next turn. It's 7 on, actually 7 kills. And we don't even break the Helix. Because that's about to be right eventually, yes. But Bio. Garbage. And Speedrun with our artifact, not interested. The Blood Vial... the card rewards here cannot be good, yeah. Like second setup minus is not good enough. 40? Rude? Very rude. Holy crap, this is rude. Okay, what do we toss away? It's like really worse than Acro Plus. I mean, with our headspace problem right now, the Acro, how often does it play? While losing Slice Bet seems free. I mean, if you have been watching the fights, then you also see the Acro doesn't play. It's the main thing. So the Slice is honestly probably the second best attack in our deck, if not the best. Like, what does the Acro Plus even do? Our hand is mega hyper super clock, even with double bullet time setup statistician. Like, not really, right? Acro discard statistician, yeah, it's true. If we go for poison, do we need slide? It is for 47, man. This is for 47, so I don't know about like going poison at this point in time. If we have poison in our deck, we have poison. If we don't have poison in our deck, we don't have poison. We do not go for poison when it's for 47. And yeah, it's true. If we don't kill the minions in the Awaken One fight quickly, ugly things can happen. I don't know, I think I just toss away the Acro Plus. I think I just toss away the Acro Plus, I'm not even kidding. Could have asked for a defense or a strike, but of course it doesn't. We still have 2 card gamble to discard tradition, and even after that we still have like prepare Acro. Yeah, we just toss Acro Plus. Without any catalyst, how strong is the duplication potion? Because I'm thinking we burn the duplication potion in the Awakened fight if it's like too scary. If it's really bad, we can burn this potion in the Awakened fight and then we reroll potion with Nightmare Alchemize. In a fight where we can control, like Donut Necker, we can absolutely control. I mean, it is a little bit weird. But with the taunts, with the bouncing blast, maybe we're okay. Now, yeah, this hand right here, you see, like Acro will never play with Slice Blood is free. This is good to full block multi-hit on time, and it costs 0. We do not reroll potion in this fight, so probably can cycle Alchemize. Gamble everything away, even if it's a big hit, we still have Helix. And we still have one more Red Form Plus in the deck. This is a lot of block in our deck though. Like we only have damage left in the deck and no real block. I guess we do have deck sweep. It's not too bad to gamble everything away here. Tap on the bullet time. Maybe technique into the bouncing fast. Yeah, technique into bouncing fast seems fine. If they bullet time into the other thing is probably just good. Four times 3 easily blocked. Strike is still not a good draw, even though it deals 10 damage next turn. I want to draw into the fumes and the predator. For the 6 this hit, we can elix, so we can just block normally. And yeah, Acro we don't even play this turn. I mean we can play, but then we leave the last bullet time out. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Guessing will fine to be in our hand, and if we redraw to burns next turn, then Count Gamble can also stay. I may guarantee no block in our hand next turn though, so I don't even want to discard defense here. Maybe just discard a strike at this spot. We overdraw by 1, but doesn't matter, right? Drawing into O block cut. Fine, this can go now. And I think I want to make hand space. We never need this. We actually just never need to. Multi-hit can always block, and big hit we have Helix. Extend weakness is fine. Maybe it's actually just time to Nightmare Red Form and just go. A Nightmare Red Form and then play Count Gamble right here. Next we have 3 guaranteed Red Form in hand, and bullet time is also coming in with potential damage. It is fine. Can play this. And discard all red form. We don't need actually O3 in our hand. So now we try to kill over 2/3. Should be easily done. Easily done. We enter here and kill over 2. Try to advance Nunchaku as much as possible. He's dead to poison next turn anyway, so here we can just go with anything. Never even have to use one. I mean, I don't know, because there's nothing else to nightmare, I guess. Did not draw into an attack. I guess that's fine. Mobile. I mean, I don't know. Blade Dance Plus definitely does not play with the against the Time Eater and against the Heart. It's not that bad against the Awakened one, but only if we have hand space, which doesn't happen very often. And yeah, there's also the main to go with our Nuvodo and the poison. Poison potion, absolutely not. So we actually do not get a good card reward, even with this prayer wheel like 6 extra. Our double rare card in this act is a double doppelganger. Duplication potion is only good if we see an after image at some point, but right now the only thing left is the Act 4 shop. The upgrade in this spot is most likely, I guess it can be footwork into Awaken 1 fight. We do footwork, we upgrade the we just nightmare leg sweep, for example. Have permanent weak chain, we just block in first fight and we reset strength. Dodge and roll, not really a positive card. How good is Blade Dance really? Like, Blade Dance is a complete burden in the hard fight. And we instantly kill the burst faster. Yeah, absolutely what I'm thinking about, which is why I'm considering the Blade Dance. Because we do need to kill the burst fairly quickly before we can actually store the Awakened one alone. It's probably okay to pick up just for one fight, because Awakened one is also one of the more annoying fights where Nightmare Red Form doesn't instantly solve. Do we upgrade football or do we upgrade the fumes here? I mean, yeah, we say that we still need to knock for 28, right? If we play 2 powers. So 28 with the leg sweep is plus 3 dexterity. There's 14. So 2 leg sweep alone is enough. But now we need to play 4 block cards or randomly take chips of 1. I guess taking chips of 1 is fine. Into the next fight, Teams Upgrade can play in the second fight though. We upgrade the, okay, if we duplicate the footwork and play into Alchemize first fight, and second fight we maybe Nightmare Alchemize. No, Nightmare Alchemize never works next fight. So yeah, I guess using duplication right now is also nonsense. If we can save the duplication, we just save the duplication. Because honestly, I'm also slightly worried about the damage output in the second fight if we don't upgrade the fumes here. Like, Time Eater is probably okay with the bouncing flash and the taunts, but Donu and Decker, the Donu takes like 0 damage from the taunts. And poison, we also need a few turns to strip. Bouncing fast doesn't exactly deliver in that fight either, and terror cannot come down. So even with Nightmare Red Form very quickly coming in play, and we have like 15 turns of intangible. With Fumes minus, I'm actually slightly worried that we don't have enough damage. Because eventually we're also taking chips of tools. Once we deploy all 4 red forms.
And yeah, this damage is significant, so it also decreases the time that we actually need to block the first phase. We should just upgrade the fuse. We should just upgrade the fuse. That's what I'm seeing here. And yes, maybe Blade Dance is good. If we upgrade the films, that is the worst upgrade against the Awaken 1 fight. But it's a better upgrade against both the heart and whatever the second fight is. So picking up a card that is specifically good against the Awaken 1, which is the Blade Dance, and worse against the second fight, like potentially Time Eater, is okay. Against the heart is pretty bad, but against the heart we also have a lot more resources. Like Duplication Potion maybe goes in the jar, and we also get an Act 4 shot. So picking this up here is probably not too bad. And yeah, this upgrade goes on the fumes. Okay, more red form first, another power that we cannot play. Can set up on the bullet time. First hit we don't actually need to block, by the way, yeah? First hit we don't actually need to block. But right now we also cannot. You can set up the backflip. You can set up the backflip and then start drawing cut. I guess that's okay. Oh, set up bullet time strictly better. Yeah, set up bullet time strictly better. What have we been talking about? Yeah, technique here for what? Let's see if I kind of want to Nightmare though. So if we technique right now for the Nightmare is also slightly weird. Technique for Acro, yeah, technique for Acro is probably okay. But if we don't draw into a block cut right now, it's also weird. Technique for another backflip? Yeah, I guess technique for another backflip is... no. We want to discard this thing. I don't care about discarding that shit, but this card needs to go out of our hand. Like this, because we're not rerolling potion. And play Terror on the bird. Necro. Leg sweep is in our hand is the only block. So if we want to preserve Helix here, we have to leg sweep the bird. That's not very good. Maybe we can Nightmare the prepare instead. We can also just take the Helix here, but that's also weird. 31 and this is 28. 15. This is like how much? 7 each, right? Yeah, 7 each. So 31 plus this, we waste 2 damage. Yeah, we're wasting 2 damage, the best we can do, I guess. And yeah, the Blade Dance has already done this job. Oh, okay. So I guess we are killing the bouncing path hits this guy. We still have a Witch Chain from this. Not a lot of block cards in the deck left though, and also like some curses. But the card gamble maybe we can take care of that.
Yeah, attacking Helix right now also makes no sense. We can still full block one multi-hit with the strike force. We had 2 piercing wheels, so spending 1 or 2 of them, not a huge problem. It's the only game against hard against smoke bomb, yeah. That's a classic. Smoke bomb against the hard. Only 13 with the crane. A multi on turn 2. It's multi on turn 2 is fine then. No. This is dead. And I want to play the fumes. If I play the fumes, it goes to 7. No, it goes to right now the base is 9, yeah? Oh my god, there's also Philo Stone. I forgot Philo Stone. The base goes to, at the moment it's 9, so it goes to 11, 6 times 4. If we play one piercing wheel here, it goes back to 5 and 5 goes down to 3. We still need to play 2 defense to block. If I play Dark Shackles instead, Dark Shackles instead goes from 11 to, he goes from 11 to 2, so 2 is 1 and then 1 defense. But this is stronger. Yeah, this is stronger to keep in my hand, because 0 can be played anytime, avoid hand clock, and also fully reset if we also play the football, which we probably are playing. So discarding this right now doesn't do anything, unfortunately. Actually, discard bullet time. Like, we don't really need the bullet time. Something like this. And let's just say that we want to nightmare one of these cards. Not really, right? Yeah, no, not really. Actually, no, we cannot play Fumes this turn. Yeah, because Fumes, actually, yeah, in order to play Fumes this turn, I need to discard the Tactician. So it actually has to be like this. Because otherwise, this is not full block. Like, Fumes plus Piercing Wheel, I need to play 2 defense to full block this here. And we need to strike here to kill. I mean, we don't need to. Actually, we don't need to. But this guy is dead to poison next turn anyway, and the strike can actually instead come down here. Actually, no, we are 1 block off from actually doing that, so we have to kill here still. I have to gamble this hand, yeah? Double defense to gamble. And backflip, I guess. Football is worth playing. We are not nightmaring this, but it is definitely worth playing at the moment. So 7 strength now. Same time Saw, we already know that. With the film sticking up, we can just not use any attacks and spend all the energy on defense if we need to. That would be paid. Yeah, discarding Tactician also doesn't really do anything. We just runs out next turn though, which is a major problem. Hopefully we redraw into the freaking leg sweep or neutralize soon, and we can nightmare it. And use another Piercing Wheel here, but it's way better if the next multi-hit comes when we don't have Witness. Shouldn't happen though. Yeah, it shouldn't happen because like Lex Sweep Nightmare is coming soon. And the 8 right here, we block 13, so we need to play O3 block cast, so that's actually pretty bad. So I guess Piercing Wheel can be played. Play Piercing Wheel, he goes down to base 7, and 7 is actually 4. 4 times 4, 16 only, and we can block with 2 cards. With Nightmare in the hand and we are waiting for this card gamble is probably never played, so Survivor can go on the card gamble. We still have Helix. Here's the neutralize. We do not Nightmare neutralize if possible. I want to Nightmare Lex Sweep. And I guess this can get out of the hand. And then fall again, not a problem. At least for now. Playing Bullet Time right now means that next turn we still have another Bullet Time, so the Bullet Time immediately no problem. This also allows us to deal a lot of damage. Did not draw. Okay, the Lex Sweep is here, so we can set up on the Lex Sweep. Draw onto the Lex Sweep. Bullet time this. This is how much? Yeah, it's goes down to definitely below 22. But man, this garbage needs to get out of our hand like somehow. Hopefully this dies soon so that we can slam it from second phase. Yeah, if we bullet time right now, we can also get to play Bouncing Flash. And play the Echo as well to discard one red form. So that's probably just good. Actually, let's shuffle everything out. Yeah, shuffling out on Lex Sweep doesn't matter when we have 3 more coming. Let's just shuffle everything out here. Yeah, now we wait until the Lex Sweep stop goes out, and hopefully this guy dies to Taunts plus Poison before then, and then we can Shackles reset and play second phase. (13×4). That's pretty scary. Okay, fight probably under control from here. Them is looking kind of slow. Yeah, but that's only because we cannot actually play red forms. If we can get rid of all of this garbage and do not have to clock our hand, our damage does come down a fair bit faster. At least I hope so. Is that dead distance or when strength reset? Nightmare is no longer in the deck though, so we still cannot slam red form instantly. I think I would like to... no, game link right here means that we don't get a guarantee weaken on our next turn. I just play this. And... discard a red form actually. And I guess this can also go away quick. Only 24, has 0 strength. And yeah, it's true that our damage is slow, which is why I played the films over football. I say with that we play this fight with picking up the blade dance. If the damage is not slow, I would actually not upgrade the films. But I was afraid that even with 15 turns with tangible, we do not kill Doran Decker in time. All the time either. So that's why I made the upgrade on the films. Probably never gambling in this spot. With bullet time costing 0 in hand. Also, unfortunately, the second phase of damage is even slower than the first one. For obvious reasons. Because we get voided and this guy no longer has terror. But we can play red forms soon. Soon TM. Probably not at all though. We probably don't even play a single red form this fight. When we can still block normally. Because playing red form just means that we have a chance to take cheap damage. This is so weird, I also agree. This one is weird. And here again for bouncing fast. Holy crap, double our damage guys. Damage output is just double with on-cut play. We still have not lost the Helix, so even if we let one turn avoid getting to, it doesn't matter, and we have this as like ultimate insurance. And we discard a red form plus from our hand. If we draw 2 void, it's also good. If not draw 2 void. Still do not draw 2 void. Now we draw 2 void guarantee. Also, by this point, maybe we just try to preserve Nunchaku and stop attacking. Not really, we look one more time. Sitting top rock 0. As expected. But Relic stats also show you that it has drawn 0 cut. So a premium rare relic right here, guys. Costs 340 in the shop. We don't actually need to loop over, right? I just play 2 attacks whenever it comes. I play this slowly. The slice is probably efficient enough to be played compared to this. Also want to play the dash and maybe the neutralize. If we play too many attacks, can also loop over anytime with this. The void is here, and we actually just discard red form. Garbage card over transition to gain energy, because energy also doesn't play anything. I mean, mean, it is really weird. We have like 3 red forms in the deck, and we don't even play a single one of them. If we play bouncing fast right now, we're taking damage, so cannot actually do that. Unless I also play the bullet time, but then the insurance is gone. But setup bullet time is coming up next, so we can just do it again. Keep these 2 in hand though, probably. Yeah, I can set up bullet time now. Ultimate insurance. So now Flower also wants to be on 2, if possible. It dies before that though. We actually cannot kill next turn. Functioning very well with 2 red form plus that hasn't been played. This guy also doesn't scale. If your deck can play a very long fight against the Awakened one, it just means that you have good front load in the first phase. It doesn't say anything because this guy doesn't scale at all. So you can take the fight forever with this guy if your deck can consistently block. He dies next turn if we do nothing. So Flower on 2 versus Nunchuck on whatever number. I guess we can take Flower on 2 over the Nunchaku. Because in this way we get energy turn 1 with Flower and turn 2 Nunchaku prop, so we get like 5 energy 2 turns in a row. It's also not too bad. But only if we can actually kill here. 10, 15, yeah, 15, 22, 22, 33, so it's a kill. We get more into the void, but doesn't matter. Yeah, I did not redraw into 0 cost, so Nunchuck 2 is 2. Doneka? Okay. So damage concern maybe not a huge thing because Ingredient does give us not to assume on turn 1. So if we can just Nightmare Red form with second not to assume and they tick down in time. We may lose a little bit of HP but doesn't matter too much. But yeah, Crane in this fight doesn't actually perform. The Crane in this fight actually doesn't perform. Yeah, Nightmare Red form is already here. We can take the Helix. We can Nightmare Red form and then play 2 energy. Blocking 13, we take the Helix second hit, and then next turn we have the red forms, and then we just play the red forms. And you see if we Helix. Yeah, this fight we use the Helix immediately this turn. I do not wait for setup in this fight. And Terror is probably a good card to have in my hand. Bullet time would be good here. If we are permanently intangible, we don't need to kill this guy first. Then this guy is the focus. I mean, maybe that's not true because the bond skill also deals damage to this, but not this. But in the end, it doesn't really matter. In the end, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, hand is getting kind of clogged, I have to say. I think I want to make more hand space. We can also just gamble this whole hand and try to redraw and do this in time, which we would absolutely be able to do, but that gives up like 2 very strong damage cards in our hand currently. Maybe it's just take 2 damage. Eventually we need to take 2. But eventually it's not now, right? Yeah, eventually it's probably just not now. But then I also don't get to play bouncing fast. Yeah, that's probably nonsense. I should just bouncing fast terror and maybe even gamble right away. If I draw into any block card, it's still full block, and then if not, we also get to deploy Noxious Assume and play the setup. I guess Terror can go here and we gamble with the whole hand. Yeah. The block card can exhaust the Alchemize if we would like to. And sure. And play setup on the red form plus. Sure. Yeah, they have plated armor right now, so attacking doesn't even make sense. But yeah, we need to redraw to the other red form like fairly soon. And this is irrelevant now. It's make hand space. Okay, now we can put more damage on this. Next turn is only and then next turn defense still full block, so can do this. Nunchaku wasted, doesn't matter. Damage here. Still doesn't matter, right? Even if we kill one of them first, the only thing that it means is that we take like half as much as damage. Because then we only get attack for once every 2 turns. Maybe killing this first still okay. And this is annoying anyway. I think times 2 already, like chill man. Is not too bad in our hand next turn. But yeah, we are losing dexterity quickly from here. So can only block for maybe 2 more turns at most. This reform is here. Set up on it. I should have set up the bullet time. Doesn't matter too much. Yeah, this is 1 block only now. But this is still 2 block next turn. With double bullet time can spend one of them immediately. This 1 block next turn only. This is still 2. And this is always 0, so it's useless now. What is this now? Next on every single block card in our deck is 0 block, so I guess we can do from Lex Sweep block it and game right away or what. Not really, right? Yeah, I guess not really. It just exhausts it and also 3 more days. But yeah, now we take 2 damage from this guy once every 2 turns. This guy dead next turn, but this guy will deal 2 damage to us. And there's nothing you can do about it. And all the block cards are useless now, so we just discard all of them. After miss turn and concern in half fight, yeah, absolutely. Can we actually ever kill this turn? Would like to do so. If not, he always dies next turn anyway, so we just play this and see if it's enough. And it is. And yeah, 2-9. But we do have a fairly big shop still, can buy anything. The upgrade here may be important, so I take a short break first, and then we think about like which card to upgrade on this grid. So yeah, be right back. 3 minutes.
Okay, so there are two lines here. Line number one is that we actually upgrade the footwork, and we say that we nightmare footwork in the hard fight. We block normally with the paper crane until we cannot anymore, and then we red form afterwards. So we don't take the chip damage until we actually deploy red form in like the third or maybe the fourth cycle. Because after all, right, we do have two pissing wheels and one dark shackles and paper crane witcher with helix to block first cycle half of the time. Slightly more than half because we can just play a block cut into a pissing wheel on multi-hit if it comes first. That's one line. So in that line we upgrade the footwork. The other line we rely on Nightmare Red Form. We say that with two pissing wheels and the Dark Shackles, we don't really take the 1x15. And yeah, we hopefully we can brute force our way through the beat of death. And the hard dice before us. If that is the line, we upgrade damage. So upgrading damage means that either we upgrade bouncing fast and duplicate it, or we upgrade the secret technique to redrawn to bouncing fast faster after first deck cycle. Or we just like upgrade Cow Gamble to make it kind of like the secret technique, but we also get all the cards that we don't want to play in our hand away. Like the wounds and yeah, the wounds and all the defense after red form comes in play. Nightmare footwork line is definitely worst, the worst line of the two. Because the Nightmare footwork line is definitely the worst one out of the two. Because then we need to wait for the Nightmare footwork to line up, and then one turn after we still need to find 3 energy from somewhere. And the hand space. And then afterward we also need to keep up with the Witch Chain, which we currently don't have. We only have Witch Chain in the Wicker One fight because we Nightmare the leg sweep. Without Nightmare leg sweep we actually don't have it. So we probably go for a damage upgrade. Cow was better against Spear and Shield, I don't know. Because the Cow Gamble upgrade also only matters in the second deck cycle. It's exactly the same as this. So do you really think that the Spear and Shield fight goes to second cycle? As in, it's not decided before the first cycle. And I don't think so, right? The fight is very fast. It's mostly decided in the first cycle. So these upgrades might be good, but they will not impact the Spear and Shield fight. At least that's what I'm seeing. Honestly, I'm really down for the idea of just upgrading bouncing fast here, and that is our duplication target in the hard fight for 24 poison, and even into Spear and Shield. I mean, we can also duplicate the fumes, I guess. Yeah, duping the fumes just strap stronger than duping the flask. I mean, I guess that's true. If that's the case, then maybe not the bouncing fast upgrade. Then maybe it's actually secret technique. Because we, if we want to try to play intangible permanently in the hard fight, what we need to do is that we need to make sure that one piercing wheel or the dark shackles is in our hand whenever the multi attack happens, and we also need to sweep second cycle guarantee. And secret technique upgrade probably make sure that that is always the case. Yeah, it's probably just good, right? The technique upgrade. It doesn't play into the Spear and Shield though. This upgrade doesn't play into Spear and Shield. But I think it's better. I think it's the best upgrade for the hard fight. And even if the fight goes to second cycle, this upgrade is still stronger than, let's say, like Cow Gamble, most likely. In the Spear and Shield fight, that is. Yeah, we just upgrade the technique. That's because we fight low stone, yeah. Wait, we just upgrade the technique here.
This is a little bit of healing, like 10 HP. Not really real though. This shot is quite bad. I have to say, this shot is quite bad. But if nothing else, we just buy the Tornitotter, yeah? So it's just Tornitotter. Probably Vajra over this. Yeah, probably Vajra over the Sling. Because it also works in the hard fight. Sometimes I get to play some attacks. It's really bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. But if we can finish Spear Shield fight with full resources, I think we might be okay into the hard. But yeah, card remove is clear and 2 relics is probably also clear. Like nothing else matters, right? With Ancient Pot, like with the Helix, we also and the Ghost Potion, we also don't need this potion ever to block vulnerable hurt in the hard fight. And yeah, if we can keep the Witch Chain up, then the order we use Will or Shackles in will not matter. Strike remove or defense remove? Now this is a real question. Like, is it strike remove or is it defense remove? Because defense is going to be a completely dead card in the hard fight, like fairly early on. But we still need to draw some defense if we want to keep the Helix. In for the very first attack to delay Ghost in the Jar or the Red Form. So it's still strike, yeah? It's still strike. Because like preserving Helix means that we can save the Ghost for first cycle. And if we can save the Ghost from first cycle, that is absolutely insanely powerful. This thing effectively full blocks 1 turn. And of course, if we don't have to instantly proc it, we also don't waste the healing from Tornitotter. So yeah, we just remove the strike still. Violence... not really. Yeah, violence not really. And we buy these 2 relics, yeah. And that's basically the line. Unfortunately, the power also doesn't have like no after image here, no couch shots. And another red form would also be okay. So I mean, this can also Ingredient can also give us after image. And Ingredient has not given us after image in a single fight, so surely it has just been like waiting for its time. Surely in the hard fight, just give us a free after image. Yeah, it's been waiting all run, right? And there are 11 powers only. So yeah, 9% to give us after image in the hard fight. What are we doing here though? Mostly red form next turn. Definitely not this turn. And Venom is played. Or we can start with backflip. And yeah, can also do Dagger Spray, gives energy, do Envenom, also deals a not too bad damage. This needs to be played. And we might not even need to red form next turn, depending on what happens. Surely we don't give Violet Blade, yeah, surely not. Violet Blades or Infinite Blades would be... Yeah, Infinite Blades strictly worse than Violet Blades, by the way. Because it is a power that we actually... I don't even know whether I should play it or not, probably not. The Infinite Blades. So it's just a curse that is stuck forever in our head. And yeah, I still don't want burns, even... I think we can maybe full block next turn if we also draw to the second Pissing Wheel. So there's no need to do red form yet. And next turn is that 1 damage here, 1 damage here, 4 damage here, so 5, we face 7. If we face 7, then we actually need to have Survivor to full block. Like red form defense next turn is not full block. So double defense here, yeah? Your Pissing Wheel might allow us to full block without red form next turn, so I don't want to waste the wheel right now. And here the strike probably over alchemize. Strike can be used to turn around, but that's also not relevant. Dark Shackle, so we can actually full block this hit. And yeah, we don't use the Helix, and we also have not proc the red form. And right here, leg sweep, and next turn we have Helix still, so we don't even need to block this hit. If this guy is not burn striking, we don't really need to red form next turn. Also don't actually need to play leg sweep this turn, but playing leg sweep is probably just good. So Terror here do leg sweep here, turn around. Okay, not burn striking, it's only 23. We can actually use the Helix in right now. And Nightmare Bouncing Flash, for example. Nightmare Bouncing Flash, next turn we just have bullet time, play double red form, play 4 Bouncing Flash, and then we go from there. We would never actually draw into the burns, if that's the case. Actually, no. We never draw into the burns that are already in our deck. But the burns they put on top, of course, is still here. It does mess up the Nunchaku though. But honestly, I don't hate the idea of using Helix right now. And yeah, even Nightmare Bouncing Flash and play double red form, we are probably never taking any chip damage in this fight. Because we don't lose the XP that quickly, and our damage is also skyrocketing after this turn. And in order to make enough hand space for next turn, it has to be either Alchemize or Survivor. Survivor is useful in discarding burns, and it's also a bigger block card. So probably can start with Alchemize. I will just do bullet time. A lot of bouncing flash. I can block this. We don't need to play second one. Like bullet time still in here, setup is still in here, and losing the dexterity is slower just guarantees that we never take chip damage. Yeah, can set up this thing right here and advance Nunchaku a little bit. Usually this guy dies next turn. This guy's already dead, right? So we can save the 2 shifts for this guy. Because I also want to kill next turn. Yeah. So 2-8 can go to 2-9. Orichalcum, Power Potion. Another Fumes. Power Potion, yeah. Orichalcum Legend, yeah, Orichalcum is actually pretty good. It does guarantee that we block all the small hit and the big hits. If we don't have hit single 4, we only take 9. Or we just so, I mean, depending on the draw order, we might have, first of all, we might have troubles getting Nightmare Red Form in play. And secondly, sometimes we bottom deck the Bouncing Fast and whatnot, and we don't have enough damage, even with the Orichalcum. But it is probably fairly strong.
potion cannot be stronger than the things that we have, right? Like, not really. The only hit is after image. So, 27%. Red form is not a real hit. And duplication potion just way stronger. And yeah, these cards, Fumes minus. Not interested, right? Yeah, not interested in the Fumes minus. And we don't need another backflip when we are losing dexterity very quickly anyway. Okay, who said that this guy gives me violet plants? Ingredient, please. But yeah, ingredient, waited all run for this, guys. It waited all the run for this. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We just play the cut. Of course, we preserve the helix. This is a pretty bad hand. It does have on piercing will though, so I don't know whether we can actually fully gamble. But probably. If we wait one turn with this kind of garbage hand, then we also don't get anywhere. And we have a second piercing will and a dash echoes in the deck. If not, we can just helix first. Actually, we cannot. But not gambling this hand also like probably just a throw. And we have technique for the other one, and here we can play fumes into. Wait, hang on. If we duplicate, we say that we duplicate the fumes. But if we leave the fumes, we might not have a single block in our hand next turn to play secret technique into real dark shackles. Not drawing into a single block card right here is very weird. Maybe we should just start with adrenaline. Like delaying fumes nuke by one turn, not a problem. Yeah, maybe we should just start with adrenaline. And footwork defend then. Footwork defend loop the fumes. And yeah. Footwork goes out and then defend goes to 6 and defend goes to 2. So the block goes to 2 and then we can still play terror or secret technique. And we start with loop fumes. I don't really care that we lose out on 5 HP here. Next turn, if we don't draw into a single block card, it's weird. But I guess that's fine. If we lose the 50-50, yeah? If the big hit is first, if the multi-hit is first, and we don't draw into a single block card to actually use secret technique on wave or dash shackles, I just lose the helix. I use the helix and full block that with the piercing will. And then big hit, we can use Ghost Energy. Yeah, Terror probably comes down, costs on energy, and eventually needs to go anyway. We lose 50-50. We did draw 2 block card and the piercing will, so everything's fine here. We helix next turn. So defense setup goes on the red form, yeah. Setup goes on red form, so we can do like nightmare setup a red form. Defend, piercing will, and play one more card. Even if we draw into burn right now, doesn't matter. Oracle got our back. So the card can absolutely be prepared. Like drawing into void right now is good. Drawing into burn doesn't matter. And drawing into wound, we can discard right away. And also just be a strike to get out of our hand, but then we waste nunchaku energy. I can also continue with backflip. Yeah, the turn doesn't have to be over yet. I guess we can start with this. And yeah, draw into the burn, so we can discard the burn then. Or we can also keep the burn in hand. This card never takes away the helix from us. Yeah, this never takes away the helix from us. And we also get to get a strike out of our hand for free. So what maybe is this? So technique for the technicking right now also kind of weird. I can technique right now for alchemize actually. Technique into alchemize and play the alchemize right away, and Oracle can block this burn, so we don't lose healing. Unblock exactly, yeah, but we cannot get unblock because all our blocks are like even numbers. So unless we lose helix to the bit of death itself, we can never go to unblock. Okay, taking the alchemize and play the alchemize right away seems to be fine. Leg sweep in the hand is actually not even positive. Yeah, because burn is drawn already, and then with Oracle Alchem we never care anyway. So I want to make hand space to draw into this combo as soon as possible now. With the film still. So start with leg sweep, because leg sweep nunchaku energy still comes in when we play neutralize. Start with leg sweep, play the neutralize, play technique on the alchemize, and play the alchemize itself. Okay, not nightmaring alchemize ever here. Potion. This is 5 HP and can be used at any point in time, so we don't use it at the moment. And yeah, can a dash set up on red form and then do whatever. Survivor makes on more hand space. I guess having 2 bullet time in hand also doesn't really matter. And yeah, having one block card having one block card ready in hand is always like very useful. I should have played the dash then, because one cost blocker is easier to play with Nightmare being 3 cost. So that was probably a mistake, but we can lose some HP and heal back up with this, not a problem. But honestly, if you ask me, I think we are way ahead on progress. So not a huge problem here. Okay, exhaust slime and take the damage first, because otherwise this actually it doesn't overdraw. Did not draw 2 nightmares, so I guess we do it next turn. We take some cheap damage and then we just go in. And I want to shuffle this in for sure. This is 30 damage. 33 damage in fact. And we cannot play 2 cards this turn anyway. And lose triple red, poison and taunts deals all damage. I mean, we are probably the fight is probably already over, but can be a little bit careful. But yeah, we start with bullet time here. Yeah, we started with bullet time, lose 2 HP, doesn't matter. If we lose 2 HP, might as well lose 5 and then use 5 potion to keep this thing in our hand next turn. And yeah, can play this first to lose 1 from the base only. And yeah, lose 5 and then we 5-4 to heal back to full. And next time we have like 3 red from 0 cost in our hand, which we don't even have to play yet. And yeah, Piercing Wheels full block whenever we choose to do so. If not, we only take 9 damage.
And we can still full block this hit. Like dash into backflip is full block, and then we just, yeah, don't do anything. Yeah, we just can just sit here and then do nothing. But drawing into this thing does speed things up a little bit. But that's why we do the fumes, right? We can just sit here, do nothing, and the hard dies in time. Let's play this. Can also just not play it. So let's not play it. Our hand can stay like this for 2 turns. Actually, next turn we updated 3, so we probably should play on red form right now. And now I can end turn again. Zero cost 0 point head against the hard, yeah. But this run is not super trivial. Like right now, of course, we have already won the run, but it's not that trivial. We can release the ghost. We are still not taking damage here, but we have to take damage next turn no matter what, unfortunately. I guess you can just go in now and take the beat of that. And yeah, I guess we can play this as well. We lose more dexterity, it doesn't matter, all Calcum got us. And we can still full block like two multi-hit. Take on more from him, that doesn't matter. This is full block, go to 0. And we can even play this, like I don't really care. Okay, we lost dexterity a little bit too fast. So now every single block card deals block for 0 now. Now we just stop end turn and then do nothing. And the heart will die in time. They can full block this hit. You know, today this is only second run, so but both of the runs were fairly long. Both runs were fairly long. I mean, how long is this run? It's still 5 hours. Yeah, the first run was like 5 hours and a half, but we died at the hard fight. Yeah, like spicy Act 2, but of course after we leave Act 2, everything was fine. Yeah, like we have like 2 piercing wheel and dark cycle. So the moment we can preserve goes in the first cycle of the hard fight. Like the helix hits the big hit and we full block the multi hit with the wheel. So the fight was probably over immediately on that point. At that point. And the first run I to the heart. It was a really difficult run. We won the boss gauntlet with 2 HP left and preserved the strongest potion, like speed pot with pellets. And then we enter the Act 4. We perfected spear and shield fight, and then we died to the heart with a bad draw order. And there was nothing to do. With 11 dexterity, we are still dead on turn 5. Which was unfortunate because the first run was like really nice to claw our way back into. But bad draw, the hard fight will run that is under curve, you just die. Yeah, this run is not too bad. Of course, as always, Act 2 scary. So no plans draw bad. We just drew very badly. We bottom deck double acro to the trade and double cow gamble. And then we die on we just died. Because we did not get our things in play. Yeah, two ghost free.
The first one was actually really cool. If we could have converted it, because it's like even from the boss gauntlet. Boss gauntlet in this one was 56. Like right here. Enter this with 31. We finished this fight. Like we lost the fairy here and ended up with 2 HP with a really cool playing line. This Torun Deca fight was extremely good. A20H fight, I'm not sure whether we play like super perfectly or not, but overall the boss gauntlet is very solid, and the decision to buy Stream Courage here instant payoff. Unfortunately, we have nothing to do in this fight. Unfortunately, there was nothing to do in this fight with the draw order that we had. But this is a solid, like this is a really strange run. If you also saw what happened in next one. Of course, in the end, it was Nightmare Red Form, Bullet Time, Pyramid, so it's like nothing special. But at the end of Act 1, the deck was in a very weird spot. It did have Nightmare Red Form, and it had Nightmare and 2 Red Forms as well. But it had like basically 0 damage. It had 0 damage, and the only energy relic offer was Philostone. The deck was insanely expensive. So it was Philostone, Astrolabe, Black Star, and we have no way to deal with the birds. So yeah, dilemma. Do we pick the Philostone and die to the burst 40% of the time? And we actually die in the fight if we see it. Sometimes. Very often actually. Or do we take the Astrolabe and pray that we get something good? Go for 3 elite. I mean, after we did not see the burst, right? After I get Red Form upgraded and I have duplication potion still in Act 1. The only problem with the burst is that Red Form doesn't do anything. So I have duplication potion on Red Form. It does not do anything to the burst. I'm still going to die there if I see them. But otherwise I have like duplicate Red Form and 2 Red Forms as well with the bullet time. Also the elite was like kind of, the first elite was forced. But after the first elite, we know that we are strong enough to take the other ones. And yeah, after the shock, we also had damage. I bought Noxious Fumes minus. I bought the Noxious Fumes here over... I think I bought it over some pretty good stuff. Yeah, we did not take cut remove. We did not take cut remove with Smiling Mask and 5 strikes. And I bought Noxious Fumes minus over it because I know that the deck could not have done anything without this cut. And yeah, Fumes minus in Act 2 as well. It's not even Fumes plus. The Fumes upgrade was here. But even before this point, right, all the way from this until here, like the Fumes was significant part of our damage. Fumes minus. It was pretty crazy. And yeah, Encridian as well, and Encridian performed decently. It never gave us enough damage in any fight. Yeah, up until the end, it gave us a well-laid plan. But yeah, after we leave Act 2, Fairy Shield. Of course. After we leave Act 2, we have Pyramid, double Bullet Time, double Red Form, Nightmare. And the Pyramid. And of course, like 4 to 5 energy with 9 cuts on turn 1. So nothing can go wrong in early Act 2. The only concern we were having in this run was that somewhere around here, right, is that first of all, we have no answer for the Beat of Death. And our damage might be too slow against the Awakened one if we had to slam Red Form. But it was not a problem. We just Nightmare leg sweep in this fight. And then the heart we preserve all the resources and drew decently well. So no problem here. But yeah, early in this run was like... how often do you see a Floor 7 Nightmare pick? That is not like a meme. Pretty rare, right? We blindly pick a Nightmare. Okay, not really blind. We did not have a real Nightmare target, but we had Bullet Time. And then Predator. So picking Nightmare and Floor 7 and it absolutely bailed us out in this fight. Like, holy crap. And yeah, resting here as well. Resting here over upgrading Footwork and upgrading Red Form absolutely saved this run. If I had upgraded the first Red Form here, we are simply dead in this fight. We are absolutely super Omega dead in this fight. We have upgraded Red Form here. And unfortunately, like, upgrading Footwork would also have not done anything because we Nightmare the Footwork anyway. We have 11 Dexterity.
And the only reason we took damage after the initial setup is because we drew no block cards on the some of the turns where we needed them, which was pretty insane because the block density in the deck was like very good at this point. But sometimes you break. But yeah, the Guardian did not get me once again. He was very close though, but he did not get me. And yeah, early Act 2 scary stuff. After the end of Act 2, very chill. Somewhere in the middle of Act 3, slightly scary again, but ended up being no problem. But man, I'm a little bit sad that this one lost. Like we actually played this one so freaking well. And a deck like this is also I mean, I don't know, the deck is probably fairly bad, but it's funny. And Kursk also kind of necessary in Act 2. And yeah, like bottom decking 2 Actros and then 2 Cow will add to the trade in the hard fight is just too much. We simply cannot do anything, unfortunately. But boss of was really solid. But yeah, honestly, like, so far, yeah, like in this set of 50, the first set, is like 2 win 2 loss, so really best score, right? But I'm not unhappy because you also see the loss. The gameplay quality in the losses in this run is like drastically different from the losses I had in recent memories. So if I play well and I lose, I'm a little bit sad, but I'm not exactly like get tilted or anything. Think about it, scary because die to work, yeah. And then we even fostered the floor 2 shop, yeah. We could have gone to a shop somewhere here with a better path. But we opted for the floor 2 shop because it decreased the chance to run into the burst before the shop. And yeah, of course, after picking the book, after picking the book here, we are also already 23 HP into potentially 3 elite path. So not exactly free either. But and we did not even rest in the library, we just picked the card. And we did not even rest here. So fairly scary this portion of the run, like very scary. Angle was really strange in this one, I have to say, because we started with bullet time from Neo. And yeah, you also see like starting with bullet time from Neo, not too bad, right? It was actually not too bad if you, of course, if you see the cut. We saw like dash into Predator and suddenly the bullet time is like really strong. They don't work that well with the Nightmare, but of course later on in the run it was super good. But early on in the run in Act 1 it did not actually play that often, the Nightmare bullet time Predator combo. But yeah, pretty neat. So let's see if there's anybody I can read. And I have been streaming for way too long. I can feel the effect on my throat. It's not very good. Hopefully it doesn't give me any long-term problems. But usually it doesn't. Okay, Money streaming, Terran streaming, Mer streaming. I did Mer the other day. Probably can send you guys to Money. 2 more runs tonight, yeah. I don't know what you mean by tonight, but next stream probably 2 runs. I try to do 2 runs every day now. Unless the first run lasts like 7 hours or something and I'm completely drained. But I don't know, first run today lasted like 5 hours and a half and I still played the second run. So I don't know, it depends. But if I'm playing decently, yeah, even if I lose, I'm still like very much enjoying the runs. So long stream not a problem. And then you can also see, right, the idea that the fatigue after 6 hours suddenly make me like become completely brain dead is just complete nonsense. Like I lose focus because I simply did not care enough. Not because like I could not focus.
You see, even at the very end of second run, like 10 hours into the stream, the play was still very solid. But yeah, we get to fix the mental problems like eventually. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging around and watching us always. Oh my god, my throat is freaking dying. Hopefully not too bad tomorrow. But yeah, I'll see you guys later.